time. It's somewhat 5 minutes late, but you know, we good. Oh my god, excuse me. Hold on, my camera's doing that thing again. Configure. Default. Okay. Okay. I got the Asahi. I think we're okay now. It's pretty loud in my ear. I don't need this. I don't need this type of sound. Let me tuck that. I can edit the stream title and description while I'm doing this. What? Oh, I didn't know. I thought I had to stop the goddamn stream, man. Okay. Okay, I'm down for this. So, I went ahead and made a decision today. And I decided on the Magic Scepter getting the Blizz Rod. No, I didn't. I don't have anything in it. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Since we're going to go to Goron City, I'm going to get something like that anyway. So, you know, we'll get that out of the way. I really wish this didn't have the long throw, but it's cool. We'll reconfigure. I mean, I have the durability up, so I'll get this together whenever I need to. Okay, the goals for today. Finish Goron City. Let me get the text out. finish Goron City. Oh, get gems from Magic Scepter. 2 full stamina rods. Wheels. And some modifiers. And what else we got here? What else do we have in the menus? I guess to get 2 more Lionel shields. Let's okay, 2 more Savage Lionel shields, 1 more bow slot. And let's say 1 more weapon slot. And 1 more shield slot. Right? Just so I can have 5 and 3. 5 unfuckwittable, 3 to fuck around. I think I got plenty of food. I just don't have anti-gloom food or or gloom restoration food. So I'll do that. I gotta find a laser. That's one thing I need to do for sure today, because I don't think I have a single one, right? Yeah, the shit that I've seen people do, I can do cannons, but like the things that I've seen people do with lasers is crazy. Saw a dude power wash a Gleecock. With 27 of these, I can definitely get 1 more weapon slot and then 1 more of each of these. And maybe I get enough Korok seeds to get a 2nd weapon slot. Because the goal would be to have 5, 5, 5, 3. And obviously, you know, plus 7 whenever we get there. But for right now, just have 5 of these guys, 5 great swords, 5 spears. Or at least 2 spears, right? One mighty Zonite spear. 1 other spear to mess around with. And then, oh, can I put 1 of these guys on here? Wait, hold on. Let me save real quick. I'm going to put this inside the stream goals very small. Today's goals. Okay. I'm going to leave that in the tippy top corner. Hopefully y'all can see that. No, not. You can definitely see it now. All right, so let's do that. Keep that boy right there. Just so we know I'm not changing stuff in the background, you know? Ha. I would ideally like to get 1 of these like with an attack up of like 20 just to break 200, you know? I gotta make some food at some point. I forgot to do that off stream. Because I have way too many stamina things. And then... What are these guys? Tireless frogs? Okay. I wonder if I can golden apple these things. I probably don't need to, because if I have like a stamina fish, then I'm probably okay, right? Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many foods can you hold? Dude, I care about food. Y'all over here talking about armor slots. No shit. How many pages of cooked food can you have? 3 pages? This is Breath of the Wild, you liars. Y'all giving me recipes. I had no clue, but I just know I saw a video that was like, you can carry up to 50, but I'm holding 60 right now, so that was a lie. Alright. Go listen to this video here, too, because, we gotta... I also got the NBA game on. Because, you know. Yeah, boy. You gotta stay up to date.
Hey everybody, this is Redditosker. Today we're going to be talking about this hood. This is a nitpick video. The entirety of the video is going to be spent rambling and talking about pretty much this hood. So
Really?
I just want you to know that this is what you're here for if you decide to stick around. I cannot be blamed for wasting your time. You are wasting your own time by choosing to be here. If you keep watching past this point, I'm going to assume it's because you want to know why this hood is the worst part of this game so far. Alright, first let me put the context. When I play Breath of the Wild, when I play a lot of video games, I like to look like the default character. I like to look like the character from the promotional material. And in Breath of the Wild, Link does in fact have a default look. In the memory cutscenes, he's wearing the champion's garb and the Hylian trousers. In some commercials and promotional materials, he's also wearing the Hylian hood on top of that. Link even has a default horse. You can see him in the memory cutscenes, and he's also present in some of the promotional material. Link's horse exists in-game and can be
I think I'm good. I think I'm good with this. I won't keep the YouTube stuff up, because it's not really serious, but I just stumbled across this video and the thumbnail was of the mushroom chick, so clearly I've been baited, but it's cool.
For the horse, I'll also get the traveler's bridle and saddle, which is also what he wears in the promotional material.
Okay, let's get it.
I'll rarely have him take off those armor.
Oh yeah, wait. First things first. We're doing the shrine because I'm one more away from another stamina thing, so that'll be my stamina goal, right? Because I think I just need one more stamina booster to hit 2 wheels. Somehow I got to get that thing from up there down here, which I should be able to do. Rather easy. Look at that. Look at that right there. Do you have anything that might be a use? No? Okay. Oh, you know what definitely happened? I feel like I came... Whoa, diagonal. Look at this thing. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. And now, I can throw it in the auto build. Why is this... What is that extra thing? Oh, those are the tanks. They're not full. Why are those not full, but this is? Huh. We'll see. Let's see how this flies. Pretty stable. I can do that. Only got 2 before it goes haywire. Wow, these guys are shooting bombs at me. Okay. I should just be able to... Sorry. I should just be able to... Toss one of these boys, right? Yeah, get him out of here. Yeah. Oh no, it's already dying. Wait, if I'm at 190. Oh, I thought I was at 190. Man's lied. 40 to 53, that's not a bad lead. They can come back from that.
In climates with hazardous weather conditions, I'd rather just
What is that sword end?
armor pieces. In climates with
That. Whatever. Not gonna worry about it.
hazardous weather conditions, I'd rather just engage more with the cooking mechanic and make Link a bunch of elixirs and foods to mitigate the environmental effects. Or if I'm running short, he's just gonna have to deal with it. I'd rather Link be cold than unfashionable. Now, as I mentioned on a wishlist video before Tears of the Kingdom's release, there was only one problem with this outfit, and that was the Hylian hood. The Hylian hood was up in all situations. There wasn't any way to put the hood down. And that was great for situations in which you're in a snowy environment, or it's raining, or it's thundering. It's very atmospheric, it's very nice. But in nearly all other situations, it looks
I have 3.
like Link having the hood up all the time. But I also didn't just want to take it off. The hood is part of Link's iconic gear. The solution would be to have him still wearing the hood, but be able to put it down. And it seemed like Nintendo agreed with me. They also thought that the hood was essential to Link's iconic look, because in the trailers to Tears of the Kingdom, that's exactly what they did. They had an
Son of a bitch.
hood and the Hylian trousers and the new champion's garb, but the hood was down. And in other material, you could see that Link also had the hood being up. This meant that there were situations in which the hood could be made to be up, and situations in which the hood could be made to be down. Which is exactly what I wanted, exactly what I always dreamed about. And Link with the hood down looks fantastic. He looks better than how I envisioned him. So I should be happy. I got everything I wanted. Link looks great with his hood down, and there's even an option to put the hood back up. The problem is how they decided to implement putting the hood up and down. In my video when I was talking about this before the game released, I speculated on a couple of ways in which Nintendo might go about letting you change your hood settings, and maybe the settings for other head pieces. I thought maybe it would be contextual. When it's raining or windy,
No!
Link might automatically put the hood up without any player input, and then put the hood back down himself when it's sunny and nice. I realize that's a little advanced and not typically what Nintendo would do, but that would have been optimal for me. That's what I would have preferred the most. Slightly less optimal, but still really good, would have been if there was a button you could press to put the hood up and down. I thought maybe even other headpieces might have that same function, and a lot of different headpieces would have abilities that let you, on the fly, alter how Link wears those headpieces. So, for example, the Goron Flamebreaker armor might let Link open up that little window, showing off more of his face. The Gerudo armor might have him take off the hairband to let his hair down, something like that. My reasoning was there was no way that the Hylian hood would have a special function to let you put the hood down, but no other headpiece in the game would. That seemed very unlikely to me. Now, the most likely solution to me seemed to be there would simply be an option to toggle the hood up and down in the menu. You would go to the options menu, or you would go to the item itself and toggle whether the hood was up or down. It was an inelegant solution. It's not exactly my preference. It would take me out of the game too much to go in just to toggle the hood up when I wanted it up and down when I wanted it down. But it was fine. It was an okay solution. I absolutely would have taken it. And finally, the worst solution I could think of was that there would just simply be two different armor pieces. You just have to upgrade two different hoods, because they'd be different items, and alternate between them depending on whether you wanted the hood up or down. I thought that was a lazy solution. I was sure they wouldn't do something like that, but I acknowledged it as a possibility. Little did I know, however, that Nintendo had decided to implement a much worse solution to the hood problem. Here's what they did. In order to put the hood down, you have to go to Hateno Village and complete the big Hateno Village questline, the one involving the mayoral race.
Oh no!
This questline involves quests for several people. It's among the chunkier village questlines. After you're done with these questlines, you need to talk to fashion designer Cece, and if you happen to be wearing the Hylian hood when you talk to her, she will give her expert fashionista advice.
Wait.
You may want to put the hood down, and if you follow her advice, the hood goes down. This means that Link, canonically, has such a poor sense of fashion, such bad taste, such a lack of imagination, that he can't even think of putting the hood down without it being a recommendation from a fashion designer. The idea is mind-blowing and revelatory for him. And apparently, he has the attention span of a restless cricket. Because after putting the hood down, you can't just put it back up on your own. No. You need to go back to Cece and have her remind you that you can put the hood back up and that maybe you should.
That's annoying.
You know, it's one thing. It's one thing to lock putting the hood down behind this quest line. That's one thing. But after completing these quests, Link should just have had the ability to put the hood up and down. There should have been an option, there should have been a toggle, there should have been a selection on the hood item itself that would allow you to put it up and down on your own. But no, that would have made too much sense. That would have been too convenient for Nintendo. No. Every single time you want to change whether the hood goes up and down, you have to return to Hateno Village and have CC tell you to do it. Because apparently Link is an absolute buffoon that can't figure out how to do it without expert help. Now, there is a kind of solution.
I would rant about this too.
Really a solution. There's a way to mitigate my frustration. You can buy another Hylian hood, and then choose not to modify the second one and keep it up. This allows you to have one of each and switch between them at any time. This does bring up the problem that you have to upgrade them each independently, but the upgrade materials for the Hylian set is generally quite manageable. Nobody's going to have a problem getting access to those materials. And in this way, you can switch back and forth between them and pretend like you're putting the hood up and down. Even though you're not, you're taking the hood off and putting on a different hood that happens to have the hood up. This is a decent solution to the problem, but what's funny is, having two separate items, one with the hood up and one with the hood down, was the worst,
For real?
least elegant solution I could think of when I made my video talking about how Nintendo could address the hood issue. So you have to do extra work to even get the problem to that level. And you know what's even funnier? As far as I'm aware, this is the only item that is modifiable like this. No other item in the game can be put up and down. You can't slightly alter the appearance of any of the other headpieces that I have or armor that I have by going to CC. It's just the Hylian hood. It's like Nintendo saw my video that I made before release and decided, you know what? Nah, let's mess with Ratatoskr specifically. Screw this guy in particular. Because I'm sure almost no one else is going to have as much of a problem with this as I do. Nobody else is going to care as much.
Cool. I understand now.
Anyway, that's the end of this video. As always, thank you very much for watching. Actually, hang on. The Champion's Garb and the Hylian hood and the Hylian trousers should have a set bonus. It should have a set bonus. Nintendo, you gotta give it a set bonus. I don't even care what the set bonus is. I'm not asking for anything game-breaking. Clearly, Nintendo agrees with me that this is a set. They keep putting Link in this outfit. They coded in a specific interaction just for the hood. They agree with me already. They should just go the extra mile and give it
That doesn't make any sense, actually. Why is there no set bonus?
those head and leg pieces. Just do it, Nintendo. Okay, now that's the end of this video. Thank you for watching.
See, I thought he was going to say the worst part of this game was the truffle lady, because that's very true. Oh no! Oh, thank goodness. Some bullshit! How did I lose so many hearts? Oh, I fell from the sky. No, no. Not another one. I love how it's right here. It's like, you don't have to do this, bro. I do. I have to try. There's no other way. For real now. I'm basically putting it here. I hope it for the best. This is light. Where did I go wrong here? I think I get it. Alright, this time for sure. I'm gonna bounce off of this. Bounce. Oh, God! Okay, forget it. Before I go and die. Okay. No more dying, no more dying, no more dying. This is what I'm gonna do. Not a perfect fit. We don't like that. Also don't like that. Oh no! Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Alrighty. Just for safety measures. This is it for sure. Yep. Yep. Alright, this time I'm gonna go from the corner again. Now that I have a bigger block. Bingo, bango. Just touch this wall. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know what the solution is. Look, it's this. Just gotta drop it from lower. Or not. Now we're cooking. Didn't even need the 4 block. Good lord. When did I hurt myself? Oh, let me get rid of this. Get the text back. Any other Zelda stuff y'all can teach me? Oh yeah, why isn't the Triforce in this game? Talk to me, Monster Maze.
The Triforce has been at the center of The Legend of Zelda ever since the very first title on the NES. Quite literally, as without it, the fantasy world we all know and love wouldn't be able to exist. It's the governing force, the master force, that binds and governs everything and everyone the goddess has created during the formation of the universe. We've witnessed firsthand what happens when the power of
I'm with it.
ceases to be. In a link between worlds, the kingdom of Lolu, who got rid of their Triforce, fell into decay. Its very foundation crumbled, the skies darkened, and slowly but surely the land tore itself apart. It was a reminder that despite being a main source of conflict, the Triforce cannot simply be taken out of the equation, and it's actually one of, if not the greatest mystery of the Zelda universe. No one knows for sure why the gods left the Triforce behind in the first place, or why it exists.
I got 4.
It must. In Skyward Sword, Zelda theorizes that it was the creator's way of giving hope to mortals, a way to seize their own destiny and shape the world they live in as they see fit, free from divine dictatorship, so to speak. It's a great theory. It explains the reality-bending properties of the Triforce, and its ability to literally alter space and time itself. The relic was purposely designed so it cannot be used by gods, I guess, to even out the playing field. It doesn't judge, it doesn't distinguish.
All right, I hope my voice. Yeah, my voice is definitely loud enough.
And whoever manages to get a hold of it has the
And if not,
decide
I can just make myself louder.
It was quite unusual that the Triforce was seen in an absence for a while. Not once is it
Check.
mentioned by name, nor is it part of the main force.
But you see it for sure.
Not the first time by any means, but in the case of these stories, its absence is a clear explanation. Either the game doesn't take place in Hyrule and is more of a side story, or it takes place in an era when knowledge about the sacred relic and its location has been all but lost. The events of the Minish Cap and Four Swords, for example, took place during a time when the Triforce was successfully being kept hidden away by the Light Sage Ramu, and wouldn't be rediscovered and obtained until the events of Ocarina of Time. At the end of the Wind Waker, the Kingdom of Hyrule, along with its legacy, disappeared beneath the Great Sea, and so subsequent adventures focused on new lands and new conflicts, while the Old Kingdom and the legend of the Triforce remained.
I need my mini map, so I'm gonna have to move this actually.
The exclusion of the Triforce in Breath of the Wild cannot be explained.
What happened to text?
At least not right now. Mainly because
Text, what the hell?
to receive an official timeline placement, so we don't know in which state or location the Triforce was last in prior to it. About the game's position in the chronology is that it took place inconceivably long after all the other events in the series. So long, in fact, that the original timeline as a whole has faded into a distant myth. As such, it makes many scenarios that similar to the aforementioned time.
Hold on, my dude. I'm ready to sit through this 30-minute video. But I kind of need to see. What was on there? What was on there? Oh wait. We're good. It's still open. I don't need to watch my own stream real quick. Thank goodness.
Titles do still see depictions of the Triforce in this era in various forms, on architecture, ceremonial outfits, weapons and armor, even the rules. That being said, we do still see depictions of the Triforce in this era in various forms, on architecture, ceremonial outfits, weapons and armor, even the ruins of ancient, long-lost civilizations like the Zonai display the three virtues of power, wisdom, and courage that make up the Triforce. In the case of the Zonai, we currently don't know what their understanding of and relationship to the Triforce was. But for the other existing cultures in this day and age, the portrayal of the Sacred Triangle seems to be nothing more than a leftover tradition, an archaic symbol of the ancient world whose true meaning and origins are no longer understood. As stated before, the Triforce is never mentioned by name, nor by one of its many pseudonyms. Not by the king, not Zelda, not even the wise and enigmatic Sheikah monks from 10,000 years ago. Which is quite ironic because Breath of the Wild is the one game where the attributes of the Triforce would have benefited the kingdom immensely. It has the power to undo all the damage, all the loss of life caused by the calamity. You would think it would be the first thing they would turn to as a possible solution.
Are you kidding me?
Brought up speaks volumes about how much of a distant memory the Triforce has become. Of course, Tears of the Kingdom may reintroduce it in some way, maybe through Ganondorf or some other ancient being who possesses knowledge of the ancient past. But until then, it seems the Sacred Triangles and its whereabouts will remain a mystery.
This is probably super duper overkill, but that's what I'm about.
Present in Breath of the Wild, but in a new context. There's been a lot of discussion and theories about this imagery.
Look at this.
The symbol that appears on the back of Zelda's hand on multiple occasions, as well as inside the massive ball of energy she conjured up and sealed Ganon with during the final battle. It's the closest thing we saw to the actual Triforce, and its appearance has led many to wonder what it could mean. Some suggest that it's nothing more than a rune or an arcane symbol, the likes of which you would see manifest when casting a powerful spell or incantation. So it's simply a visual representation of Zelda's sealing power, which is obviously tied to the power of the gods and
Oh, something up here. That's the thing I was just on, isn't it?
Triforce shape to appear when certain magical events take place. But there's also those who speculate that this might actually be the real Triforce, and that Zelda is somehow tapping into its power to do what previously could only be achieved by multiple people combining forces, to seal away the ever so persistent Demon King. But
There it is.
possible. As far as we know, Zelda never obtained the Triforce the way it would be done in the traditional way. Not to mention, it goes against what we know about the Triforce and its inner workings. The only way Zelda could be in possession of the complete Triforce without actually finding and collecting it first is if it was somehow passed down to her unknowingly. We've seen pieces of it being passed down, like how Twilight Princess Link inherited
Well,
the Triforce.
it's fun while it lasted.
Time, but never the whole thing. Is it even possible to not only carry the full Triforce inside oneself for an extended period of time, but also pass it on through a bloodline? Well, today I want to try to build a case that yes, what we see here could very well be the real thing, and the evidence requires that we go back to one of the earliest points.
Oh, that the whole Triforce is within Zelda. That would make sense because she has two powers, right?
Grab some triangle-shaped snacks.
She's got wisdom and time. Was it courage, wisdom, and power? Oh, I can't do anything with this. Oh, I can. Let's get it. What goes on over here?
Before we get into the possible evidence for Zelda's possession of the complete Triforce, let's first expound upon the inner workings of it, and establish what it can and cannot do based on experience from past games. As stated before, the Triforce makes no distinction between good or evil. It can grant any wish to those who've earned it, regardless of their goal or motivation. However, wielding or...
Is this a sled game? Am I really about to go snowboarding?
Certain rules and limitations, one of which we already touched upon. It cannot be used by gods. When it comes to mortal beings, as far as we know, there's only two ways to do it. Those who possess a strong balance between the virtues of power, wisdom, and courage may use its power immediately upon acquisition. If said balance is not present, the relic splits, and only the virtue that reflects their heart the most will remain with them, while the other pieces are bestowed upon chosen
Do I have a sled?
individuals alive in that era who reflect the remaining two virtues.
I do have a sled.
Should
That's
the
cool.
original founders still wish to acquire and wield the complete relic, they would have to extract the other two pieces from those who carry them. They don't necessarily have to kill them, but usually it doesn't happen voluntarily. The exception we've seen so far is when Zelda allegedly passes her life force, and with it the Triforce of Wisdom, onto Midna to save her life. We've also seen cases where an outsider who's not part of the Trinity is able to steal pieces of the relic from the original three. For example, Yuga merged with the revived Ganon, granting him the Triforce of Power. Meanwhile, Princess Hilda stole the Triforce of Wisdom from Zelda. Subsequently, Yuga Ganon then seizes Hilda's piece, and if it wasn't for Link putting up a good fight, he would have gotten his too. Close, but no cigar. One of the Triforce's many interesting properties is that it's metaphysical.
What?
It can exist as both an object, but also as pure energy, or force, as it's called. Force is referred to as the breath of
No shot.
Is a fraction of it, some more than others. Individuals who possess an unusually high amount of force include the sages, members of the Sheikah tribe like Impa and Maskoshia, Link himself, and most of all, Zelda, which is why she's often been
Oh, I love this game.
to attempt to extract her life force through ritual to achieve certain goals. Force can also be stored inside objects, the Master Sword and Force Sword being prime examples of items infused with an incredible amount of force, which grants them their demon-slaying ability. And the Triforce sits at the top of it all as the object with the highest concentration of force known to man. As mentioned before, its physical version can split apart into the three virtues, and each of these can be shattered into even more pieces.
It's a Sage's Will. Oh, this is a fur. Wow, look at this game, bro. I'm over here thinking I was gonna get like a Sage's Will or something, but no. It's probably gonna be a freebie too. It's gonna be just a chest. Ugh. So we're shredding. It's the ice one. I can mess with homie over there. Is he dead? Yes, he is. Well, I have the ability to sneak up on this man. So I'm going to do that. Hey man, you want to know what it feels like to get stabbed with your own horn? There it is. From someone stronger too. Nice. So I want to try using the... Ooh. I want to try using the Lazal... The lizards. No respect for these enemies. The Lazal horns as a... Did I just hear a Korok? For the scepters. I don't know what that does.
We've seen them split into many smaller fragments or in two halves, with one part being carried around like a necklace, reassembled. Basically, the fragments can always be reunited, and breaking it up doesn't seem to damage it in any way. It's just that the smaller the piece, the less power you'll gain from it. When a piece of the Triforce houses itself inside of a living being, it loses its physical properties and merges with their life force. We can see this.
That should be that all the tiers combined together create the Triforce.
Link has the object in front of him, the next, it's gone, and suddenly the mark of the Triforce appears on the back of his hand. That said, the physical manifestation of the relic seems to be its natural state. It's described that when those who carry parts of the Triforce inside their bodies draw close to each other, the pieces will start to resonate, longing to become one again. And when they do, it reverts back to its physical form shortly after. Once again, we witness this most clearly in the Wind Waker. Ganondorf successfully extracts all the pieces, including his own, after which the physical Triforce emerges. In A Link to the Past, Ganon was also in possession of the complete object, and here too, it's not stored inside of his body, but rather he keeps it hidden away in the back room of his
What is that?
In Link Between Worlds, it's a little less clear what happens exactly. Link defeats Yuga Ganon, and then next thing we know, the Triforce is back in the Sacred Realm. So either it returned here on its own, or maybe Link brought it in here with him. we don't know for sure. We don't actually see him extracting power and wisdom from Yuga like we saw him do to Hilda moments before. There's no full Triforce symbol present on his person, so I'm inclined to believe that it returned to the Sacred Realm by itself. But even if Link did carry the complete Triforce inside, the fact remains that, first of all, it was very brief, and second, when he and Zelda actually used its power, it was outside his body again. I could see that perhaps someone could potentially carry all three pieces only for a brief moment, but when the time comes to actually wield it, experience dictates that it always reverts back to the physical Triforce. Never before have we seen someone use its power while it's still bound to their life force. Not by Ganon, not Link, nor Princess Zelda. It's been speculated that the reason why it manifests as a physical object once it's reunited is because it would be too much force for one individual to handle, which would explain why Ganon hides it away as opposed to keeping it on his person. Because, that would be the safest place to store it, I would say. As such, it's hard to believe that someone could not only carry the full extent of the almighty power inside them for their entire life, but also pass it on to their children and their children's children and so on. If that was possible, you'd think that someone would have done it by now. That is, unless we can find an example of someone who did. Someone who, like Zelda from Breath of the Wild, could have been carrying the complete Triforce inside for their whole life, perhaps unknowingly.
I doubt that's the case, but I would love to know where this Triforce is even at. Yo, what if we don't even get to kill Ganon in this game? Like, he retreats. Like, we severely damage him.
Many of you had already guessed.
And then he's just like, oh.
I mean, I did say one of the earliest points in the Zelda chronology, and there's only one game that fits that description. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Pumpkin. When it comes to an attempt to explain what we saw in Breath of the Wild, this is as good a place as any to look for answers. After all, this is the story where the concept of the goddess Hylia, her reincarnation as immortal, and the creation of Zelda's long lineage were all established. In regards to the Triforce, the strategy was that since gods are unable to use it, Hylia would give up on her divinity, reincarnate into a mortal body, that being the first Zelda, and wield the Triforce that way to eradicate Demise once and for all. However, the plan changed when Demise started breaking free from his seal earlier than the goddess had anticipated. Since she was the only one powerful enough to uphold the seal on Demise, the task of finding and using the Triforce became Link's responsibility.
Greedy.
With his previous task of forging the Master Sword completed, he set out to find an ancient song, uncovers the secret entrance to Skykeep, which was hidden inside Skyloft all along, collects the 3 pieces of the Triforce, and uses it to wish for Demise's, demise. And these are the events pertaining to the Triforce and its role in the story of Skyward Sword. Or so we were led to believe. There's aspects to this part of the story that never made a whole lot of sense to me, and I think there's a very good chance that we may have collectively misinterpreted or misunderstood some of what the writers were trying to convey. You may have noticed that while traversing the rooms and halls of Skykeep, that the Triforce pieces are not obtained in the usual way, like we saw in many of the other games. In all 3 rooms that house a piece of the relic, there's an additional step you need to do before you actually collect it. Link will thrust his sword into a crest on the floor, his spirit will then leave his body, and materializes inside a disconnected room where the Triforce piece rests on a pedestal. The room has no entrance or exits. The only way out is to pick up the Triforce, and Link will return to his physical body, which is still standing in its original pose, kneeling down, clutching the hilt of the Master Sword. Of course, if you've gotten this far into the game, this segment isn't
Give me that.
new, because we already did something similar 4 times before Skykeep. The sacred trials known as the Silent Realm.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
So what is the Silent Realm? Well, we'll get into that in a moment, but for now, I can tell you what the Silent Realm definitely isn't. And in my opinion, this is where the first major misconception about Skyward Sword's story lies. Some have proposed that since the Triforce is ultimately found on this ethereal plane, it could be that this place is the Sacred Realm. After all, when the Triforce is not in the possession of one or more individuals,
That makes
the
sense.
Sacred Realm is where it's usually located. I'm not going to go too deep into the Sacred Realm itself, because that is a subject I will be covering in depth in a follow-up video to this one. But I can see why people have made the connection between the 2 realms, since there are definitely similarities. Accessing both has involved Link driving the Master Sword into the ground or into a pedestal in some way, at least not in a time that is. In the same instance, Link's soul is trapped inside the Sacred Realm for 7 years, and in Skyward Sword, Link too travels to this mysterious world in spirit only. But for all its similarities, the theories that propose a connection also ignore some of the huge differences between the two. First of all,
I didn't even need to do anything for it. Look at that.
described as such. It's a real, tangible place that is connected to Hyrule. Just because the Hero of Time was essentially put on ice here until he was ready to go back, doesn't mean that everyone who visits here can only do so in spirit form. I mean, according to the stories, battles have taken place here. Ganondorf, his minions, and the interlopers have all been here in search of the Triforce. Heck, we see Link and Zelda visiting the place in human form. They don't glow, they're not translucent or hovering, there's no flames or particles emanating from them like you would see spirits do. Nothing that indicates that it's a spirit world of any kind. Furthermore, the Silent Realm is described as a place that is only accessible to Hylia's chosen hero. Not even Fi, who was created directly by the goddess, is allowed to follow him here, whereas Navi was able to join Link into the Sacred Realm just fine.
Ooh, no doubt.
The Master Sword
Let me see that video, my boy.
hero cannot carry with him inside the Silent Realm. While
Just let me see that mech.
he can. The second misconception about the Silent Realm is that it's some sort of purgatory or afterlife, a dimension where the spirits of the deceased go after they pass on. This too, while an understandable conclusion, does not seem to add up.
The mystery of the Triforce in Breath of the Wild. Basically why the Triforce hasn't appeared yet. And theories about Sacred Realm and stuff like that. I'm picking up on all the Zelda lore that I've missed out in the past couple of years.
States that the Silent Realm is a ghost dimension.
And a lot of these videos are recent too, which is cool. This is 2 months ago.
The spirit, singular, and that Link has been temporarily separated from his physical body to undergo a personal.
Also, get this shrine. This shrine is so fun to get to.
And again, one has to ask, if this was some sort of general spirit dimension, how come Fi is not allowed inside? After all, she is a spirit herself. So if it's not the Sacred Realm or Purgatory, what is it then? Those who've extensively studied the Silent Realm and its inspirations from real-life mythology, like Rinkuto for example, have come to a similar conclusion as I have. The Silent Realm is not a real place. Well, it is and it isn't, depending on how you look at it. It's a visual representation of Link's own spirit, or psyche, made manifest by the power of the goddess. His own personal mind space, which is why no one but him is able to travel here.
How many does this cost?
Most of you are familiar with
90.
the term soul searching, and well, that's pretty much exactly what Link is doing here. Link's task of forging the Master Sword is an important part of Skyward Sword's narrative, but it's not the only thing he's doing. He's also forging the unbreakable spirit of the hero, the same one that will be passed on to future heroes in times of hardship.
Ah, that's a nice one.
This guy had to undergo spiritual growth to cleanse himself of his own impurities, which, according to Japanese culture, every individual has. This process of spiritual cleansing is often compared to the life cycle of a lotus flower, which are born inside of a muddy, dirty pool, then struggles to rise above it until finally reaching the sunlight and blooming into a beautiful flower. The guardians are physical manifestations of the hero's own mental obstacles. His fears, his doubts, his anger, anything that prevents him from achieving spiritual enlightenment. When he allows these obstructions to get to him, his spirit will shatter and he has
Quite literally get to him.
someone who allows themselves to be snapped out of a deep meditation because of distractions from the outside or from within one's own mind. This is the brilliance of some of Skyward Sword's storytelling. Whereas some may view the Silent Realms purely from a gameplay perspective, nothing more than padding or busy work, those who look deeper into the lore and symbolism will find that these segments have been put in here by the writers for a reason, to tell a story, and it's not just a mindless collectathon. Come on, come on, come on. No! No, no, no! So, after that heartfelt speech, let's take a step back and address the elephant in the room. If the Silent Realms represent Link's own psyche or spirit, how come we also find the Triforce here? Because that would suggest that Link had the complete Triforce inside of him.
Damn, this shit far.
And yeah, that is exactly what I'm proposing. When you really sit down and think about it, this whole ordeal of having to travel to the Silent Realm to pick up the Triforce is just extra busy work, both on the side of the developers who had to program all of this, as well as the player. It would have been so much easier to simply have a chest there, which you need to open, and there you go. But by adding that one extra step, I feel like Nintendo was trying to tell us something. It's repeated throughout the game by multiple NPCs that the Triforce is hidden somewhere in Skyloft, but that nobody knows where exactly and if it's still there now. now. Not Phi, not Levius, or the dragons, or any of the other higher beings who serve Hylia. The only one who allegedly knows the details is the goddess herself, and she doesn't exactly spell it out for us. Even after instructing Link to go get the Triforce, she completely leaves out the part that there's a huge building hidden inside his own hometown, and that this is where he'll find what he's looking for. So either she's being needlessly cryptic, or she doesn't want to risk Demise or Girahim finding out the truth. I think the signs of Link possessing the complete Triforce were there from the very beginning. The crest of the Triforce is seen manifesting on the back of Link's hand on 3 separate occasions. It starts with courage only, then wisdom is added, and finally power, marking the first time ever in Zelda history that someone possesses a crest of the complete Triforce as opposed to only parts of it. And this all happened before Link ever collects the Triforce pieces from Skykeep. It should be noted that historically, having the Triforce crest on one's person has always meant that they are in actual possession of it. It was never meant to symbolize having the mere potential to wield it. If that was
Shit. I gotta go. I'm not trying to do this fight.
Because surely
Alright, cool.
Link isn't the only one out there who possesses great courage, or Zelda the only one with profound wisdom. No, the crest means that you have the Triforce. Case in point, when Hilda steals Zelda's wisdom piece, her crest disappears. When Ganondorf died at the end of Twilight Princess, he lost the Triforce of Power. And in the Wind Waker, the crest of courage doesn't become visible on Link's hand until he obtains the physical piece first. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Want even more evidence? Here's a fun one. Remember those pools of multicolored liquid inside the Silent Realms? The game calls it waking water, and touching it will immediately alert the Guardians to your position, regardless of how much is left on the timer. It's yet another obstacle Link has to avoid during his collectathon. If you stop at one of these pools and stare straight into it, this shape will appear.
Oh!
That is the Triforce. Not only that, it's the Triforce, but mirrored. See how courage and wisdom are on the wrong side?
Neither did I. Look at this shit!
What's interesting is that this trick doesn't work if you just pan the camera above it or from other angles. It only appears when you switch to first-person mode and look at it through Link's eyes.
Bro!
It's confirmed that yes, the Triforce was indeed in Skyloft, but I don't think it was in Skykeep. It never was. It was hidden in a place when no one would ever think to look for it. Inside of an individual, or maybe
It even pops out of him.
Don't think it was in Skykeep. It never was. It was hidden in a place when no one would ever think to look for it. Inside of an individual, or maybe even a bloodline. I'm leaving that part up in the air because, once again, Link's parents are never mentioned or even acknowledged, not even by his closest friends. No explanation whatsoever as to why he's an orphan at the age of 17, so for all we know, he's a Force baby or something, like Anakin Skywalker. Either way, Hylia's plan worked like a charm. It flew under everybody's radar, including the villains of the story. In fact, Girahim brushes Link off as nothing more than an annoyance. Someone who's way over their head and doesn't play a part in this story. It's all about the goddess after all. She's the one who matters. And by the time the antagonist realized who Link was and the danger he poses, it was already too late. With all that said, if Link had the complete Triforce from the very beginning, how was he not aware of it, and why doesn't he just use it earlier in the story? We've seen other incarnations of the hero use it without all this spiritual awakening nonsense, so what's the deal? Well, I have to reiterate that
Give me that.
is this the first incarnation of the hero, but no one ever even used the power of the Triforce at this point in history. If Link's spirit didn't have the right balance of power, wisdom, and courage, the Triforce would have likely split as soon as he tried using it, like it tends to do in that situation. To make matters worse, there's a good chance that the Triforce of Power would have landed on Demise, making him even more powerful than he already was. The goddess had to make absolutely sure that Link would be able to control it, hence why practically all the preparations Hylia made are catered towards Link and not Zelda. The creation of the
You say
goddess-
down below, though.
all the trials, the messages she left behind, the countless hoops we had to jump through, it was all made specifically for the hero, to prepare him for the task ahead.
Oh, would it be through here?
The reason why future incarnations of Link were able to use the Triforce without issue is exactly because they inherited the same unbreakable spirit forged by the hero of the sky. The events in Twilight Princess also showcase that despite being in possession of it, the Triforce can lay dormant inside one's body. He clearly had the Triforce of Courage from the very beginning, most likely from birth. But it wasn't until he selflessly crossed into the Veil of Twilight to save his friends that it started showing the first signs of awakening. As such, it's more than possible that the hero of the sky had all 3 pieces hidden within, but in the same dormant state. Even so, from the very beginning, Link does show signs that there's something different about him. He has premonitions revelations of things he couldn't possibly have any knowledge of, like the surface and demise. He's unusually strong and talented for someone of his stature.
So it's on this level.
To him for the fact that he never seems to put in any effort, yet still manages to come out on top. He also established an unusual spiritual bond with his Loftwing on a level never before seen in Skyloft, going as far as being able to sense that something's wrong with his bird companion long before it comes to light that Bruce imprisoned it. All this stuff combined, the Silent Realm, the Triforce crest, his unusual talents, it should have been a clear giveaway, but perhaps because of past knowledge of how the Triforce
See you in a sec.
works, many of us simply brushed off the possibility or flat out missed it entirely. So now, let's go back to where we started, back to Zelda and her sealing power in Breath of the Wild. If the theory about the hero of the sky is correct, it explains perfectly what we see happening here. It would explain a lot of things actually, such as why Link didn't have the Triforce of Courage despite so obviously being the chosen hero of his time. Why Ganon's motivations have seemingly shifted from divide and conquer to outright genocide and destruction. And of course why Zelda suddenly went Super Saiyan on us. It's worth pointing out that Zelda, as a
Look at this skybox.
frequent holder of the Triforce of Wisdom, has always possessed great power. Seeing into the future, speaking telepathically, summoning the light arrows, restraining Ganon so the hero can deliver the decisive blow, so on and so forth. But never before has she been this powerful. She succeeds in what historically could only be achieved by the combined strength of a whole group of powerful
That is
It's
true.
also the first time in history that Zelda's abilities have been referred to as a sealing power. Believe it or not, that was never established before Breath of the Wild. At most, she would join the sages to collectively seal the Demon King. She never did this alone. She would have to possess an immense amount of force in order to pull something like this off, and the best explanation
I know where it's at. I know where it's at. I know where it's at.
into the full power of the Triforce here. Of course, the story of the hero of the sky, if true, proves that carrying the Triforce within for an extended period of time is something that can be done. But what it doesn't prove is that it can also be passed on by blood. Firstly, because we don't know anything about Link's family in Skyward Sword, and secondly, he still ends up using it in the traditional way, by wishing upon the physical Triforce, and after that it's no longer in his possession. However, I'm open to the possibility. If pieces can be inherited, I don't see why the whole thing would be off limits. It would be a first and quite unusual, but just because we haven't seen it before doesn't mean it's impossible. Perhaps at some point in the distant past, after the events of all the other games, one of the ancestors of Breath of the Wild Zelda somehow found a new
So I somehow have 3 mighties, which is cool.
to wield it in a way that has never
4
been
mighties, 4 mighties.
Instead of utilizing its wish-granting abilities, she instead tapped into the raw force that makes up the Triforce as a source of power. It would explain why the physical Triforce and the legend of the omnipotent power that was once so prominent in Hyrule has been lost since. If it's been passed down through Zelda's lineage for thousands of years by this point, knowledge about its existence would have no doubt faded away. Henceforth, it became known under a new pseudonym, the Sealing Power. And nobody alive today, not even Zelda herself, realizes that the true origin of this sacred gift lies in an ancient artifact left behind by the gods many ages ago. That leaves us with one final piece of conjecture.
I gotta get in character now.
Complete Triforce, how come she was struggling so much to tap into it? What prevented her from using her power until it was arguably too late and the kingdom and most of her friends had already fallen? My guess is that similar to the hero of the sky, she had not yet unlocked all 3 virtues necessary to control it, and with the premature death of her mother, there was no one to teach her how the sealing power works. Praying at the springs was useless. It was an old tradition, copied and derived from legends of old without actually understanding its implications. Instead, the thing that held her back was simply her own mental struggles. It is my suspicion that she had unlocked power and wisdom. As a scientist,
Whoa there.
very wise for someone her age.
Wait, there are 2 roots here.
She's very powerful, much more powerful than she realizes. I think the virtue she was lacking was courage. Throughout the memories, we can see that Zelda was oftentimes fearful and not particularly brave. When push came to shove, she would freeze up when others had to take action in her stead. The immense pressure placed on her shoulders also meant she was in constant doubt about herself and her contributions, which wasn't helped by the fact that she received little to no love or support from her stern and impatient father. Some like to think that it was her love for the hero that finally pushed her over the edge and awakened her gift. And as sweet and romantic as that may be,
Easy dev. Give me that. Is this 4?
think about it, it would suggest that her love for all the other people she lost at that point apparently wasn't strong enough. The love for her own father, for her best friend, Urbosa, were they not worthy of being saved? The fear no doubt a strong motivator, but I don't think it was the actual cause behind her awakening. I think the reason her power awakened when it did was because for the first time she had the courage to step in. Instead of standing back helplessly once again and letting it all happen, she put herself in harm's way to save someone she cared about. And with this act of bravery, she unlocked the final virtue, and with it, her ultimate power. From this moment on, we see a noticeable shift in Zelda's behavior. She's no longer the defenseless, frustrated, insecure girl we saw in the other memories. She takes quick and decisive action to save Link's life. She takes it upon herself to travel to the Great Forest and return the Master Sword. And finally, she makes the ultimate sacrifice and faces Ganon alone. If there's any truth to all of this, then it remains to be seen if Zelda is still in possession of the Triforce in the upcoming sequel, and if the game will expand on the history and origin of her sealing power. She does make it clear in the final cutscene that for whatever reason, she can no longer hear the voice inside the Master Sword, and that her powers have dwindled over the last 100 years. It's possible that with that final surge of energy, she either exhausted the last of its power and it needs to recharge, or perhaps she lost her connection to the Triforce altogether. Who knows? It is obvious that previous incarnations of Zelda used the sealing power successfully against Ganon and still managed to pass it on to the next in line. However, they didn't have to restrain the Demon King for well over a century. As far as we can tell, Zelda was forced to tap into her power 3 times. That is to say, 3 times total the Triforce crest is seen manifesting. Maybe she overextended. As powerful as the Triforce is, it too seems to have its limits. If you made it all the way to the end, thank you so much for watching. A big shout out to my fellow Zelda theorists like Zeltic,
Give me that!
Aaron, and Rinkuto, who are willing to discuss and exchange ideas. Also a big thanks to the One Majora for allowing me to use some of his free cam footage of the Silent Realm. You can find links to their channels in the description below, so be sure to check them out. Last but not least, a shout out to my mods, my Discord community, and of course to my supporters on Patreon and right here on YouTube. A very warm welcome to my newest supporters, which are Louis Tavar, Dweller, Miyawamoto, Toby Davies, Turtle Alex, and Hyro, or Hero. As always, I cannot thank you all enough for your generosity. And that is all for today. Stay awesome, everyone, and I hope to see you all next time.
That's a really nice theory. I like that. Alright, this next one is definitely going to be wrong, considering the title, but it's cool, it's cool. I'll be willing to listen to it. I'm always okay to listen to, like, mindless things. I'm like, oh, this is nice. Aldor Foothills. And the... Oh, they have the Akala Tech Lab? I gotta get out there. Hold on, my Sheikah stuff is not done. What's going on over here? Light bike. Oh, it's a tank. Another... Oh, look at that. This is wonderful. Hell yeah. Look at that. Extra damage for my Lionel shield. You know, since I'm down here, might as well. Hit the Coliseum.
There are a lot of mysteries in Breath of the Wild, many of which were left unresolved after the credits rolled, like the origins of the Forgotten Temple, the giant Leviathan skeletons, the strange case of Mekar Island, and of course most famously, who were the Zonai and what happened to them. But there's one mystery in particular I've had an almost unhealthy obsession with ever since 2017, the mystery of the 8 heroines. Despite my obsession, I actually only made one video about it, because simply put, there wasn't enough information to come to a satisfying conclusion. It really seems that the Zelda team deliberately designed it such that it would be an unsolvable case. That is to say, unsolvable with just the information presented by Breath of the Wild and its complementary book, Creating a Champion, which didn't explain much about them either. I even stated in my video that it would be the last time I would look into this mystery until the release of Tears of the Kingdom. And the reason I said this was because even if Tears of the Kingdom does end up giving us the answers we crave about the 8 heroines, I assumed that we would likely need to, play the actual game to find out. I didn't expect any significant clues to show up in the game's promotional material. However, some of the stuff we saw in the final trailer got my Scooby-Doo senses tingling once more. And so, here we are again.
Hope this is
6
good.
months later, back to take one final crack at this mystery. To keep the runtime of this video somewhat manageable, I'm gonna assume that most of you know the details behind these statues by now. And
Oh, matter of fact. Oh, it's only one use?
tons of videos out there that explain
Ass.
every detail you need to know about them, including my video from 6 months ago. So in the desert in Breath of the Wild, we found 7 giant statues, which, by all accounts, are some of the most ancient ruins found in Hyrule. The architectural style of the stonework and the inscriptions reveal that they were built by the Gerudo back in ancient times. Nobody in the current day knows who each individual statue is supposed to represent. It's a part of Gerudo history that's been lost, which is not surprising. I mean, we're talking tens of thousands of years. What we do know, based on the inscriptions carved into them, is that they are memorials created in honor of a group of individuals known as the 7 Sages. On the surface, this isn't that big of a deal.
Do I still have no more Sunderlions? Oh, shit. Okay, cool.
All across Breath of the Wild's Hyrule, be it names that are derivative of sages, structures that symbolize or pay tribute to them in some way, even historical texts that flat out mention some of them by name, like the Zora monuments, which directly refer to Princess Ruto from Ocarina of Time. Over the years, many have tried to connect these statues to some of the sages of old, particularly the ones from Ocarina, which, if you include Princess
I only need
Ruto,
3.
belongs to 7. However, there's not a lot to work with in terms of hard evidence. Like I said, there are references to the sages of Ocarina, but then again, the same goes for sages from different games, some of which didn't show up in the Zelda timeline until way later. And that's the thing, sages have appeared in various forms, ages, genders, races, and in different numbers all across the Zelda timeline, and their existence seems to work on the same basic principle as the many incarnations of Princess Zelda. There's almost always a blood connection involved to some degree, and when a sage awakens, as it's called, they appear to
I'll do
inherit
2 more.
memories from past lives. You could say that sages are essentially timeless. They continue to reincarnate and take on new appearances so they can assist the Kingdom of Hyrule over the ages. As such, it's hard to say which incarnation of the 7 sages these statues pay tribute to, or which historical event they took part in. It all depends on when these statues were built, which is impossible to know for sure right now. Thanks to Creating a Champion, we know that the rocks placed around the pedestal of the Master Sword are depictions of the sages from Ocarina of Time. It's indisputable. Not only is there no Rito present, which makes sense since the Rito didn't exist yet at the time, but the smallest rock is labeled as a Kokiri. And as we all know, the Kokiri transformed into the Koroks shortly after the events of Ocarina of Time, and stay that way for the remainder of Hyrule's history. Unfortunately, this kind of inductive reasoning cannot be applied to the 7 heroines. The statues are close to identical and carry no labels that infers a name or even a race. That said, there is one important aspect about the heroines that separates them from all the other memorials and callbacks to the sages. There's a secret 8th heroine. This was a game changer because, as far as we know, there's not a single event in the original Zelda timeline where 8 sages bonded together. In the Link Between Worlds, there were 7 sages without Zelda included, but Zelda didn't play the role of a sage in that story, and so the total headcount still amounts to 7 regardless. It's always been no more than 7. The fact that an 8th, almost identical statue exists provides a solid case that the statues of the heroines do not pay tribute to any pre-established group of sages, but rather a new ensemble we haven't seen right before. This replaced the construction of the statues sometime after the original Zelda timeline, but but still well before the calamity from 10,000 years ago, for a couple of reasons. First of all, and this is one I've seen a lot of confusion about, Calamity Ganon is not Ganondorf. It's a phantom after he got
Fair enough.
unable to move, he devised a new strategy so he could continue to wreak havoc on the world above. By forcing his malice to seep out from his frozen corpse, it accumulates and eventually forms into the ghostly specter we saw soaring above the peaks of Hyrule Castle. This process of building up malice is extremely slow, which is why after his calamity was successfully halted 10,000 years before Breath of the Wild, it took him, well, 10,000 years to unleash the next calamity, which of course is the event we saw in the memories. The events of the distant past depicted on the mural in Tears of the Kingdom are much, much older than the calamity from 10,000 years ago. In fact, it seems to coincide with an event listed in the timeline featured in Creating a Champion, where after having been defeated many times before, referring to the original Zelda timeline, Ganondorf finally lost it and transformed.
I forget he gives large crystallized stuff.
So when someone says that this mystery lady could be the princess on the tapestry, that is very unlikely. These two events took place many ages apart from each other, at least 10,000 years, and Tears of the Kingdom's focus seems to be on these events and not the ones from the tapestry, which finally brings us to the clues found in the final trailer for Tears of the Kingdom. In it we see a character who, based on his appearance, is the same individual who's depicted on the ancient mural, and the 7 orbs that surround this mystery figure we now know are the so-called Tears of the Kingdom. Powerful objects that are attributed to certain individuals and are likely this game's equivalent of the main story collectible, like the medallions from Ocarina of Time. Across the footage we can see various people who are in possession of one of these tiers, including our favorite Chad, Ganondorf. So far we've been able to pinpoint 6 unique tiers in total, and based on the mural we can assume that there is one more. We just haven't seen it yet. Where it gets confusing is that there's a few instances where we can see the same tier being held by different individuals. And this has everything to do with the fact that, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but yes, Tears of the Kingdom most certainly features some kind of time travel. It seems that early on in the story, Zelda will be transported to the ancient past, where she joins up with a new cast of characters we haven't met before. Among them is the creature portrayed on the mural, who can be seen interacting with the princess in this sequence. Okay, so I want to be completely transparent about this. We do actually know the name of this character, but out of respect for the ones who haven't seen the leaked art book and want to keep it that way, I will not mention it here. Instead, I will shamelessly copy one of my fellow Zelda theorists, Bandit Games, and just call him Richard. Over the course of the footage, it becomes pretty obvious what's going on between these two timelines. From what we can gather, there's essentially 2 battles against Ganondorf taking place simultaneously, just in different time periods. Zelda joins the sages in the ancient past, and back in the present, a new group of sages is being recruited by Link for the fight against Ganondorf in his time. This explains why, to the left of Richard, we can see an adult Rito warrior carrying the green tear on his left foot, or talent, I should say, in the same place where Tulin wears his.
Oh, you're fucking with me.
Basically, Tulin is the present-day equivalent or successor to this ancient Rito warrior, and the same will likely apply to Riju, Sidon, and probably Yunobo if and when he decides to show up. From what I understand, the conflict in the past will eventually lead to Ganondorf being sealed. In fact, when you think about it, it has to happen, or else it would create a paradox. The Ganondorf from the past cannot win. He cannot even be killed. He must be sealed. If he doesn't, then Link and Zelda would never find his sealed corpse, which also means Zelda would never travel to the past. But she is in the past, so technically it already...
Wait, hold on.
The complexities of time travel. Anyway, it's the present where the outcome is uncertain, and with the Master Sword broken and the location of some of the tiers possibly lost to memory, there's very little standing in the way of a victory for Ganondorf. However, Zelda being stuck in the past presents a unique opportunity to subtly influence the outcome in Link's time. Not too drastic, of course, like I said, she cannot just kill Ganondorf in her time, but she could, for example, like where the tiers are located in the present, or helping to fix the Master Sword in some way.
Nah, he's not even going over the leaks. Like, he wouldn't even say Raru.
How this will be accomplished and what Zelda's mission will be exactly is a subject for another video. In order to find out who the 8th heroine is, we need to map out who the biggest players were in the time period Zelda is in. For the sake of argument, I'm gonna assume that Link's contributions will mostly be confined to the present, so I'm leaving him out of it. This also eliminates the new sages who are being assembled by him, like Riju, Sidon, Tulin, Yunobo, and any other potential characters who join the group.
Yeah.
You can use the new sages as a reference to determine who some of the characters from the past were.
And as you can probably tell,
Both Riju
this Lionel Coliseum round 2 is not on the list, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
race or faction and are wielding the same weapons. The aforementioned Rito warrior who wields the Great Eagle's bow, and and a Gerudo who appears to brandish the scimitar of the Seven, the only scimitar we know of that has a red gem on the hilt of the sword. It is my belief that Team Richard is made up of 8 people.
See, Richard.
7 sages plus Princess Zelda. 5 of these 8 members have been confirmed so far. We have Richard and Zelda, the Rito and Gerudo, and the Mystery Lady. Some believe this is Hylia or even just Zelda with a makeover, but personally, I don't think that's the case. While they do share similarities, I think she is her own character. Be it a distant relative of Zelda or someone belonging to the Zonai, or both. It doesn't really matter for today.
Can you see the to-do list? Because it's coming up small since my screen is way smaller on Streamlabs.
2 separate individuals. I think it's a safe bet that since there's a Rito and a
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah. Let's do it.
Sora as well.
See, I didn't put Lionel thing on because I wanted it to be a little surprise, but now I'm just like, I want to just do it. I don't really care about the surprise aspect of it. Let's do this. You half and half. Let's do this. Damn. Bam. And let's do that. Let's do... Alright, so right now, let's put Lionel... Coliseum? Maybe that's how you spell that? I'm gonna put this above Colgera. And then I'll put Colgera... Yeah, boom. Because I don't know where the hell the laser dispenser's at. I'm just gonna find it. Or try to find it. This I can basically count as done because I have the funds for it. I just have to get to Eldin. Weapon modifiers, meaning like, you know, throw something on. I have to like get the second modifier for the Blue Mane Lionel Reaper. I asked Reddit yesterday, and I think I got a very sarcastic response because people are fucking assholes when they're on the internet and not a real person. Also, what's going on with this game? Okay, so the Celtics won. But I asked if Critical Strike actually works on the Sneak Strike. Lose Emu, my versatile using High Roll. 1 second. I'm just checking to see if I got anything for it. Alright. So I was asking because you can get Critical Strike or Critical Hit on a sword, right? But Sneak Strike is a one-hit thing. One-hit KO type of thing. Sometimes it doesn't one-shot kill, you know, if it's like a silver enemy. But if it did, if I could force that out with either an attack up or a critical strike, if critical strike happens to work on Sneak Strike, then that'd be cool. Asked Reddit, didn't really get much of a response other than people going like, why would they work together? And I'm just like, because Sneak Strike is its own combo. It's like, it's not a combo, but it's its own input. So wondering if anyone's tested that out. Couldn't really get a solid answer, so I'm just going to go attack up on this. And then I'll just, I'll upgrade it with the Silver Lionel bow that I'm going to get right now. Or Silver Lionel horn that I'll get right now. And then that way I'll make sure that it one-shots almost everything. Oh! Shit. Okay. So move this guy out of the way. I'll bring it back in when I cross one off. How about that? Thank you for that input. Actually, I'll keep it right here because then when it's off of the none of that. No, you fool. At that point, it doesn't matter where it's at. Okay. I would like Critical Strike if it worked on Sneak Strike, you know? Like, if Sneak Strike was a thing that worked with it, if it's synergized, then that would be great because that would mean that all I have to do is get this to, like, around 50 attack power, and it's going to fuck anything up. Alright, so I got to get my dopest stuff on. Those are my strongest pants, right? Yeah, okay. I'm going to save real quick because this game is bugging out. I'll reload. So, 1 second. It's going to restart. So I think because I'm having the HD quality on... Yeah, let me put you to like 360p. Because I don't really need that. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. So to review real quick. Yeah, bro, I need to see this call. Get to this Mechatron mech thing that you got going on. All right, I need 2 more Savage Lionel shields, shield slot, weapon slot, bow slot. Need to add weapon modifiers to stuff. 2 full stamina wheels, not 2 more, but like to have two full ones. Gems for the magic scepter, because I sold all my gems like a fool. And then finish Goron City, Lionel Coliseum, and those are the goals. Those are all the goals for today. And to find a laser dispenser in Colgera round 2. Colgera round 2 I'm going to save for the end, and hopefully I just stumble across a laser dispenser. Yeah, that's the one thing that pisses me off about auto build, is that this thing could be 20 feet away, and it's likely that it disappears, which kind of just makes a waste of Zonite. Now, luckily, Tullen be hitting headshots, so I might be okay. Sweet. Oh, shit, you graduate tomorrow. Fucking cheers, my man. Congratulations. You got anything funny to do while you walk on, or while you make the walk, or you gonna play a regular? All right, I'm running at 55. So there's nothing for it this time. I'm just doing this for the glory. Yo, stop doing that! Gotta loot fast. Very lucky. Shout out Tullen! I gotta get ready for this. It's got a 1 hit. God damn! Should have never opened your mouth. Need that mighty. I need that mighty. I need that mighty. I was gonna say, this is bullshit if that doesn't hit. That's what I get. I almost went flawless on this. Let's eat some food so I'm not dying. It's to the point where I don't even have to wait for the shield bash anymore. Get away! Okay, now pull up, pussy. I didn't think he could do that. I'd really be thinking that they're gonna miss that now, since they always do. You should not have tried to be cool, my boy. You should have just turned around. Give me that. I didn't set anything in the description. You know what it is? I misspelled the title. Instead of Eldin, I put Eden. So there's probably a location in that game called Eden. Okay. Okay. There should be another Savage Lionel bow around here. I guess not. Yep, look at it right there. Sweet. All right. I've come here for what I wanted to get. Out of respect for the Sheikah, I'm going to say no on the Phrenic. All right. As cool as these are, they're really ugly looking. I should probably still have one anyway. Wait, I never got... Did I get another shield? Nah. I guess it never dropped. Damn it. It's okay. So no Savage Lionel shield here. I spoke too soon. Alrighty. Cool. Now I'm Lionel'd out. Special. Mighty Zonite. I'm Lionel'd out. Special. Mighty Zonite. Nah, I'm about to be Lionel'd out on this, actually. Alright, so let's throw this boy here. Right? Okay. Now that's a 65 with the advanced sneak strike. I'm gonna throw the durability up on it. Should I get durability or attack on this? I think a 70 sneak strike would be overkill for almost anything in this game. So I'm gonna do it. So I'm definitely gonna do it. And it would be cool to have a short sword for it, but I guess I'm gonna save that for something else. I have to remove this construct from this mighty Zonite sword. I can probably get rid of this strong Zonite sword. And then that way I have a sneak strike, 2 of these boys. 3, 4. And then the master sword whenever I get it. Okay. Okay. I don't know why the hell I did this, but it's cool. 3, 4, 5. This is a double. Yeah. Okay. And I'll put this guy on this guy. Alright. We're done down here for the day. Finish up. That calls the end of Lionel Coliseum. Check that off the list. Next up, I'm going to... Well, I only got 1, so I need 1 more. Right? Oh, no, I'm good on the shields. Yeah, I got all Lionel shields. And then... So I'm good on that. So I'll go visit my boy at Lookout Landing and get 1 more of each of these. Let's do that now. It's my main right here. Actually, this should be my main right here. Cool. Oh yeah, I haven't rocked the cannon outfit yet. So let's do that. And just to make my life easier, I'll do this now. Fucking Guild Wars 2. I'm very sorry to whoever came in here expecting that game. I love that. Thanks for sending me that, babe. I'm not going to cook my swords. Okay. So clearly I don't even need attack ups anymore. I just need to upgrade my attack up gear. And that should be okay. Oh, I thought I had all mighty savages. I knew I should have picked up that mighty one. It's cool though. It's cool. It's cool. So I'm gonna repair this. That's one. I need to throw a modifier on this. That's two. I should probably go back to that base and pick up a sturdy stick and get rid of this guy. So I have something to mine with. I don't need this shit either. I'll keep it though. I'll keep it though. Alright, so let's cook a couple of things. I don't really need much. I got my heart recoveries. I got only two of these, but it's cool. I'll pick up a third. Because, man, if I hadn't fucked up on that first round, I think I would have been good for the rest. Although I might have gotten careless on the last guy. We'll see, we'll see. Got that. What goes with this? Oh, a golden apple. I'm bugging. Cool with me. Got way too many stamina things. How'd I get 7? Oh, I have 6. 6 and 5. Okay. I'm always in the menus. That's the one thing about me. It's my biggest flaw in this game, or in all games. I just love the menus. Okay. Recovery. Wait, don't I have stuff for recovery? Or heart recovery? I do! Two more. No! You know how hard it is to find these things? Okay, that's 10. Got Trades boys. Somehow got gloom resistance for no reason. What else did I pick up from the monsters? Got one of these. I have to use this one wisely. So if there's a short sword version and a scepter, there must be a staff version. And that is the one that I probably want to use for electricity, because that shit could probably go zzz, like an actual wand. So I'll save that. This is just, you know, like a great sword, which is what I'll save for This will be the flame, because I like the way the flame shoots out for this one. It really feels like a spell. And this is for area of effect frost damage whenever I find a sapphire. Can I drop this? I just gotta find a strong block. A strong blocky boy. Oh yeah, dude. But I didn't even figure it out. So I'm doing 1. 2 just to refresh the boy. 3. Probably do 4 on this. Okay. I got about 6 Octo Rocks. I'll do 5 and 6 for the Magic Scepters just to see what I can get on it. I probably want to throw I probably just want to throw durability on it though. So we'll see. It'd be cool to do a shield guard up on this guy. Just being able to hit someone, hurt them, and then also take their weapon out of their hand. Pretty fire. Especially against the Lionel. Even though they're not really using good weapons, it would be pretty dope to just disarm them, you know? Force them to only crawl at me or charge at me. Those arrows. Oh, I can just rebuy anything that I bought from somewhere else? What? I know I need 2 of these. And you'll see why. So I guess I'm going to get the Eldin one here. Wow, y'all really are expanding here, huh? That's cool. Jimbo! Like, what is the purpose of this? I don't understand. But I guess it's like supposed to be like the luchador mask, luchador outfit from the last game. Will Purr upgrade my gear? I never bought anything from you, huh? Ooh, in case I need another one. I'm good on that, though. Thank you, though. Wait. Cheap bastard. Guess I'm going down there. What did you need? Oh, they say words. Got you. Well, I'm glad that you feel this way. Wonder if Purr has anything to say, though. Whatever. Too good for us now, huh? Where you at, gal? Oh, wait, I forget this guy's here. I wonder if I get a jump scare through this if I look directly at the castle. Is there anything else I need from this castle? Oh, I have 200. Yo, shout out to Lionel's. Cool. I just need like 2 more blood moons and I'll have this whole thing unlocked. I'm waiting till I get to Eldin to upgrade my stamina. Oh, but I gotta hit the Korok guy right now. Hetsu. Respect on the man's name. He's the only non-annoying Korok. I guess I'll get to this guy's brethren location. Yes, sir. Pretty whack choreography, but you know, I respect it. He trying. Now, what's the next upgrade looking like? I'm good on the 25. This for the shield? I'm sorry. I need shield. I need shield. Five and 3. Respectable. Cool. I'll take that hit. Gladly. Should let him rock. Alright. I got 5 bows I care about, and then 1 extra, or 1 special, 1 mighty zonite. This is really the goal right here, is to be stocked in case I run into some crazy stuff. To have about 3 for regular mobs, you know, things I can go through, and then like at the end of everything, have like 2 mighty zonites. But you know, we'll see. Right now, this is my mob weapon, but I'd rather have something that's like 1 shot. Wait, did Homie already get a picture of this? I'm pretty sure I've taken a picture of this one. Guess not. Because there was one around this area. When I fell from the sky, I got it. Maybe I can track it down. I honestly just want to know if like getting all 13 of these gives you another memory. Also should probably explore this big ass hole. Just to get the light root at it. Also, 100 light roots? I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. How many are here right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the right, 6 on the right, 7 on the far right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the middle area. Maybe. No, maybe there are that many light roots. Maybe I'm bugging out. What's up here again? Temple. Gotcha. This is the Sheikah Tower. Okay. Okay, I think I'm understanding things. I think I'm finally orienting. All right, wait. Anything of note over here? This is probably a really important area, but, you know, not to me right now. Oh, you know what I could do? Check it out. Wherever the star fragment fell. Wait, is this the other side? Yeah, I don't need to get to that one. I'm like 1,000% sure this this fell the first time I came to it. I guess it reset with the blood moon. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. It did fall. Did it fall into the chasm? Hold on. Pretty sure it did. Wow, let's get it. I have a reason to be underneath here. I'll grab the light root. Wherever this little stone tablet's at. Heading out. Well, let's have a mayor race to what's it called? To fund. And back we go into Ganondorf's asshole. Wait, hold on. I should probably... Obsidian frocks, you say? Well, before any of that is allowed to happen. Is that a gloom lava thing? What is that? It's clearly some type of gloom stem. I forget there's more treasures down here. Holy hell, this game is big. That's cool. I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Ooh, a Sunderlion. Need those. Okay, so there's clearly one underneath this that I'm definitely heading to now. I just need to do one thing. You see, I said I'm going in real quick for one thing and I'm coming right back out. It's not the case. It's not how it works in this game. Okay. Pretty sure this is the one that I took a picture of already, but since I will need this. That's 3. I'm gonna get more from him because all I have to do is shoot his back. Then I'll ride this little hoverboard up here. Get a good vantage point on Sun with his, you know, with his thingy things. Wait, how many do I even have? I have 8. I'm good. I'm good. I'll be okay. Yeah. Okay, I pull up. This counts as an enemy that I need this for. I call bullshit on that. He's an obsidian Frox. Okay. See, now I just need the location of my hoverboard, which is right here. Luckily, I got some of this stuff. Oh, what I could do is this. It's not really going to work for me. Okay. I got enough for 2 more boards. Hopefully, you know, 3 once I get to a different location. Or 4 once I finish looting this location. Oh, there's a light route over there. I didn't even see it. So I'll head over to that. I see you, motherfucker. Nice. Swear to God, if this thing just... Okay, cool. Don't go too far away. Or it's gonna despawn. This wasn't even a zonite. Alright. Oh wait, could this be a spawn for bombs? No. Kickflip. Because you know I'm going to need this for whatever the hell is underneath. Whatever Coliseum there is, you know? Wait a minute. The hell is this city thing? This is like the Nether Realm. Get you out of the cutscene so you don't disappear on me. What's going on this side of the world? Can't even tell. Thanks, dude. Well, I tried it. There's no way I should be able to pull up to this. Yo, what the hell is that? Stalnox, I need your pieces, baby. Yo, son, this is nuts. Is that lava or gloom? I'll let you get back up. Oh my god! I'll be paying attention. This is why I need y'all. Thank you. I did the same thing in Skyward for like the most exciting. Damn it! Stop doing that! This is why I have to turn them off. Oh, that was for nothing now, you little shit. Thank you for telling me that. That was great. All right, I'll be right back because clearly I need another beer now. Cool. Okay, cool. See, when you said that, I only focused on the description thing. Man, I'm an idiot. Thank you. Fucking hell. Clearly, I'm a pro streamer. So pro, in fact, that I looked at this side multiple times and didn't even realize. Oh well. Alright, what do I want to do with this? What do I want to do with this guy? I do not want to do that. I want to get the first hit on him, though. Hey! Bingo! Bingo! It's not even worth it. Do I get the eye if I do this? No. Okay, now, what the hell is this over here? Appreciate it. I promise not to fuck up the stream while you're gone, you know? Oh, there's another light route up there. There's another little workshop area over here, too, so I don't need to waste any zonite for this build. Hopefully. I should probably come back to this after I get flame resistant stuff, because I feel like I might combust on this area. Yep, look at that. Am I still on fire? Oh, well, there you go. I don't have any anti-heat stuff, so I'm going to just need to dip from here. There's a Coliseum underneath here, though. I'm going to go to that. Man. Well, hopefully I didn't miss anything for the past 30 minutes. Let me double check. Am I still... Okay, thank goodness. The game has changed.
One extra, or one special, one mighty.
Did I do the whole Lionel Coliseum?
You'll see why. They're not really using good weapons. It would be pretty dope to just disarm them, you know? Force them to menus. That's the one thing about me. That's my biggest...
I did the whole Lionel Coliseum blind. Ah, that's great. Oh, fucking hell. Wait, did I for real? It's been more than 30. It's been like 40 minutes. It's been a whole hour of stream without a screen. Oh, okay. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson here. I can't tell you what that lesson is. I really couldn't, even if I tried. But I've learned a lesson here. Which is that I just need to do another Coliseum now. Auto build. That's why people have been popping in and popping out. The game in the settings has been fixed. They're popping out because they're like, what is this guy playing? I can't even tell. Some bastards, too. I had like 3 people pop in here within the last hour. None of y'all were like, yo, what game is this? Can't tell. Do I have to go around this? I'm gonna try going around the other way. I just need to find somewhere to land real quick because I forgot to attach a light route to this. Let's do this. How else would I get to the Korok area? It's probably like this. I'm gonna trust right now. Cool, connecting tissue. In an area that I already have discovered, so not really. Oh, take it back. It's good enough for me. It's a bit of a better picture now. Hope I could just scoop around this then. Oh, God. What is all this serpentry here? Are these tree roots? Nice landing. Could you... Could you please? All right. Gotta somehow come around this way. I see another light route over there. It's probably another Yiga hideout. Welcome back. I'm trying to get, so the last Yiga hideout said that there was a coliseum underneath the Korok forest. So now I'm trying to get to it. What I'm first gonna do though Nice landing. Look at that, bro. Totally intentional. Collectors who seek to chase off competition. Whatever you say, Mr. Yiga Clan. Sir, Mr. Feeney, sir. I'll take it. What the hell is this for? A fishing trawler. When the seagulls follow the trawler, it is because they think sardines will be thrown into the ocean. None of those are right. There you go. I'll let myself continue onward with this path. Only after I get my light. Nice. Okay, so there are two different root things growing out. Black points. That's the... Okay, makes sense. I should hopefully be able to come through this way. Because if I have to go through here, that sucks. But we'll get it. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. You better not have deleted my damn thing. Ah, come on, bro. Every time. I can count on this thing. Half my auto builds are just me getting the things back. It's cool. I wish you could use like 1 or 2 large zonite for the same builds, you know? Substitute. Not a Yiga Clan hide. Well, well, well. Pull up. Get it! I need you to stop. Tullen! Oh god, oh god. If that had exploded the bomb next to me, that would have been game over. Alrighty. Did I pick up a stick? No. Luckily that was only regular damage and not gloom damage. Not you.
Well, in the case of the Zora, it's pretty much a given, seeing as Sidon has one of the tiers, the blue one in this case. As for the Gorons, you may remember that a couple of years ago, the Italian voice actor for the Rook accidentally slipped up during an interview and stated that he's voicing a new Goron, in his words, a more serious ancestor of the Rook. Back then, we didn't really know what to make of this since we didn't have context, but knowing what we know now, I'm starting to think that he was probably referring to the Goron sage from the ancient past. So let's run with that. This brings the current head count of Team Richard to 7, which means we are only short one more member. Then we have Ganondorf, who some believe might also be a sage, since he does have a tier of his own. The sage of shadow or darkness perhaps, who could have betrayed the other six. However, I'm not on board with that theory. It kinda goes against everything we know about the sages. As I explained earlier, sages are servants of the light and the gods. They are of a similar stature as the light spirits, the
Why'd I drop an easy rock hammer?
Ganondorf is quite literally the polar opposite of that. He's a being of hatred, malice, and darkness. It would be quite strange if he was a vessel for one of the sages, in part because he's already kind of a vessel for demise. Not to mention, in Team Richard, we already have a Gerudo sage. There are many alternatives as to why Ganondorf has one of the tiers in his possession. Maybe he stole it from one of the other factions. Maybe he's hunting for the tiers, like Thanos going after the Infinity Stones. It's not uncommon for Ganondorf to go after sacred objects, like how he tried to force the Deku Tree, the Gorons, and Zora into giving him their spiritual stones in Ocarina of Time. In Twilight Princess, Ganondorf is in possession of one of the most sacred swords out there, the Sword of the Six Sages, which he stole from them. I'm sure you don't have to be a sage in order to use the tier's power. These are just my thoughts, of course, and I'm not bashing anyone who thinks Ganondorf could be a sage. I'm just providing alternatives based on my own interpretations of the pre-established lore. As such, it is my belief that similar to the unseen Goron sage, there is one more who has eluded us so far. A representative of one of the other factions in Hyrule, perhaps. And given the history of the sages, my money is on either a Sheikah, who could possess a purple shadow tier, or maybe a Korok. Though I think the Sheikah are the more likely candidate. Just bring my girl Paya into it. Come on, Nintendo. If there is indeed one more, that would bring Team Richard to 8 people. 8 sages.
Where did this light root go? I swear to God, I just saw one.
Stop Ganondorf. Now you might be wondering, what about Zelda? She's in the past, so couldn't she be the 7th? How do we know there's not 6 ancient sages who teamed up with her? Well, if you look at the design of some of these characters, you might notice a pattern. Richard has one white tear painted onto his nose, if that is his nose. Zelda has 2, one under each eye, and the Mystery Lady has a grand total of 8 tears painted on her face. I don't think this is a coincidence, and if it's not, we can safely assume that the other sages will have their own unique numbers attributed to them, which is compelling evidence that the group does indeed consist of 8 people in total, without having to throw Ganondorf into the mix. So after all that, let's circle back to the mystery of the 8 heroines. It's safe to say that the statues are most likely memorials to Team Richard. Which one is which is hard to know for sure since, again, the statues are pretty much identical and nameless. An archaeologist in town does mention a list of abilities each individual is said to have possessed, but they are quite abstract to say the least, like skill, for example, whatever that means. There are a few that are more obvious, like flight being tied to the Rito, spirit to the Gerudo, knowledge may refer to Zelda, or maybe this guy given his third eye, which often symbolizes some sort of clairvoyance. Endurance may have something to do with the sturdiness of the Gorons. Motion possibly refers to the power of recall, and perhaps gentleness shares a connection to a kind of healing ability, like we saw with Rito. But these are best guesses, and there's no way to know for sure until we see these.
Let's hope I can get in here.
In action. So instead, let's focus solely on the 8th heroine. I'll quickly say that I am aware that there are theories out there that Ganondorf could be the 8th heroine, but instead of spending another 2 minutes...
Minish Grove. Wow.
...and then address the Ganondorf theory at the end, because as you may have guessed, I don't think it's him. So, out of all the individuals that make up Team Richard, which one is the 8th heroine? The easy answer would obviously be the Mystery Woman. After all, she wears the number 8 on her face. Not only that, but if she is a Zonai, a tribe who is said to have disappeared, then it would make sense that she's the missing 8th. Another candidate would be Richard. Out of all the characters in the group, he seems to be the one who ends up making the ultimate sacrifice and seals Ganondorf in place. He's the only one who wears a bracelet like the one we saw on the green hand latched onto Ganondorf's body. He's also huge, especially compared to Zelda. And in the 2019 footage, we saw a brief flash of Ganondorf's final moments right before his imprisonment. Now, Ganondorf is already a big guy, and yet the size of the arm that reaches out to him suggests an individual who's as big, if not bigger, than he is. This means that the image we see here is what remains of Richard after thousands of years of keeping Ganondorf pinned down. It's quite morbid, actually, and if he's been down here for millennia with Ganondorf, someone whose existence has also been forgotten, it presents a pretty solid case that Richard could be the missing sage. But as you may have guessed, I think neither of these two are the 8th heroine, because the way I see it, the statues were likely built shortly after the battle against Ganondorf was over, to commemorate those who took part in this world-changing event. So even if either of these two
Come on!
disappeared during or after the battle, then at the time they would still be fresh in everyone's memory. Surely they would have been remembered through eyewitness accounts or perhaps by their fellow sages if some of them end up surviving the battle. There has to be a more sensible reason as to why one of the 8 sages would have been wiped from history as it's been described, which is why I think that the 8th heroine is none other than Zelda. And the more you think about it, the more it starts to make sense. Out of all these people, Zelda is the only one who doesn't belong in this time period. In fact, her being there is the only reason why it was possible to have 8 sages in the same place as opposed to the traditional 7. There were essentially 2 Zeldas taking place in the same fight. They would have had every reason to treat her separately and keep her identity a secret. I think we can all agree that Link will eventually win the fight against Ganondorf in the present, right? I mean, this is Zelda we're talking about. Well, that victory was made possible by Zelda's contributions in the ancient past. From the vantage point of
Well, this guy pretty much got it square on.
that future outcome of Ganondorf's defeat hasn't happened yet. And so, the less people know about a time-traveling princess who was there and made it all possible, the better the chances that that future remains secure. We can also assume that at some point in the story, Zelda will return to her own time. And when she does, she is quite literally wiped from history. The same way the hero of time became non-existent after Zelda sent him back in time to relive his childhood. In hindsight, the nature of the statue itself...
Also, she'd probably be wiped from history out of, respect for time travel.
The aspects that differentiates the 8th heroine statue from the other 7 is that it's a mirror opposite. What I mean by that is that for some reason, the in-game model for the statue, textures and all, has been flipped. It's a detail that has puzzled theorists ever since it was first discovered because they didn't have to do that. The statue would have fit on the side of this mountain just fine, mirrored or not mirrored, so why go through the effort of flipping the model? However, in context with the story of Tears of the Kingdom, it suddenly makes a lot of sense. All across the board, we've seen a recurring theme of mirror opposites, like 2 opposite tears, 2 dragons facing each other or devouring each other's tail, the strange reversed vocals we keep hearing in all of the footage. Back when we didn't know much about the game's story yet, we theorized that it could have something to do with the duality of Hylia and Zelda, or the endless curse of demise, or something like that. But it seems we were completely off. The theme of mirror opposites seems to refer to the connection between these 2 different time periods. And the biggest giveaway for me is the 2 opposing tiers. I believe that these represent the recall tier. All the other tiers allegedly stay in their own time period.
Oh, I do not like these trees.
The recall tier is different. It's the only tier who, at least for a little while, exists as a duplicate in the same time period. The one
No dead trees.
from the present, and the one that was already in the past, which looks to be in possession of the other woman. They even carry them in the same way, on the necklace. Another possible connection between Zelda and the 8th heroine is that, unlike the other statues, it doesn't have a sword in hand, and seemingly never did. The sword does exist, but it's found further up the mountain, and has been dubbed the Forgotten Sword. In some of the new footage, we see that Zelda has the broken Master Sword with her, meaning that it was somehow sent into the past with her. If Zelda returns to her own time at some point, it's safe to say that the sword will too, and thus it'll be wiped from history along with her. So perhaps the missing sword may be a reference to that. I mean, it is literally called the Forgotten Sword. I think it would be a fitting and poetic answer to the mystery of the 8th heroine, an individual who didn't belong yet was still memorialized in secret for her contributions, and so they constructed it far away from the other 7 in a place not many people are likely to set foot in. Here it stood for thousands of years, and only those with the knowledge of the ancient past would be able to know its true meaning. If I end up being right about this, it would tie surprisingly well into my previous theory about the 8th heroine. In that video, I suggest that the dragons are paying their respects to the statue, mainly because some of their flight paths seem to coincide with its location. I won't go into further detail about that here, just watch the video if you're interested, I guess. But with this new conclusion in mind that the 8th heroine is a memorial to Zelda, then I could be right about the dragons too. After all, if there's anyone who would have been alive in the time period Zelda was stuck in and still remembers her contributions in the present day,
It would be a dragon.
Since they are essentially immortal. There's even a theory floating around that Richard's true form is that of a dragon, which has some
Don't fuck with me, man. I've had that happen before.
compelling evidence going for it. So before I wrap things up, let's quickly talk about Ganondorf being the 8th heroine. For me, this idea doesn't work very well, especially in context with the other 7 statues. The idea seems to stem from the same theory we talked about before, that he himself was a sage and may have betrayed.
Okay, so I guess that's the Colosseum over there. I completely missed it. Just gonna put this marker on. Okay, okay. I'll come back here when I finish the Colosseum because I'm pretty sure this is just my way into Korok Forest. Yeah. I dislike this tree shit though. I'm never walking through this area ever, 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 ever. We already got moving trees up top. I don't need scary moving trees moving on the bottom. I'm good on that. Jesus Christ. I've had reviews that I've posted which are like 10, 20 minutes, but like 2 hours of recording type of shit. Where you see, this is just bullshit. Why would you make whatever? Where the audio isn't gone, but like I'll catch feedback from my mic, which is why I'm very aware of like my mic moving even when I don't speak. Like I can see like I'm like a third of the level there. I know that that's just the atmosphere in the room, but sometimes you'll just hear shh, and that's not any like atmospheric like room wind. That is like, for some reason my interface is trash, or not for some reason. I have a very basic interface, so I assume it's that. You know what I'll do? I'll get this light root as well, since I'm right next to it. Let's go grab this, grab Colosseum, be done with it. Want nothing to do with these trees. Who that? Oh, rock guys.
And that this is why his statue was secreted away. But as I said before, the statues were most likely built after the battle between the sages and Ganondorf was over. So then, why would they still choose to pay tribute to a guy who essentially tried to enact genocide on everyone? And by they, I'm of course referring to the Gerudo. The stonework of the 8th heroine has all the characteristics of Gerudo culture. They are the only ones who build statues that look like...
I could have swore I saw a sword here.
...in the current day. And the Gerudo were clearly not on board with Ganondorf. Unless, of course, the 7 and the 8th were made by different factions. Maybe an offshoot of Gerudo who were loyal to Ganondorf and managed to survive the war. But then, how do we explain this place? In the present day, it serves as a hideout for the Yiga.
Thank goodness I got out of
The
there.
champion confirms that it was originally an ancient Gerudo archaeological site. It looks like it used to be a secret shrine of some kind, seeing as it was carved inside the mountains hidden from plain sight. It features 8 statues standing in a circle, and the way I see it, there's only 2 options. Either the Gerudo who were against Ganondorf built it, which means they were well aware of the existence of the 8th sage and included them with the other 7. It wouldn't make a lot of sense if that sage was Ganondorf, their enemy. The other option is that the quote-unquote evil Gerudo constructed this place, those who were loyal to Ganondorf, which raises the question of why would they build statues to all 8 of them, including the 7 who defeated him? You would expect to see something more along the lines of a site of...
I'm good on it. That's why I'm not walking through here, bro. That's why I'm straight hoverboarding it.
Despite the 8th
Want nothing to do with that.
in the mirror opposite, the inscription...
Although there might be hands in the Colosseum here. Because that's where I'm going next.
Ganondorf, I don't know about you, but if I ever get a statue in my honor, I sure as heck hope they don't inscribe it with my biggest enemies. But that's just me, of course. Actually, one more thing. As I was recording this, Nintendo of Japan posted a new video which actually features a shot of the 7 heroines. Or should I say 4 heroines, since 3 statues are missing. Actually, 2 are missing. You can see the 5th one, but it's very hard to see without upping the contrast. For those who are curious, I posted a tweet about...
You see this shit, right? You see this shit here, right? Ain't no reason for this. There's clearly some like type of Yiga clan hideout going on here. Bro, I would have loved to, like, you know, get that shot off, at least. What? What am I doing? Yeah, y'all getting the stick now. My spiky shield is badly injured. No way. I guess Lionel shields are just not the wave. How is this already badly injured? I just took one whatever. I don't mind. Excuse me? I mean, that just means you just bombed the shit out of him, right? Don't really matter. Tellin, go find me a rock. I doubt that there's more than one Phantom Ganon next to each other. But again, not worried about that guy. The sword one, I need to find a great sword Phantom Ganon. That's what I need. Alright, I don't want anything to do with these because that's going to take a while to kill, and I don't have the patience. I want this, bro. Can't have it, though. He's going to see me. Alright, let's get it. What are you doing? No one is calling for you. I see Mighty Bananas popping up on the screen. Yeah, I know. That's this light route here. The structure right here next to this light route. I was gonna do it, but I was like, well, I already know that there's a Coliseum here, so I'm gonna do the Coliseum first. All right. So what I want to do, I want to put on I'll keep this Mighty Lionel. I will keep this Champion Tunics on. The Champion Tunics on. I have to use one of these foods because I have too many. Yeah, I have 6. I don't need that many. Oh no, I'm good. I got it. Now I'm going to use one of the 4s. Okay, cool. Now, let me make sure I save first. And also switch out my shield. And obviously, duh. Cool, because I'm going to change that out anyway. Let us begin. Actually, you know what I'll do? I use the 58 on this real quick. Actually, no, I won't. Yeah, I will. What are these things? Hinox? Bro, you could have not left anything in here. I would have came in here anyway, just for the shits and giggles. Sasageo! Just as long as you guys aren't shooting at me while I'm trying to get these things. Is it just one Hinox? You guys fucked up badly. I'll engage with it. Get his ass, Tullen. That's really all you guys came prepared with. That sucks. That was not good at all. I would have expected and gladly taken on 5 different Hinox. Oh, this works. It's only 27 though. Whatever. Cute. I was wondering what type of headpiece we'd get because it's always a headpiece. All right, so now I'm going to teleport here. Head into Quark Forest. You got mech issues, bro. You got first world problems right there. Oh wait, we're almost done with this. I mean, this guy pretty much figured his own theory.
Very bad grammar.
This is really good though.
Anything to do with the time travel aspect? Like they killed some of the sages in the past and now there's only 5 statues? Instead, the answer seems to be a lot more grounded. It looks like there's a sinkhole that formed in the center, approximately where the shrine used to be.
Sinkhole de Mayo.
Frontiers of the kingdom. In fact, the ones you see here are at the Eastern Barrens, which is actually quite close to the 7 statues. The sinkhole seems to be dragging the statues in, slowly consuming them. So, there you go. Anyway, that about does it for this one.
Thanks, Monster Maze. This is really good. Whoa. What? Oh, let's go. Alright, I can't move, so this is clearly going to be a cutscene. Oh no! He's been rooted! He's got Calamity Goom! He's been gloomed on. Here, I'll give you that. No, I don't. I really don't care for it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. For the sake of continuity. Sorry, for the sake of my own personal care. Oh, there you go. Boom. What? Yo, you killed the Deku tree again? Hold the phone. Alright. Can't believe this. None of them want to talk? This is really kind of scary. Wait, should I dive in and fix this? But I've already done what I can here. Wow. This is messed up. They're all like sad because he's definitely dying. Either that or they're all infected by gloom and they're like emo now. I'll dive back in to the gloom area, but I didn't see anything under there. What's going on? Works for me. Oh! There's no way. Ah, it's so close. Let me do this real quick. Oh. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I guess not. Oh. Gang, go! Give me that. Light. How am I going to go about this? Yeah, that makes sense. Getting rid of the Deku tree. But, like, Zelda clearly has some other shit on her mind, so, like... I wonder where I'm supposed to get this. Directly above it? Thanks. Oh, oh! Okay. What? No! Okay, whatever. I feel like I gotta hit this from up top. This gotta be it. This gotta be it right here. It's not good. That's not good for this. Oh, no, no. What? What? How am I not able to connect to this? Alrighty. Good lord. This is it. This is it right here. I gotta get the ball or the block. One of the two will work. Please stop. Think I got it. I just gotta push you. No, 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 none of this, none of this, none of this. No! Whatever. Does it break easily? Because I put that shit on a shield if it's a spike thing. I think I'm supposed to do it this way. Right? That's what it is. Oh, wait. Maybe this is it. Put you on the bottom here. Can I just do this? Nope, it has to be... Son of a bitch. Okay. Whatever. Whatever works. Why didn't you input? I tapped this thing like 2 times. Whatever. As long as it's over. Wow, this is the worst shrine. Not even the most difficult, just the worst. That's 6. Nice. Thank you. Needed those. Oh, there's another shrine in here. Okay. None of this. None of this. The smoke is black now. Want nothing to do with it. So that's why Hetsu hasn't come back here. Oh. This doesn't go into the depths. Oh, shit. Can I even talk to you? At least there's this. Cross something else off the list. So get rid of those. That. Just gotta do Goron City. And I don't have work tomorrow, so. Well, I do have work, but I get to work from home, so it's late. So this is gonna lead me into the heart of the Deku Tree rather than down in the depths. That is my theory. This little sea tide's grayed out. Cool. I'm down to do this. Let me just save first. Well, I mean, if it's infected by gloom and I have to get the gloom out, something obviously is... The thing that's down here is obviously gloom filled, which means hands, most likely. I'll get this to almost dead. I'll switch it out to that. Alright. Deku Tree Chasm. Let's get it. This is throwback to Ocarina right now. Saving the Deku Tree. Or he's probably gonna die anyway, but like, you know. At least we get to do like a little mini dungeon. Alright, what's down here before I land? You hear it. You can hear it. Pull up, pussy. I'm ready for you. Got this. I thought I had this. Play safe. But I want a last hit on you. Unless Tullen kills you right now. Give me that. Give me my boy back. Yeah, yeah. And I want a chest too. Nothing? Alright, whatever. I'll take it. I'll take just my boy's life. It's cool. Y'all better give me like 100 Korok seeds for this. You gonna fly me up or what? Alright, what level is the Demon King's bow at now? 22 is not bad. I'll use it. There's no reason to use this unless I have Gloom Resistance 3, right? Alright, hopefully there's a chest underneath one of these guys, or on top of one of these guys. Nothing. Sweet. It's Tattoo! You're welcome. Sure, anything for you. No, I guess not. That's a good observation that you just made, because I was totally inside his pool just taking the piss, but I guess not. Are you looking for a tsunami? Okay. That was quick. It's been like 3 seconds. Fortunately, I don't have enough, but, you know, it's cool. Okay. Okay. You guys actually have a system here now. Oh, and there's a real pathway. Lady, baby back ribs. What's up, my boy? Yes, I did. Damn, the first encounter that I have with him isn't even voice acted. Come on, dude. I remember this. Wait, what? Why is her hair short?
It is good to see Princess Zelda of Hyrule.
Oh, it was short already. Okay. What are you talking about? When did this happen?
Great Deku Tree. Thank you so much.
There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes. The potential of this fabled blade may well be limitless. Truly the work
Of a goddess. Oh, God!
That grows ever stronger. The Master Sword.
Ooh, okay. And then what the hell happened? Exactly. But here's the thing that doesn't make sense to me right now. If this is the first memory, that means that this happened before the sword was broken, before we went underneath the castle. But that means before that happened, it was somehow damaged. So I guess in the fight with Calamity again and in Breath of the Wild, Link, for some reason, decided the sword was a little damaged from that fight. We need to put it back inside this pedestal so that we can, like, in case we need to fight him again, yada, 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 it'll be okay. And then we got the sword, and then we went underneath the castle. It doesn't make sense for this to be like the sword was here after Zelda sent it back to the future from the past. We haven't gotten that connection yet, so that's cool. That's okay. But that might still very well be the first memory. Oh, thanks. Why is it moving? Am I tripping? Is it moving? It is moving. Wow. Yeah, okay. Oh, hell no. That's legit. I can't do that. I can't do that this time. I'll wait till I get the four temples first, and then I'll get it. Even though I feel like after 3 stamina wheels, I could probably get it. But damn, dude. Okay, so that's what happened. That's what happened. For sure. I'll do the glyphs and the temples before I get the Master Sword. That's perfectly fine with me. But yeah, it seems to be the case. It got damaged in the fight with Calamity Ganon in the first game. He retrieved it, came here. Now that it's broken, Zelda has to send it back in time right after this. Okay. Wow. Well, I'm glad that I can help everyone out. Fair enough. Pass it, bro. I need these. Oh, so none of this. No more of this lost woods. Just don't fuck up woods. Hold on. I'm gonna make myself some simmering fruits before I go about this. Also, the store's probably up right now. I assume it's moving because it's on like a floating island or it's traveling in time. I'll take some razor shrooms. Are these, I was about to say, are these 2-piece arrows? Love these. Can't wait till I get the full set of I can't wait to get the full set of barbarian armor, so I can just focus on doing defensive potions instead of attack potions. I need some simmering fruits. I'm a fool. Why is it late? Yeah, I got you. I'll change my marker. I doubt I'll do it, but accidentally even, but you know, I'll do it anyway. I'm gonna make 5 more of these. Oh, I've reached my limit. I finally reached my limit on meals. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 60 meals. Got you. Nice shot. Give me that. Yep, I found it. Cool beans. Oh, shit. Okay. In the Lost Woods, you gonna do this to me? For real? Oh, this ain't bad. Oh, just like a little trap over here, though. I was trying to jump. This is the gnarled, isn't it? Yeah, bro. The gnarled is so whack. Let's get it. This better be a freebie. No more, no puzzles after this. I want a chest. And this chest has to have my, something crazy. What? Nosy ass. Oh, wow. Cool. That's one. I'm gonna get myself to the next one and then go take a leak. Because I really gotta pee. I'm gonna pee now. Okay, back. Actually, 1 second. I'm gonna go get some water. Turn this boy back on. I just want to see where it goes. 1 second. Because it's above. It's in the sky, right? Can it move? Like, can I always see it moving? Okay, so it's not gonna always move. It's gonna take like time before it moves again. Okay, that's cool. All right. What's good? I'm good on that. But thank you, bro. Is there really nothing of note over here? Huh. Shit has to be right here, right? Don't eat me! No. Where did you put me? Oh, this is immediate death right here. Unless I just jump out. Okay, where are you taking me? So I just gotta follow the crows, right? There's a whole roadway here now. Oh, it's the wrong way. So there are no longer flames here, so I just have to follow the crows to the next one. You're kidding me. Okay. No way! Y'all think this shit is a game of tag or something, bro? Like, this is a serious thing for me. I need the shrine. You got creepy ass Tullen over there. Oh. Can't tell if that's cool or whack. How am I supposed to get around this? Should I like hold a torch? I'm gonna try one more time. No shot. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this right now. Headed back to do two things. Going to Hateno to get this new signature food. I'm gonna get CC's secret, actually, because fuck CC. I won't even have to get this food for the mayor, hopefully, if I can just blackmail this chick out of the election. Dude, Small Ant already 100% of this game, and it took 139 hours. Yeah, but I want to do Eldin first before I get the next glyph. Because after I did the two over here and then the Hebrew temple, what's it called? Impa popped out and was like, yo, there's a glyph that's shaped like a pad near Eldin, so you should probably go to Eldin next. So I'm going to follow the way that they tell me for the story and for like which temple I'm going to go to next, and also for the glyphs. Because I went to this island yesterday, and the sword glyph was right next to me. Like, I could have just flown to it, but I was like, I'll be okay. I'll wait. Now, can I mess with any of these clothes? The second y'all said forgot to put on my CC outfit, lost interest. Alright. Just gotta find a campfire. Is this a well? No. Okay. Then that's the one that I've seen, because that's a Molduga. Have you seen that one? I'll tell you about it if you want me to. But if not, obviously I'll shut up. Mrs. Zelda, she's not here anymore. What? Nigga, that is my house. I built that house. Or I paid for that house. Kids these days, man. Copy that. Copy that. Then I'll do that one when I hit Gerudo. And I'm hoping that they point me towards Gerudo next because it'd be cool to do Zora last. I guess I'll wait outside in my Sheikah clothing. I'm going undercover, boys. The bottom left one. Where the hell is the one that I took of all the glyphs together? Oh well, that got deleted, I guess. What the hell? My bottom left, I think you mean this then. All glyphs. Map. I just want to see the map of them all. Oh, so the... Where the hell? Oh, the Molduga one is by me right now. It's right here. Okay, then the Gerudo one, I thought this is where the Molduga was at. Based on the cutscene that I saw for it. I was like, it's definitely it. Okay. Okay. Oh, think I heard her. This is Assassin's Creed right now. Shit! Okay, thank goodness I got down from there. Good, they made use of this room finally. Should have known this. Bitch, I wish I could take a picture of you. Good. Why did you get a pick? Whatever. I like how it immediately went to 5 a.m. Yup. Good. Expose that for the vanilla person she is. Awesome. I'll take that. Here's the thing, man. I'm still siding with Reed, even though it was something so simple. Actually, because it was something so simple, I'm siding with Reed. If it was something fun and scandalous, then maybe I would, you know, hang out with her. When you say farm up the hill, do you mean this hill? The new house? I just know I went into that old house from the first game and then went into the well. But if there's another house, please tell me where. I need a sword display, you know? Yeah, all addicted to these hats like fucking... It's a cult. Oh, wait, where is this at? Just tell me where. Just tell me where. Ooh. Good. Who might this man have worked with? Yeah, oh, bro, come on. It's your own thought process. I mean, it's Friday. It's good. That's a good reason. Good a reason as ever. Hell yeah. If you do, let me know. Oh, I already got rid of those. I should probably go report back to the chief about that. Now, who has the farm up the hill that you guys are talking about? I'll find it. So this is the pasture. Oh, I remember this spot. Anybody home? Y'all outside working already? Wow. Great people. Some solid work ethic inside this town. Alrighty. You're the dude who was worked with. I got you. Yes. Ah, you're kidding me. I got this. It's cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is chill. This is chill right now. I need to use my staminas anyway. God, I'm so good at this game. You idiot. This is the recipe. Copy that. Hi, boy. Looks like I'm petting him now. Okay. What do you got? What is it? What is it? How do you make this? Oh my god. I kind of want some cheese now. Sure. What will you take? I'm gonna let you rock. I'm not gonna clear out your store. I have plenty of money. Do 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 do. Ooh, is it a yahaha? If it's not a yahaha, I don't want it. What's the matter? Yes, you are. Mm-hmm. You're shed at midday. I got you. I'm already in my outfit, so might as well snoop on someone else. Although I doubt I'm gonna find anything interesting. Imagine we find out he's like beating off the pictures of milk. Alright, I finished this theory. Give myself a little recap of the story so far. I'll do this, report back to the captain about what I found in the pirate spot, and then
The people known as the Sheikah
go and do Eldin real quick.
were so advanced that it was praised as the power of the gods.
So when you say, hold on, when you say build grid, you mean it's not like last game where it's like, just, you want me to add furniture, you want me to add this? It's like I can put things where I want it, like Sims style? Because if so, this game did not need to do that.
Civilization thrived. Monsters feared to tread on land under their protection. But the kingdom was cursed by a more sinister evil, the Calamity Ganon. This appears to be what has become of Ganondorf, far from the prideful, mischievous, almost forgotten by history closer to the force of nature like an earthquake than a person. Throughout history, it has appeared time and time again, always repelled by a princess who carries the blood of the goddess and a warrior wielding the sword of the hero. The ancient Chico were aware of Ganon's inevitable return, and that even
How am I supposed to get in here?
might could not stop hearing about a princess and a hero. So they devised a plan to support those destined to defend Hyrule and set a trap. Sheikah towers were constructed across Hyrule, designed to act as sensors to detect the calamity as soon as it appeared, and an army of technological super weapons were built to suppress it when it did. The Guardians were mobile, autonomous battle tanks, tough and agile with a powerful laser, but even they were dwarfed by the divine beasts. Truly monstrous mechs the size of castles, each operated by a single pilot. The divine beasts were closely connected to each of Hyrule's 4 main regions, and
Oh, look at it right here.
Divine Beast Varuta is a giant mechanical elephant named after a Zora princess from distant legend. Varnado is a bird named for one of Naruto's.
So this is just Breath of the Wild store. Okay. New pumpkin. Light sauce. Where's this woman at? That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, have your loadout, but also have, like, you know, what I did for the last game was I had a room for weapons that I saved for, like, you know, the final dungeon. Like, I found great swords that were all elemental and shit. What are you doing going to my house? I have 2 monsters. 3 monsters. 4. I need a single monster. One of them is probably a choo-choo, right? Nope. Hey, buddy. Have some cheese. I saw a new village stable. I don't want to do this. Do I have to really do both? Whatever, bro. I guess I gotta do this. Yo. I ended up having to do this woman's mission anyway, which is damn whack. What was that? New speedrunning strat just discovered. Wonder if I can give one to Robbie. Yeah. If you go to Link's house, there's a secret room now that you can get into. I won't tell you how because it's pretty easy. But there is one. What is this shadow? Yo, this dragon is really friendly, bro, because you be coming out hella close. I mean, it makes sense, right? This game is probably a couple years into the future. There's a bunch of construction, a bunch of change. Oh my god, they're officially the cheese troop. You made that block of cheese rather fast. Is that 4 left? Three. What do y'all want? That's cool. I've already given one to him. Can I give one to the donkey? Nope. Ah, so someone does give you a timestamp. It's not up to interpretation. Do the kids get one? Did you do anything with that yet? What the fuck? already given one to the geezer. Oh. We got a farmer. Two more. Link seems to be a two-time in hoe then. Kids are out for lunch now, so I'm gonna need this this Bob Scoodles from the teacher. I can't give you a shroom? Whatever. Sheikah are immune from enlightenment. Shrooms are that. Where are these last two blokes at? Making house calls. Where the hell are your parents at? And does one of them not have a mushroom on their head? Ah, fuck. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I thought I needed three fillers. Three, you know what the hell I'm trying to say. Now, where's this last bloke at? Definitely not out here, because there's some choo-choos. Oh, but you know who is out here? How? This is gonna work. Fuck. So sorry. Oh, I'm a fool. Is it really just this simple? I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have you let him go. So it wasn't that, but that is part of it. There are 81 of these guys, and just a heads up. She just dipped on me. What is wrong with you? How? I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I hear a blood moon. You know what that means. Understandable. Damn, this is the hardest one for me, I guess. And it's the easiest, like, little hint. Shines upon... Damn, I should have went inside of a shrine. So I can go to the Octoroks, but it's cool. What is wrong with this lady running around? There's no monsters around. I don't like that. Now you should be okay. Where is this last person at? I want to get this mirror shit out of the way so I can just go get my Octoroks, go save Eldin real quick, and then head back to the Coliseum for some more. At this point, I'm not even going for the Lionel battle or for the horns. I'm just going for the easy charges. Might this person be in here? Wait, is it the mayor? Oh, it's probably the mayor's wife. So I guess I'll stay inside the inn. Or I'll do this. Should have put noon. People are still gonna be asleep. Want a shroom? Yeah. Which one of you schmucks needs a hat? I'm gonna head up. She's gonna be like, you, bro. It's you. Oh. I have not seen Uma. Thank you. I thought it was just the Sheikah guy. Well, this is not the daycare, though. I just gotta follow the kids. Where are the kids going for nap time? If anyone here knows, yo, bro, where's the daycare? Okay, well, I just messed up your day, so sucks to suck. Uma. If anyone knows where Uma's at, pass that knowledge, because I'm willing to be done with this quest with cheats. This is the, none of this is the daycare. Someone's home. Yo. Whatever, bro. Could this be a daycare? No. Guess I gotta find a large house. What the hell is Uma? It's the mayor's house. Who is Uma? It's gotta be up the hill then. Man, y'all really tested me with this whack ass quest. I love how my music's stuck on the inside music version of this. Like it sounds very blurry and muffled. Uma. Valera. Who Uma? Sir. Where is Uma? There are no more houses up here. You said the village daycare. That does not exist. Okay. The inn, the mayor's house, the school, creepy shed. Could this be it? It's the only different looking house. Yup. Take it back. Ma'am, you need to at least direct me. Put me in the direction of Uma. Would it be this house? Still look like a daycare though. Oh, but there's many beds in here, so it's possible. Who are you, bro? Y'all really need to tell me where this last unfashionable person is. Imagine she's Uma. That's Sophie. Could it be someone who's coming in here to shop? Bro, you got all my gear in there. You talking about I ain't fashionable. You out here biting off of me. Is this the same person? Should need Sage. I forgot I was doing something for him. Wait, you no longer just do colors. You do patterns too now. I don't want that shit. Oh, I'm good at that. Oh, I'll give you a lino pattern. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Bro. I'm gonna die. I can't find this woman. It's the only other place with like more than 2 beds. Oh, it sucks that you can't have a seat in this game. Whatever. Yes, I need a guide, not someone who tells me what it does. There's no way it's this difficult. No. This is just scouring the village. Wow. So you can't do any of the Sheikah. But it is near Sheikah Tower still. All this for a hoodie. Just trying to lower my hood, man. We should be good now. I just gotta give this dude a shroom. Watch one cutscene. I don't care. I don't care what you gotta say. Brody. Oh, there's another pasture. Where did you find these people? Bro, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? All these people I've given shrooms to. Yeah? Yeah. Uma. Oh, you know what it was? You know what it was? I misgendered somebody. Big mistake on my part. That's what I get. I thought the old person by the sign was the same person. It's the first person I accidentally gave a shroom to, and I was like, I reloaded because I was like, nah, I don't want to do this lady's bidding. And that came back to bite me in the ass. Look at that. Look at that. Karma. Good old fashioned. First of all, why is there a fire over here? Oh. I'm very sorry about this. But, you know. As is tradition, karma has to hit. Yep, I'm down for whatever you're trying to build here. But first, my hat. My hoodie. Alrighty. Give me your fucking hat. She got the cake, I'm not gonna lie. Well, no, she got more gut than butt, so not really too hot. I'll take it. Alright, let's see this cutscene. Sophie. Alright. Alright, Jesus, you go first. How do you have no charisma? You're the mayor. Oh, brand new. You mean ancient recipe that you guys just discovered cheese. That's cap. I worry more about food than fashion. As someone who, you know, battles. Good. Kill him. Good. I didn't even know it was Cece's designs. I thought he was trying to discover pumpkins. Wow. That is exactly what Jesus would do. So props to him. Clavicle. Copy that. Oh my god. Give me the hat. Yep. I mean, it would, because I'm the shit. Thank you. And there you have it. That's how you get the hood down. Oh. Four G's for the Yiga mask. Eat a dick. Oh, she sells the Hylian shield though. Okay, that's cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't want to pay 4 G's for this. So I'll wait till I find the other 2 pieces and then I'll come back. Cool. Thank you. And that's why you have 2 hoodies. Oh, no, no, no. She removed both. Oh, God. I'm selling one of these. I'm good. Now, what happens if I go back to the hideout? Sorry, to the Skyview Tower and then buy another hoodie? Will it be on? I now have to check. I have 3 blessings. The 47 and the 36. Which one is the shrine? It would be the 47. Without even having to check, it'd be the 47. Because then 5 here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus the 1 heart that I got from the temple, 13. So yeah. I gotta do maths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. This don't count. 28 plus 5, 38. Plus the 3 that I have. 31. What the hell? These shrines don't add up. Why'd I come down here? I'm supposed to check for the hoodies. Oh, hey, what was this about? Yep, I got you. I got you. I got it. No worries. Let me talk to this guy, though. I thought he wanted me to take out the pirate hideout. Whatever. Sense me. Eat a dick. I'm not touching you. I know what you do. I'm gonna save this bomb because I might need it. Oh, good God. Oh, come on. I'll take it. Dude. Oh, is this the secret underground passage? I'll give you a Gloom Strike. There you go. This better be something fire. Okay, I guess this is a spot that I should ascend from. Wait. Okay, cool. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. I already know. I need to recharge, my boy. Get producing, my boy. I just need 2 more. Like 600 more of these, and then I can put everything into Zonites. Oh, the Knight's armor set. Why didn't I see any other cave entrances, though? That's bullshit. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna cut for intermission, but first I'm gonna see if I can buy the hoodie. If buying the hoodie would be a over-the-top hoodie. You know, at this point it probably doesn't matter, but you know, I'll try it anyway. Yeah, I would only do that like if I had a bunch of bombs and then lino bows, just to get around easier. That's actually what I need to do. Oh, I need to find a bomb flower. I'm gonna do that on this stream. Now I got 1 of each. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go for intermission. You know what? I have to do that for the underground area, but there's also you know when you get to the dark chasm underneath the this area after the Lionel fight, how like there's like that area that's just straight up gloom that you have to hoverboard around in. Once you drop down, right, and then you fight the hands and the Phantom Ganon, in that room, instead of going forward, if you go to the right, there's another area that's like breakable rocks. I couldn't get through it all because I didn't have enough bombs and I didn't have enough shit. But I feel like there's something special down there, so I'm gonna do that at the end of the stream. But first, I'll be right back.
This is how to parallel.
Alright, we back. And this time remember to get water, so I don't have to get right back up and do it. Okay. Got my hoodie. What was this again? I don't even remember. Alright, let's get these octos. Let's get up to Eldin. I mean, I've already explored this area just a little bit, but, you know, I haven't gone through the path normally. So let's see how much more difficult it is since I've got everyone at, like, silver level now. Ow. Oh, I saw a really good Zelda theory, too. Thanks, dude. Ooh, nah, this is 2 years ago. I'm gonna go for another Zetlik video. Zeltic, sorry. Ooh, I'd like to hear a speculation video on Ganondorf.
Breath of the Wild tells the story of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages, returning time and time again throughout timeless history. Of course, Breath of the Wild shows us the most recent great calamity, when the kingdom fell.
Well, hold on. Before I do this,
Corrupted, and Link was placed in the Shrine of Resurrection for a century.
just need a
But the game also explores
thick stick
the legend of
and a mace.
Calamity, a battle 10,000 years ago when the Sheikah first deployed their army of machines and, alongside a princess and a hero, were able to suppress the beast. And there have been countless more. Hyrule has been trapped in a cycle of calamity for thousands upon thousands of years.
True.
The beast's story and origins have been lost to time. Now, the calamity is more like a force of nature. It can't be reasoned or negotiated with, only sealed away until its next inevitable return.
Makes no sense that the Sheikah hat isn't with the Sheikah gear. That's how it was in the last game.
Set to explore the origins of this great evil, as Link and Zelda uncover the calamity's source in a forgotten cave deep underground. Despite how whimsical and brilliantly cartoonish the core gameplay of Tears of the Kingdom looks, where we'll be able to explore Hyrule in almost any way we can think of, the game's story will be focused on some considerably darker themes, like the origin of the calamity and the sinister history of the Nine Kings. Today, let's discuss Ganondorf's history and his potential role in Tears of the Kingdom.
Sun got obliterated. I didn't know that could happen.
Tears of the Kingdom's reveal teaser focuses on the resurrection of Ganondorf. Link and Zelda
Oh wait, did it get rid of the mace? Tell me the mace is still here though.
seems to be sealed in place.
Okay, we're good. I just need to grab this.
The hand releases the body, which wakes up, malice burning in its eyes. This event not only sets the game's story into motion, but is key to understanding the lore of this world and the history of its struggle against evil. To begin, it's worth just confirming that this figure from the trailers is indeed Ganondorf, not Astor or Demise or some other figure. Not only does malice, the energy of Calamity Ganon, flow from his body and light up his eyes, he's decorated in gold jewelry marked with the Gerudo symbol. Notes from Ganon's theme music can
Cool.
proclaim the game's reveal teaser. Confirming that this is, indeed, the remains of the ancient king of the Gerudo. We don't know how long he's been here, in this state. Ganondorf's mummification and apparent imprisonment underground has been a secret for a very
Do one more thing.
10,000 years at the very least, dating back at least as far as the ancient calamity, but likely much longer even than that. The existence of this body has been a secret since before recorded history. This seal is
There you go.
connected to the Zona, the ancient civilization who built great statues and mazes across Hyrule. The Zonai vanished suddenly thousands of years before Breath of the Wild. It appears that they left the surface and took to the skies. In Tears of the Kingdom, Link explores floating islands inhabited by Zonai constructs, ancient machines powered by the same energy as the hand that holds Ganondorf. The caves Link and Zelda explore are filled with Zonai ruins. There's a cave painting showing Ganondorf on horseback riding alongside an armor for battle
Yo.
against the Beast. Considering how old this body seems to
Give
be,
me durability up.
the cycles of calamity
Durability or attack? I don't really care.
surface, it's a strong possibility that Ganondorf's body is the source of the calamity Ganon. The reason it can only be sealed away temporarily
I'll take it. Thanks, dude.
could be that the calamity itself is little more
He plays nothing.
created out of malice by Ganondorf
Just so he doesn't do that again.
to attack Hyrule even from this forgotten chamber deep underground. The calamity Ganon, as we see it in Breath of the Wild, is a being made
Oh, is this a store?
from
Nice.
a concentrated form of hatred, materialized as thick, reddy purple goo. It doesn't have a physical body. Without malice, the calamity does not exist. Even when fought in the heart of Hyrule Castle, calamity
Now it's my strongest short sword. Wow, that's amazing.
with ancient Sheikah technology, a form that is apparently incomplete. After defeating this, Link takes on Dark Beast Ganon, whose
Why do y'all have... Wait, hold on. This is the shit that was underground. Look at that. That's why the Goron are going crazy. They're not eating marble. They're eating gloom rock. Yo, you dumb fuck. Wow. Damn. You don't get your rocks, you get racist, apparently. Cool. There's another boy up here. This is good to go. I might put a durability up on this guy. But first things first, I need to heal this bow. There he goes. That boy.
After Ganon was defeated by Link, the remaining malice pulled itself together to form this beast.
How'd that hit me?
About the calamity, from the possession of the guardians and divine beasts to the minions under its control like the goblins and rhinos, are just forms of malice. This is why defeating the calamity doesn't work. It wasn't stopped.
Do you not heal this?
by Sheikah 10,000 years ago, and
No shot.
destroying Dark Beast Ganon with what appears to be the full Triforce itself doesn't bring an end to Ganon's suffering. This is because the calamity is malice, and only malice. Destroying it is like pulling a weed but leaving the roots. And in Tears of the Kingdom,
He doesn't heal it. Oh, that's ass.
roots,
Alright.
body of Ganondorf, from which malice flows like blood. This could be the source of all of the malice in Hyrule. This is the puppeteer who controls the calamity Ganon, and has used it to try and balance. Destroying it is like pulling a weed but leaving the roots. And in Tears of the Kingdom, Link and Zelda encounter its roots, the body of Ganondorf, from which malice flows like blood. This could be the source of all of the malice in Hyrule.
No shit.
The puppeteer who controls the calamity Ganon, and has used it to try and break Hyrule time and time again. There's an interesting parallel between the calamity Ganon and puppet Ganon from the Wind Waker.
Ah shit, where'd my shield go?
To be illusions created by Ganondorf, and both are seen in three distinct forms: a snake, a spider.
Where did this thing bounce off to?
It could be the case that the entirety of Breath of the Wild was a struggle against a phantom, a distraction from the true threat. The Gerudo remember their connection to the calamity.
Well, I don't have to hold the dusk bow any longer. I could just get the twilight bow from the an amiibo or something.
A black mark on the tribe's history. The tribe have a long-held belief that men bring only disaster, a belief that may have originated with Ganondorf. While it won't protect you from very angry fossilized sorcerers, today's sponsor, NordVPN, will protect your online anonymity. NordVPN
Fair plug.
is a service that I genuinely use every day on both my main PC at home and my mobile phone, and have done for years. You can set it up to automatically connect to the best server, and then forget about it, knowing that your ISP isn't snooping in or
Whack.
recording your activity online. You'll probably already know this, but NordVPN is also incredibly useful for accessing region-locked content. All it takes is one tap on the server you'd like to connect to, whether that's the UK, the USA, or Japan, and you'll be connected to the internet as if
there. It's great to be able to scroll through streaming services catalogs in different regions. As NordVPN were kind enough to sponsor this video, you can grab yourself 4 extra months on a 2-year subscription by heading to nordvpn.com/ZelticVPN. That's nordvpn.com/ZelticVPN. I know it's a product that you'll have heard about before, but it's one that I can genuinely vouch for, that I personally use myself. If for whatever reason you don't click with NordVPN, then that's no problem. They offer a 30-day money-back guarantee. Cheers.
So this is the route to the next one, but apparently there's a thing going on here, so let's check it out.
Before Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, every appearance of Ganondorf and Ganon in the series...
Wait, how do you expect me to get through these tracks? There's no fucking thing.
...points in time, with one exception, which I'll get to. Ganondorf's story begins with Ocarina of Time, where he rises to power, claims his piece of the Triforce, and controls Hyrule for 7 years. He's eventually defeated by Link and Zelda and sealed in a special void within the Sacred Realm. Link is sent back through time by Zelda to...
Is it supposed to go this way instead?
But the Hero of Time changes history. He warns Zelda of Ganondorf's betrayal, and his 7-year conquest of Hyrule is prevented. This is Ocarina of Time's main timeline split. The adult timeline continuing on in the world where Ganon has been sealed by Link, and the child timeline following Link warning Zelda to stop Ganondorf. There's also the Downfall timeline, an alternate branch of history that follows if Link is killed by Ganondorf at the end of Ocarina of Time. In this timeline, Ganon seizes control of the entire Triforce, and as a last resort, the sages seal the Sacred Realm with humans.
Need to focus here real quick. Yeah, there's nothing in here that I could do. Could I possibly... Oh, you can grind. Oh, that's so fire. Wait, is this a thing? I'm gonna use this instead. Actually, no, this is more durable. When did I even pick up a Boklo shield? Lit! Alright, let's see how it works. Oh, we out, boy. Tony Hawk. Just to give a little bit more speed, you know? Wait, can I not even use this? It'll burst into flames if I do. What if I just use it a little bit at a time? Okay. No, you fool. Oh, God. Now, if you kill him and then ascend and come back down, you can duplicate it. Just a heads up. So if you ever want a bunch of those and you don't want to have to grind for it, as long as you kill him and then before he like drops it, you ascend and then duplicate, you'll be okay. Oh, this is it. Oh, God damn it, I gotta carry this thing. None of that. I think I know what I'm gonna do with the spears, the elemental spears. Oh God. Could you not, sir? But I want no problems.
This leads into a link to the past and the downfall timeline, and the Gerudo Ganondorf is never seen again, only Ganon, the beast. But the Wind Waker in the adult timeline and Twilight Princess in the child's timeline directly continue Ganondorf's story from Ocarina of Time, showing
True.
how events play out in two different timelines, and giving his story two different, painful endings.
Son does get stabbed right in the head. Wow, that's crazy.
Return after his defeat at the end of Ocarina of Time, but as
Alright, you fucking addict. Talk to me. Reveal this. Reveal the chasm stuff. So these are the Gorons with the weird rocks. Who is you? Where did you come from? That was you this whole time? I didn't realize you had a whole afro. Cool. I'll be looking for you. One of the only few Hylians with a afro. This dude sucks. Yeah, you realize that shit is basically cancer, right? That ain't shit. Damn. I have to catch it on the downhill, I guess. A Hylian? Cool. Alright.
Link had left this timeline when he was sent to the past by Zelda, no hero rose to stop him. As a last resort, the gods flooded Hyrule, burying the Old Kingdom beneath the Great Sea. When Ganondorf returns once again, he is stopped by a new Link, the hero of kings. In a climactic showdown atop Ganon's tower, the King of Hyrule makes a
Oh,
wish
come
for
on.
the Force to bring an end to this kingdom. The Master Sword is thrust deep into Ganondorf's skull, causing him to turn to stone before being drowned in the Great Sea and forgotten, along with the kingdom he tried to rule. Twilight Princess shows Ganondorf at his lowest, without the Triforce, captured and imprisoned after the Hero of Time warned Zelda about his betrayal, sentenced to execution by the sages. In the Arbiter's grounds, they skewer Ganondorf with their Sword of the Six Sages. But in a cruel twist of fate, the Triforce of Power chose this moment to awaken within him, allowing him to cheat death and kill the Sage of Water. The sages had no other option than to seal him within the Twilight Realm, an alternate dimension which served as the prison for an ancient race of powerful magic wielders, sealed there long ago by the gods for trying to take the Triforce. This plan didn't work, however. This prison gave Ganondorf an army. He was able to manipulate Zant into taking control of the Twilight, and began his invasion of Hyrule. Twilight Princess's Ganondorf had never known defeat at the hands of a hero. In this timeline, he had never fought and lost to
Are you kidding me?
Time, but he fights and loses to the Hero of Time's descendant, the Hero of Twilight, who kills Ganondorf outright with the Master Sword, impaling him in the glowing wound left from his botched execution years ago. Twilight Princess and the Wind Waker take place at roughly the same time, a few hundred years after Ocarina of Time, just in different timelines, showing Ganondorf in two parallel threads of history. There is that little exception I mentioned earlier, Four Swords Adventures. This game follows on from Twilight Princess in the Child's timeline, with an entirely separate Gerudo man named Ganondorf finding the trident in the Pyramid of Power and
Oh my god.
Ganon. And at the end of the Zelda timeline before Breath of the Wild, this is the only Ganon still alive, left sealed within the Four Sword at the end of the game. This is the only example of Ganondorf reincarnating in the series so far. In all of the games, he is the same being, just at different points of history. His beginnings in Ocarina of Time, and his two endings in The Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. It's worth noting that Ganon's origins go back further than the Gerudo King of Ocarina of Time. At the very beginning of the timeline,
Get fucking mixed, boy. I could have killed you right now.
the Demon King, the source of all monsters, hatred, and evil in Hyrule. With his dying breath, Demise utters a curse, that an incarnation of his hatred will forever follow those with the spirit of the hero and the blood of the goddess. This curse...
Matter of fact, I care more about getting the stick up.
Whether by fate or by choice, the Gerudo embodies the hatred of Demise. Tears of the Kingdom's Ganondorf has long, red hair, a jeweled crown on his forehead, and a wound on his chest, where he is held by the hand. It can't be the Wind Waker's Ganondorf, who was stabbed in the head, petrified, and left at the bottom of the ocean, a definitive end for the villain in this timeline. But at the end of Twilight Princess, though impaled by the Master Sword, Ganondorf warns Link and Zelda to not think that this ends here, that the history of light and shadow will be written in blood, at least in the English translation. The Japanese is a little different. Do not think it all ends here. Instead, think of this as the beginning of a history of blood-drenched struggle between light and darkness, which could, retroactively, be a prophetic warning of the endless cycles of calamity that would plague Hyrule for millennia. I hope this ages poorly, but I don't think we'll get a definitive answer to which Ganondorf this is, if it even is a Ganondorf we've seen before.
Well, yeah, it's gonna... Oh!
A different reincarnation entirely, a separate Gerudo King who fell to darkness, like with Four Swords Adventures. This Ganondorf might not be the same one whose story was told in Ocarina of Time, The Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, but he's definitely the man remembered by Urbosa, the Gerudo who became the Calamity. Whatever this
Durability.
Ganondorf's history is, it appears that at some point, tens of thousands of years before Breath of the Wild, he was sealed underground by the Zonai, a people closely connected to spirits into the heavens and the gods. We see a flashback of this ceiling during the reveal teaser, where the hand lunges towards Ganondorf's recoiling body. We don't know what causes Link and Zelda to explore subterranean Hyrule, though this is something we'll probably see near the very beginning of the game. Breath of the Wild describes the calamity as appearing from deep below Hyrule Castle. Clearly, this citadel was built on top of some truly ancient secrets. It isn't yet clear where Ganondorf's body was found in Hyrule, but directly underneath the castle is a safe bet. Ganondorf waking up changes the landscape of Hyrule. His malice erupts from Death Mountain and from the edges of...
Honestly, I don't think it matters which Ganon this is.
...lifts Hyrule Castle into the air. We don't know if Hyrule Castle will be his stronghold in Tears of the Kingdom, like it was in Breath of the Wild, or if he'll remain underground, in the sky, or somewhere else entirely for most of the game. The Great Deku Tree is also missing. We see a Korok in the recent gameplay clip who's trying to reach his friend. Maybe the forest deity is being lifted to the skies too, or pulled into the depths below the surface. The Great Deku Tree was able to restore the Master Sword to its former strength during the Great Calamity. The blade was damaged by malice when Link fell, but after a century resting in the Korok forest, it was repaired. Considering that Ganondorf completely breaks the Master Sword in Tears of the Kingdom, his malice snaps it clean in two, then the disappearance of the Deku Tree could be an intentional, tactical move by the Gerudo King, removing the entity with the ability to heal this sword. In Breath of the Wild, Link explores Hyrule 100 years after the Great Calamity. Ganon has already won. In all three games he properly appears in, Ganondorf is incredibly manipulative, to the point of puppeteering Link and using his heroic actions to his own advantage. In Ocarina of Time, Ganondorf allows Link to collect the spiritual stones, then follows him into the sacred realm once he pulls the Master Sword. Had Link not collected the Kokiri's Emeralds, Goron's Ruby and Zora's Sapphire, Ganondorf would never have been able to access the sacred realm and the Triforce. The same thing happens in The Wind Waker. Ganondorf reveals that the Master Sword had served as a seal on his magic, and by pulling it, Link unlocks his full powers. Calamity Ganon's twist happened a century before the game, when it took control of the Sheikah technology and turned it against Hyrule. It remains the same for the entirety of Breath of the Wild, lurking in Hyrule Castle, waiting for you to come and kill it. Ganondorf, I'm sure, will be different. We've heard from the February trailer that he's not feeling particularly diplomatic this time around.
Sweep over Hyrule. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
But I also don't think he'll be as one-dimensional as the Calamity. I hope that he'll be much more present in the game's story, changing his plan and revealing more about his character as we progress.
Unfortunately, no.
I'm also curious about which weapon Ganondorf will use, if he wields one at all. Ocarina of Time's Ganondorf fights only with magic, until his Ganon form pulls out two swords. The Wind Waker's has twin blades, which in the Japanese versions are engraved with
What?
Kotake and Kurume, the names of his surrogate mothers, the witches from Ocarina of Time. Twilight Princess's Ganondorf wields the very blade that was used to...
Probably want to put a durability up on this guy.
He wants to take this foul blade and use it to blot out the light forever. A dark lord wielding a holy sword. On the cave painting in Tears of the Kingdom's reveal teaser, we see what appears to be Ganondorf riding on horseback, wielding a trident. The trident is not only an important weapon to the Gerudo tribe in Breath of the Wild,
Probably just a Gerudo thing, though.
weapon of
Nah.
seen in games like A Link to the Past and Four Swords Adventures.
I don't know what you mean by iconic, my boy.
Fighting him at full strength, I'd love to see Ganondorf wielding a powerful trident of some kind in Tears of the Kingdom.
Yo.
Whatever the case, it seems that Hyrule is in more danger than ever. Breath of the Wild ends with Zelda assuring Link that she never lost hope in him. She never lost faith in him for the entire century for which she kept quality guns sealed. But in Tears of the Kingdom, things are different.
I'll keep the attack up.
I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
What could have caused Zelda to change her mind? Next month, we'll find out. Thanks for watching this video. If you liked it, leave a like or subscribe if you haven't already.
Okay, that was okay for speculative. I don't need more durability up on these guys. I'm good with homie being a 50. And as strong as he is. I don't care for this shit. But I just like the fact that it's a katana. And then the next one, I'll just do one magic scepter. It doesn't really matter what it is, because I think that's the last one left. Yeah, unfortunately, it's... Oh, there's two more. There's two more left. Okay, cool. I didn't know there was a Darunia Lake. That's pretty cool. Why she has no faith in Link? Or why she sounds crazy? Which of those two you talking about? Oh shit! All right. After I do this, I'll do a couple of. I'll do one geoglyph. Which you said the Molduga is probably next, right? Wow, y'all look so fucking scary. Yep. I mean, it is your fault, Presidente. What about the one after that? Because I've seen that one, but I'll go discover it on stream.
You all talking about marble rock roast, are ya?
You look like a luchadora.
There's nothing to worry about, in my opinion.
You're an idiot.
Now stop flapping your rock choppers and get over here, Goro.
You're an idiot. You clearly have had some of this.
What could you want?
Why he so pissed? Did he have some? Yeah, don't forget I kind of saved this land. I mean, he's got the bling. He's clearly focused on just fashion. He's got the Darunia gauntlets. You putting shame to the name. Uh-huh. That turned you soft real quick. Cool. I feel you, my boy Bluto. I need that cleaver. Word. Northern mining site. Okay. Alright, one of you lazy fucks better be able to sell me. What is this? Whatever. One of y'all better be able to sell me some clothing. Dirt cheap, nigga. This is 1,200 rupees. Yeah, because Goron City's not that hot. You only need it for the caves. Remember, we saved them in the last game. Let them rock with the regular hair. I see. I see it. I see it. Ooh, y'all gave me a good massage last time I was here with that rock bed. Pass that. I need that. Yeah, you only need this for like the caves. The caves in here are the hot parts. But regular Goron City, it used to be hot area in the last game, but ever since we calmed the volcano and beat the divine beast, it like calmed down the temperature. So the temperature's normal here for Hylians, but you need potions now for like the inner caves in the Eldin area. That's the difference now. Okay. No way, what? I even read the article. Thank you. Good night. Have a good one. Be safe. And again, congratulations. Hope tomorrow is a great celebration. So make sure you wear your tassel on the right side. Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Good for you. Good for you, woman. Hope it all works out. Wait, is this my 8th one? Yeah. Oh, my 4th one. Sorry. Shit, there's one right there. That's cool.
Hey. Do you remember the first words
Hot take.
He says, Hylia was way more magnificent than what Zelda looks like. Demise speaks as if he's already aware that Hylia would have a knight. What do you think this means? Demise's question has piqued my curiosity for quite some time. I want you to remember these words with me. In the last few weeks, I've spent a lot of time discussing theories with other friends in the community, as well as with all of my friends in the comments. There were some great ideas that a lot of you brought up, and we spent time discussing those ideas. I can definitely say that it's been exciting to hear your thoughts, hear you out, and reflect on those thoughts as we near the release of Tears of the Kingdom. In a collaboration that I'll be doing with GameSmiths coming soon, we were talking about the Zelda lore and the theories in the community, and how we piece that all together cohesively to make sense of it all. The short answer is that we can't. There's too much to cover and so little time to do it. GS and myself both share a passion for the mystery of Zelda games. He was kind enough to share some observations that he had that I think were pretty cool. There's a ton of Easter eggs, references, and connections throughout the Zelda world that are easy to miss and can be understood differently depending on how you look at things. GS showed me a few things that he's noticed, and a few of those observations is what will be discussed in this video, as well as how I interpret his observations. The takeaway I got from what GameSmiths pointed out is that details are easy to miss when applying a surface level approach to every detail that appears in front of you. GS pointed out things that I had never paid attention to before. Specifically, he pointed out two things that I will notate in this video. We will elaborate further on those ideas once our collaboration happens. If this is your first time seeing my channel, hello and welcome. I'm Wiz. Taking the correct actions at the correct times is what some people would describe as clutch. I call this catching lightning. Like the Link you see in most Zelda games, I'm left-handed, and my favorite color is green. This quality, not my affinity for green, boils down to an ability to engage in more right-brain creative thinking. I have a penchant for seeing patterns in things that I believe are worth knowing, and this inspires me to share my observations with you in the form of storytelling. Let's start with a phrase I said in my first video that kicked off my other videos regarding Tears of the Kingdom. Super relevant if you haven't already seen it by the way. That phrase is the following: history doesn't repeat itself, but it sure likes to rhyme. There are many ways that the Zelda series as a whole embodies this phrase. For the sake of time and the opportunity to make follow-up content, I don't want to outright say things. Instead, I would like to introduce some curious ideas to you and allow you to form your own conclusions. So think of this video as a sort of guide to certain things to pay attention to while you play Tears of the Kingdom. Now, it's important to mention that the Zelda series involves solving puzzles with its gameplay.
What the hell?
It wouldn't be too much of a stretch to infer that the Zelda series also likes to make its lore a puzzle for people to collaboratively theorize about as well. Think about those Zelda forums of old, before the series started getting popular. At the end of this video, you'll find that Nintendo frequently likes to drop little hints at where the series is going and what we, the players, will be seeing in Tears of the Kingdom. Take the official yet vague statement made by Aonuma when he said that Breath of the Wild was at the end of the timeline, for example. When the Zelda series started taking on a retroactively connected chronology with the advent of A Link to the Past, so did whispers about a Zelda timeline. This eventually led to a timeline theory, which then led to the official Zelda timeline that we have today.
Screw it.
It's an allusion to the three timelines that originated in Ocarina of Time with the ending of Skyward Sword, the Zelda game that takes place at the beginning of the overarching timeline. Look at this.
I don't know how the hell I was supposed to do that.
Obviously, you see the Master Sword, but what's beyond that? As the Master Sword is laid to rest, we can see that right behind it, there are 3 double helix vines growing up into the ceiling of the Sealed Grounds Temple. This wasn't a mistake. This is acknowledgement that before the 3 timelines were created, there was one central timeline. This potentially acknowledges a convergence at some point in all 3 timelines, at the end of the timeline where Breath of the Wild is placed. Either that, or we will see tears of the kingdom, timelines converging within microcosms somehow in this next game. Considering that the Master Sword is broken, and that it's the literal time key of the Zelda series, this isn't difficult to imagine.
Attach limit.
We see this continued allusion to the 3 timelines in the latest official imagery for Tears of the Kingdom. This image here shows all 3 timelines of the previous games from Ocarina of Time onward.
Talk to me.
Double helices on the right and the left, with the hilt of the broken Master Sword representing the 3rd double helix. The 3 timelines are going to be better revealed in Tears of the Kingdom at some capacity. And if we don't get an explanation
Nah, it's two timelines with the Zonai being the connection. That was cool though. That was cool though.
We will, at the very least, have a better understanding of how all three timelines could have converged. This becomes even more apparent when we see this scene in the final trailer for Tears of the Kingdom. It's brief, and it cuts to another scene just before the viewer is shown what is opening up in front of Zelda here. What's behind that gate? Pay attention to the color. It looks like something we've seen before, the Gate of Time from Skyward Sword. When you take this image here and you flip it upside down and then transpose it against the scene I've described, it lines up perfectly. There's no mistaking the architectural precision. I think Zelda is standing in front of the Gate of Time, which would mean that she is at the Temple of Time in the ancient past, or someplace like it. This makes the Zonai mural image of a Zelda figure engaging hands with a Zonai figure all the more transparent, especially when this image complements the image of a Zonai figure descending with 7 tears from what looks like a sunny place. As I've mentioned before, I believe Hylia was a dragon goddess, as she is the symbolic Amaterasu of the Zelda franchise. Amaterasu was the sun goddess of Japanese folklore.
Amaterasu.
Hylia was the goddess of both light and time. We see this direct relationship with the Temple of Time, which was a gateway to the Temple of Light, as well as the sacred realm in Ocarina of Time. Rinkudo, man, I can't get this guy out of my head, twit-longered about the tears in depth. Link in description. He tweeted about the tears being ancient artifacts that represent all of light. When light is concentrated, it makes a solid white beam. What happens when you shine a light through a prism? That light splits into the Roichi bid of the colors that the human eye can see, also known as the visible spectrum of light. These are the differently colored tears that we see in the final Tears of the Kingdom trailer, with each tear color representing a color of the rainbow. So if Zelda is transported back in time, and we know that she is the avatar of a goddess who is associated with light and time, then we have an answer for what the 2 tears are in this picture. They are the tears of both light and time, which makes this Zonai figure, who is possibly Richard, the Sage of Light. Because, again, it's shown that Zelda has the recall tier, and the recall tier controls time. This gets even more interesting. I'm going to show you 2 specific scenes from the final trailer. The first one is Richard being shown very briefly. The second scene is Link right here with warriors behind him. The scene with Buckethead, the guy everyone loves. These 2 scenes depict the exact same dynamic. You can make out faint images of warriors holding the Magatama tears in this scene with Richard at the helm leading these champions, and you can see Link in a similar situation surrounded by warriors in this scene. Both individuals are rallying and leading troops. Why do you think this is the case? I'm of the belief that the 2 scenes parallel each other. Richard could be the chosen knight that Demise referred to back in Skyward Sword, the goddess's chosen knight. It's always puzzled me that Zelda and Ganondorf would have deities who represent their godliness, but not Link. And yet, Demise knows what Link is without ever meeting him. 2 events in Skyward Sword help give this idea life. When Link passes his exam to become a Sky Knight, Zelda gives him the sailcloth item. I've said this before in a previous video, but when Fi is first introduced, she comments on the idea of the legend of Hylia that Gaipora had passed down to him. Specifically, she states that this legend was passed down through oral tradition,
What?
which is the least reliable method of maintaining a consistent thread to what actually happened. It's quite an exposition. This sailcloth ritual is a reenactment of the goddess giving a flying device to her chosen hero. Of course, it's not the same sailcloth of legend, but that's what the ritual symbolizes. The second scene is where we see mention of the chosen hero of the goddess, is when Zelda imbues the Master Sword with its holy power, finally activating the blade as the Bane of Evil. When Zelda realizes that she is the reincarnated Hylia and regains her memories, she later admits that she knew Link would follow her and that he would try to save her as well. How would she know that? She has memories of a chosen hero from a previous life. Another interesting thing that I want to point out is that there was a battle between good and evil before the events of Skyward Sword. This decisive battle is mentioned at the beginning of Skyward Sword, during the prologue. This war leads to the creation of the Master Sword and the reincarnation of Hylia as Zelda. It ended in a stalemate of sorts, with Demise being sealed away by Hylia. If that doesn't sound like a familiar Zelda archetype to you, well then let's push it even further. During Skyward Sword, Demise has a knack for returning from his final. It's not a full return, however, because he returns as the Imprisoned, a magically sealed form that can't return without consuming the soul of Hylia. I'm giving you the only clue you need right now, but I'll happily elaborate. Thought experiment time. Let's assume that there is a chosen knight of Hylia who, dare I say, loved Hylia. Let's assume that during the final battle, which Fee mentions in the prologue of Skyward Sword, this chosen knight is gravely injured. This chosen knight either dies or becomes seriously incapacitated. Let's assume that as a result of the chosen hero falling in battle against Demise, Hylia and the individuals who are an extension of her power split into 7, also known as sages, attempt to seal Demise away. They succeed at their objective, but the seal is not permanent because the evil entity is able to return again and again. This sealing takes place because of the downfall of the goddess's hero. If you were to give this event a name, what would you call this epic battle? I'd call it, are you ready for this? The Imprisoning War. Alright, so here's the coup de grace to everything I've mentioned. If I were an orchestra conductor, this would be the ensemble. Here it is. A picture that summarizes everything you need to know. This is the cover of the Zelda Encyclopedia. This book was first released adjacent to Breath of the Wild, and its cover never really made sense to me when I first saw it, and rightfully so. This cover has a lot of information that can be overlooked to the whiz of 2017. A lot of people want to try and discredit this book for discrepancies while conveniently forgetting that it gets a lot right. If you want to enlighten me on what some of those mistakes were, please feel free to leave a comment so that I have a better understanding on just how exactly this book royally screwed the pooch. Here's what we know. The team who published this book had access to all of Nintendo's Zelda documents. Nintendo had to sign off on what they could publish.
Yeah, that's arguing from authority, though.
Special mention of pages describing timeline placements, as well as where the Triforce is in each timeline of the Zelda series, because those will probably be important in Tears of the Kingdom. And those pages were printed with amazing accuracy. I would love to discuss the page that covers the illusory and parallel worlds seen here, but that is going to take more time than I can imagine. And if you think you can figure out what exactly this page means and what it's showing us, look again. I thought I knew, and I was graciously humbled for my hero. My best advice would be to try and draw it out three-dimensionally as best as you can.
The heavens, the Minish world, surrounds everything. The Ocean King. Huh.
You'll spend days
No clue.
wandering around. Back to the cover. This is a thing of beauty. Let's start with Zelda. Zelda's border is a sun and moon pattern. Zelda represents the sun goddess Amaterasu, so that covers the sun or light symbology. At the corner of her borders is what looks like the Hylian royal crest. But I actually think that this is the symbol for the Master Sword, because this image looks oddly familiar to the image of Fee when she reaches out to the hero of the skies in his dreams. And this would make sense, because Hylia was Fee's master. Hylia was technically the original master of this weapon until that blade was passed on to Link, Fee's new master. Fee was forged as the blade of the gods before her divinity was sacrificed to be able to wield the Triforce. As the final trailer, reforging
If it really...
would
Oh.
technically be something only Zelda was capable of doing. So I think this is what she'll be doing. Now, the sun goddess had a counterpart, the moon deity, Tsukuyomi. We're gonna forget about Tsukuyomi. Instead, I want you to focus on the embodiment of rancor, greed, hatred, any toxic comment you've seen in your videos that you put a lot of thought into. Basically everything involving resentment. That cosmic individual would be Mikaboshi. Mikaboshi was known as the Primal Chaos, an evil entity that was born out of all rancor, hatred, and desire for revenge of the goddess Izanami, the wife of Izanagi, the god that gave birth to Amaterasu, Susanoo, and several other gods. Mikaboshi isn't really recognized as one of the gods. Instead, Mikaboshi is recognized as a force. The true appearance of Mikaboshi is largely unknown. He's a being that's always perceived as a kind of dark liquid that expands indefinitely throughout creation. Some people even say it looks like oil. Mikaboshi usually manifests as a humanoid figure made of thick smoke, with red eyes, or as a thin, gray hair protruding entity with sharp teeth and giant claws attached to his fingers. Mikaboshi is an elusive force of nature, with its true form being that of an immense formless darkness that exists solely because of the hatred of other living creatures. Alright, now, I look at Ganondorf's borders on the cover. He has the classic Gerudo pattern. What's that in the corner of his border? Kind of looks like a dreadstone. Yep, Demise is coming back soon. Most people say it won't happen. I don't know if those people have been playing the same Zelda games as me, but I have reasoned several theorems as to how this could happen. That
I mean,
image on
Ganondorf's
is the
shining hair
avatar of Ganondorf.
when he gets the tear does look like Demise, so I think that'd be good enough.
Well, Link acts as a sort of balance between good and evil. He's the character who most frequently changes the course of fate by being able to acquire and wish upon the Triforce. I'm not entirely sure how his borders fully represent this fact, but I do know that if you take the Triforce of Courage out of the Triforce, it becomes lopsided and it falls over. What I also know is that we've seen his corner image before. I've seen it twice now. GameSmiths helped me make this connection. The image of the triangle within the triangle. You can see it right here on the game console. And you can also see it on the mantle that belongs to Richard in this scene here. When we have images associated with the cosmic beings for both Zelda and Ganondorf on their image borders of the cover of the Zelda Encyclopedia, I think it's safe to assume that Link's deity is also being represented on his cover. Of course, like any theory, this entire theory could be wrong, and I'm willing to accept it. The triangle within the triangle is only one of 12 images on the game time after all. Where can we find the other images?
Give me that.
Time? I've definitely seen the hourglass image before. I specifically remember seeing it on Zelda's cloak in Twilight Princess. I'm curious to hear what you think. Have you seen any of these other Gate of Time images before? If so, which image and where did you find it? And what do you think about this idea? Please, leave a comment. I want to hear what you have to say. Try force some clicks on those like and subscribe buttons if you want to help spread the word or see more content. And thanks for watching. It means
That was
a lot.
it?
I'm with...
Wait, I never figured out what the hell this was. Yeah, I finally got the topaz. Nice.
I'm gonna go catch...
The hero is a title that's become synonymous with Link, the protagonist of The Legend of Zelda, whose each incarnation embodies the courage and determination that the title represents. Antagonists of the series also acknowledge the heroic nature of Link's character, and even Skyward Sword's ultimate depiction of a Japanese demon, the source of all monsters, Demise, recognizes the spirit of the hero that Link possesses and binds it to incarnations of hatred in a never-ending cycle. Chronologically, the origin of the spirit of the hero and the powerful bond it shares with the Master Sword, a weapon imbued with the ability to repel demonic forces, is established in Skyward Sword's story. The Master Sword has since become the iconic weapon of the hero to combat
You bugging.
the stories that follow. However, Tears of the Kingdom presents a dire situation where the sword's blade has been corroded by malice, the very force it was created to vanquish. With the legendary blade in critical condition, Zelda's ominous words in Japanese only exacerbate the situation. To gain a better understanding of the darker underlying implications, let's explore the Japanese versions of the games and the role played by the spirit of the hero in The Legend of Zelda. The term used to describe the spirit of the hero in the Japanese text of the Zelda series is tamashi. While direct English translations of tamashi might equate to spirit, or perhaps more accurately soul, the Japanese term encompasses a variety of complex nuances that set it apart. This Japanese word represents a potent force of eternal energy that resides within all beings, a distinct characteristic of which is its ability to leave the body and manifest itself physically.
Gladly
According to
take that.
Japanese folklore, when someone
Gotta pick up
has
a-
passed away or is on the brink of death, their tamashi can appear to others. It may take the form of a ball of flame, similar to a will-o-wisp, or even assume the image of the person it belongs to. Its color can also vary widely, ranging from vivid reds and oranges to common blues and greens. Unfortunately, the appearance of one typically foreshadows something ominous, and the observer may not realize that they are seeing the soul of the deceased and not an actual living person until much later. The sighting of a tamashi can be a harbinger of bad news, such as an indication that death is imminent or a warning of something fatal that has already taken place. Hence, the appearance of one is often met with trepidation and apprehension, as it is thought to signify a dark and foreboding omen. One of the most direct visual depictions of a tamashi in Zelda are the souls in Twilight Princess. However, these souls have been forcibly separated from their physical bodies and reduced to disembodied states due to being enveloped by darkness. Connecting their vulnerable states to the notions attached to the Japanese word reflects the imminent threat of Zant's intention to bring demise to Hyrule by shrouding it in artificial twilight. Under regular circumstances in Japanese folklore, when the tamashi chooses to leave the body just before death, it's often for a specific purpose, such as bidding farewell to loved ones or fulfilling unfinished business.
How? Oh, I just can't use this. That's all. That's fine. Sun just hit me for a quarter of a heart. It's over. This game is done. Pass that. For real? I gotta move out the way right now. I need these arrows, bro. I need this job, bro. Brother. What a way to lag. Alright. Gotta be quick. Alright, that's the last oh god, bro.
On the other hand, when one appears after death, it often reflects the regrets the deceased may have had about unfulfilled tasks during their lifetime. These Tamashii can become errant souls, unable to find peace for an extended period. Only when a living person comprehends the spirit of the deceased does the person's regrets dissipate, along with their Tamashii, which then returns to the cycle of reincarnation. When their soul has been freed from the torments or regrets of its host, it is reincarnated.
This is only a 16? Wait. Wait. Okay. That's what it was. I'm like, why does it have a flurry rush on it?
Into a new being. In this way, the living can help bring peace to any restless Tamashii and aid in resolving the regrets of the deceased. The concept of Tamashii in the Zelda series often embodies the notion of lingering souls after death or those seeking reincarnation. This is depicted throughout the franchise in many instances, where they take on the appearance of deceased individuals who have regrets or attachments that prevent their souls from moving on. One such example can be found at the very beginning of Breath of the Wild, where the Tamashii, as described in the Japanese text of King Rome, is encountered by Link on the Great Plateau. Much like the connotations associated with the Japanese word for soul just mentioned, Link is unaware that he is not speaking with a living person at first, and it's not until much later, after he has completed tasks on the Great Plateau, that the king reveals how he lost his life and has been reduced to nothing more than a soul. This depiction highlights the Japanese belief in the persistence of the soul beyond death and its connection to the physical world. Immediately after this revelation, the Japanese version of the adventure log unveils that King Rome's Tamashii has manifested into what's called a yurei, a type of ghost from Japanese folklore. Yurei are described as the spirits of the dead who are unable to move on to the afterlife.
Can upgrade it.
Emotions, powerful lingering attachments, or regrets. They are often depicted as tragic figures, unable to find peace or closure and trapped in the world of the living. A defining characteristic of the yurei is that their legs may be partially faded, which is exactly how King Rome is depicted when he reveals his fate to Link at the top of the Temple of Time. As we learn from the memory cutscene and the entry in his diary that reflects it, King Rome was very firm with Zelda, and he remained strong in his duty. No matter if it was the guilt he feels from how he treated his daughter, or the regret he endures from being unable to fulfill his role as king after dying.
Was that my last one?
His Tamashii remained
Yikes.
in the form of a yurei on the Great Plateau, now serving a role in guiding Link and helping him during his initial recovery after his
I definitely need to complete
Not until
this
the very end of the game
to be able to
does
smash
Zelda
those rocks.
prevail against the calamity that his spirit disappears, implying that his regrets have been finally resolved and his soul can move on. It's also implied that even the gods or deities in the Zelda series have unique connections to the concept of Tamashii. In Skyward Sword, Zelda explains how Hylia, the goddess who fought against and sealed demise in the past before the events of the game, had planned to abandon her divine body and reincarnate her soul into a human to prevent the evil from plaguing the world again. This human would of course be Zelda, who by this point in the game has recovered her memories as Hylia and is continuing to enact the plan initiated by the goddess by having her chosen one develop their soul and become a hero. However, before we take this further, the term kami that Zelda uses in Japanese to describe Hylia's godly status requires clarification. While the Japanese word kami is often translated as
Kami.
god or deity, it does not directly parallel the concept of God in Abrahamic traditions. Traditionally, in Japanese culture,
Who are
kami
you?
would correlate to an amorphous
Shika?
force more closely.
Oh shit. Thanks. I said a cave over here. One is tail. Bro, where did you say this shit was? I'm a little dumb. Up the hill and down the road. Okay. Gotcha.
Connected to humans. It is often associated with natural forces or phenomena, such as the flow of a river or the pull of the sun and the earth. It's also worth noting that kami are neither good or evil. In previous Zelda titles, there has
It's
been
like Daimon.
influence from Christian themes and iconography. Therefore, it is possible that the use of the term kami within the Zelda universe in part may represent a kind of fusion of qualities and characteristics from both Japanese and Abrahamic cultures and beliefs. Zelda reveals to us that even Hylia, a being regarded as a kami or god, can possess a tamashi, although in Hylia's case, their soul now resides within Skyward Sword's Zelda. This brings us to another critical element of Japanese mythology that differentiates a kami from a regular being via the volume of
Sorry,
their
bro.
soul.
Can't fuck with you if you keep saying kami like that. You gotta at least try to pronounce it right.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Have you ever wanted to start a website? It's a more useful and popular resource than you might think at first. I mean, if you have practically any online presence across any platform that's more than just an account you use for browsing the web, chances are you could benefit from having a website of your very own. And even if you're just curious, Squarespace
Still has a
makes
long
testing
throw.
these waters easier than anyone else. You can visit Squarespace to design and create your own website from scratch or by working off of any of their fantastic templates, which is what I did actually, and my website is beautiful. For gaming creators, you can even use your own website to host your videos and remonetize content for your most dedicated fans by opening up member-only areas. If you'd like to, of course. And what's even better is that you can go to squarespace.com to trial your website completely for free. And once you've spent enough time tweaking it and you're happy with it, head over to squarespace.com/bandit to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. It really is that easy. And now, on to the video. Well, howdy, Legend of Zelda lore partners. Fancy seeing you here in a Legend of Zelda lore video. My name is Bandit, and whether you've watched the lore breakdowns on the channel before and need a refresher, you're new to the channel, or you just need a one-stop shop to refer to in the future or share with friends, I've compiled each of the 3 previous videos I created explaining the lore behind every Link, Zelda, and appearance of Ganon in the series into one easy-to-access video. So without further ado, sit back, you're welcome, and, oh yeah, spoiler alert, obviously. A Zelda game without Link is, not a Zelda game actually, which is kind of weird since he's not even the character that the series is named after. Top 10 anime betrayals #1. But seriously though, Zelda is not Zelda without Link. And if I were to ask you how many Links there are in the franchise, I'm curious, what would your guess be? The answer is there's actually only one Link in the entire franchise. He just goes through time and is known as the hero of time and solves the world's
Damn it.
problems in every iteration. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's like 12 of them. Well, 12 playable ones anyway. And they all have their own origins and stories, and I know what you're thinking. Yeah, Bandit, there may be 12 Links, but I mean, come on. How difficult can Link's lore be? They're all just simple kids that become heroes, right? Well, yes, but also no. They each
Not what
share
I'm
their
thinking.
similarities, but they also all come from different places and end up in different places and even span multiple games sometimes. So it's worth it to know who's who. And I thought I'd make a shorter video covering exactly that for each and every playable Link in the series. And if you're a fan of any of the games, I'm sure this will be of interest to you. Oh, and spoiler alert for the entire series, obviously. Playable Link number 1, the hero of the skies, around the age of 17 when the game takes place. This kid has no parents, at least none that we know of. Seriously, it's weird how many of these games have just no mention at all of Link's mother or father. This Link is just some Skyloftian kid who grew up in Skyloft and aspires to become a Skyloft Knight, which are combat and survival trained knights who ride atop loft wings and ensure the safety of everyone living in Skyloft and the surrounding floating islands. Although I'm not sure why necessarily Skyloft needs knights. I mean, it's not like there are many monsters up here terrorizing the place. Aside from those evil cat monster things that I loathe, but anyway, he had a normal life, you know, for someone living up in the clouds. He even had a school bully, which is unfortunately kind of normal, which is depressing to say. It's also heavily implied via Demise's dialogue at the end of the game that the hero of the skies is the reincarnation of the spirit of the first hero, who was also just some dude that was the chosen champion of the goddess Hylia in the early days when Hylia waged battle against Demise, an act which would forever tie the bloodline of the goddess to the spirit of her chosen hero. Skylink is perhaps the most important—
Sorry to hear that, my boy. That's very far.
time due to the fact that he is responsible for forging the goddess blade into the Master Sword and defeating Demise, the original big bad wolf. And he and Zelda may have repopulated the surface of the earth, but anyway, moving on. Playable Link number 2, the hero of the Minish, which is actually just a fan-made title that he doesn't actually receive in game, but this guy, again, is just some kid around the age of 12 who's a blacksmith in this game, or at least the grandson of a blacksmith, known as Smith the Blacksmith. He's childhood friends with the Princess Zelda and just ends up in the wrong place at the wrong time, really, when he accompanies her to the Picori Festival, which is interrupted by Vati finding and destroying the Picori blade, as well as turning Princess Zelda into stone. Her father, the king, then tasks the hero of the Minish with reforging the Picori blade and breaking the curse on Zelda, and the rest is history. Minish history. Playable Link number 3, the hero of 4, which is a fan-made name from me. I know, naming Link is one of my many gifts, but anyway, this Link is one of the Links with the least amount of backstory, in that he's literally just there. For some reason, he just accompanies Zelda one day to check out the Picori blade, which now goes by the name Before Sword due to the events in the Minish Cap. Since this is many years after the Minish Cap, but does deal with the same villain and the same blade, it can be assumed that this Link also has a similar backstory to the one in the Minish Cap. Perhaps he's also the grandson of a blacksmith.
It's already kind of sus because it's so close to a monster hideout.
One, the only—
Slurgo and Offrack. Okay. Darunia is a fire name. This is not fire.
the hero of time. Be honest, you've heard that catchy title before, regardless of if you've played the game.
What just happened? Am I gonna have to fuck this guy up? This ain't working. I gotta parry it. Thank goodness. Good lord, I'm letting him get me up. Son's got the sumo going on. Alright, my boy. You're getting faster now. I see.
And for good reason too, because it's not
I'll let it rock. These videos are getting whacked. Need some spicy hot takes. Destiny's new season is fishing. How to catch exotic fish. No. I don't think I'm going back for a while. Nice. Sweet. They're so happy. I'm glad. They wobble too. Gotcha. But boy, how was I supposed to get up there? I'd get there from the hot springs. Okay.
Crazy to think it's already been this long, but about 2 weeks ago we were blessed with a new Zelda game, and more importantly, a new Ganondorf fight. Throughout Ganondorf's limited appearances, he's had amazing designs, amazing personification, and he fits into each story so well it's astonishing. There's just one small problem. All his boss fights are lacking. I don't know who on the Ocarina team thought this was cool and epic. This fight would have been better off as a cutscene, and this one would have been a solid fight without the last segment. And I got some comments saying I was tweaking about the Twilight Princess fight, but if you actually approach him and interact with Ganondorf, then the fight isn't as boring as I made it seem in the video. However, if I as the player have to put in effort to make the fight engaging, then maybe the fight was never engaging in the first place. Anyways, I've now experienced the story of
What about that?
entirely. So is Tears of the Kingdom's Ganondorf the version of Ganondorf that I and many others have been waiting for? Once more, allow me to set the scene.
Well, pretty much just gonna be spoilers, so I'm not gonna listen to that. How am I popping up here? My fault, my boy. I'm just trying to get you to hit this. Sun got flown. Damn it. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let's listen to some Destiny.
The Republican Party might unironically be destroyed in the next 2 years. The Trump-DeSantis battle is brewing. And
why is it so loud?
In the alternative media sphere, you've got fucking Daily Wire and Crowder at each other's throats in the most vicious personal attacks ever. Yeah. Looking at Candace Owens and Crowder going is insane. And then in the mainstream political world, you've got Tucker Carlson getting axed by Fox News. If you're a reasonable
Hey.
who cares all about the future of the country or
Thank you.
about policy. If I was a betting man, if I wanted to tell you like what your path to success was right now, it would be to fire everybody that does polling, everybody that does political analysis, and you should just be going.
I just look at conservative policies and I'm like, what are these guys doing? Look at any issue, gun control, for example. What are they fighting for? Open carry to arm school guards and teachers. Like, these people are not serious about solving society's problems.
When you look, it's a different ideological approach. Like I think that they're like guns are the perfect distillation of sort of ideology.
Our border is a disaster. Crime infests our cities. The federal government makes it harder for families to
Why are Republicans still running like this?
to make ends meet, and the president flounders. But decline is a choice. Success is attainable, and freedom is worth fighting for. Righting the ship requires restoring sanity to our society, normalcy to our communities, and integrity to our institutions. Truth must be our foundation, and common sense can no longer be an uncommon virtue. In Florida, we proved that it can be done. We chose facts over fear, education over indoctrination, law and order over rioting and disorder. We held the line when freedom hung in
Bro, it's like
we showed that we can
politicians just look for the most extreme approach or the most extreme opinion, and they try to like just make it worse.
our great American comeback.
There you go. What are people saying? Damn, that's crazy. That sounds crazy. Will they get us votes? Bet. Not like, is that what the majority of people actually give a fuck about? No, it's just like, what is the loudest thing that some insane people on Twitter are talking about? Cool, let's amplify it.
What matters is that right now the Republican Party is torn in half over DeSantis versus Trump. You even saw, even when I jokingly asked that Lauren girl, like, I think I asked her on stream, didn't I, who would you support, DeSantis or Trump, and she laughed. If you ask any Republican that question, that's a rough one. There's like an existential crisis for the Republican Party now. Oh, bro, their shit is. Oh no. Hello?
Hey, well, I just wanted to ask you a bit about like politics stuff. Where are you going in London, though? Wait, are you going to talk to Zizek?
I'm going to be on a few panels about morality of love and sex or something. Boy.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
Super low energy. Okay. Are you not excited to talk to Zizek? I feel like Zizek's a really big deal.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like there's a very interesting phenomenon where.
Well, he just pops out of the sky if I get too far.
Perfect media space. Because we get a little bit higher. People are so careful and protective of their images and everything that the back and forth.
Can you get this guy?
Like, if I were to
Can I get this guy?
best debate ever would be at like a Joe Rogan-ish level or lower.
Cool.
But that if I were to like get to the more professional-ish like Ben Shapiro or Jordan Peterson types, that those conversations would be exponentially more boring because people are like way more careful and protective and
Trying to hit him?
back and forth is just not but I could be wrong. So I wonder for Zizek, like, and then also like the topics are over like love and sex and everything or whatever. And I don't know if like societal stuff. I don't think it's gonna be like hardcore back and forths on any of this.
Oh, interesting. So it's like even in these like kind of more academic spheres, they're like talking about like basically like dating dynamics.
I don't think
dating and gender and relationships.
No, I'm sorry. I should have phrased this better. I think it's supposed to be. There's only a bunch of stuff that I'll cover again if I can, but it has to do with like.
I got on for you, buddy.
It's basically discussing like relationships' place in society and like philosophically how it inserts or whatever. And so like here's like a thing for a description of one of the debates conversation. Should we no longer see certain forms of sexual relationships and more like commitment and monogamy as more moral than
Well, I guess since I didn't get a special bow at the end of Rito, I'm not going to get this guy's sledgehammer, which sucks. Oh.
It ends up being nothing about what the headlines say. So I believe it was within the past week, I think a bill got passed in Florida that everybody was saying this is a bill that allows you to basically steal trans kids away from their family or whatever. But when you actually read the writing of the bill, I think what it does is it's like if kids have abandoned home, it wasn't at all related to that. And it was like in a very, 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 very broad sense, maybe in like an edge case that it could happen to be this way, but that wasn't what the bill was about at all. And I feel like every time I look at one of these new like anti-trans genocide bills, when I read the text and when I even read the intentional law, it's not really like trying to kick all trans people out or abduct all trans kids or whatever. That is just like all these headlines are blowing it up. But if it's like a particular piece of legislation, I'll look at it up and read it and I'll give my opinion on it.
No, not specifically. I guess because I'm starting to just try to like build up my own
Are you fucking kidding me? How did it follow me?
unique because we've had populists like in the past and whatnot. I'm just curious about like the level of schisming that we're gonna see, and I'm trying to like get a better finger on like who DeSantis is specifically because I'm a lot more familiar, obviously, with Trump.
I mean, I feel like if for looking at the Trump DeSantis stuff, we're completely leaving the world of like effective policymaking and legislation, and it's literally going to be like who feels the other people have like the most epic tweets or whatever. Like if you talk to people that support Trump, now they're at least more honest about it. Like a few years ago, they're like, oh well, I feel like Trump was a good leader, and I feel like he was good at legislate. Like now they're honest. Like no, I just think Trump owns the libs, and I like the way that Trump talks and everything. Like they're more honest about it now. DeSantis can point to having like an effective record, but like Trump fans are probably literally going to say shit like, "Oh, he's 5'7" and a loser," and like that's going to be their retort. I don't know. It's going to be really blunt. I don't know how that's going to look. Supposedly,
Durability up. That's what I needed.
Surprises coming in October from people to other people, but we'll see. I guess what ends up happening, but yeah.
Do you think that that's kind of like the way? Because I know a lot of people are asking for political content, and I just like noticed like political content doesn't really like pop off. Nobody's like that interested in it, and it feels like political content right now isn't really like
Attack up, durability up. I don't really need this, but I would like to get like a third really cool great sword, like a long katana type of thing. Actually, I think I have it. It's the Mighty Zonite sword. I just gotta get the this shit done. Cool.
I don't, but I think the funny thing is when you go online, I think the impression you get is that the progressives are tearing the Democratic Party apart, and they're not. Yeah, and then the Republicans are kind of like all like basically chilling and shitting at everybody. I guess we don't pay attention to it much, but I think in the actual political world, I feel like from what I've seen, Democrats are fairly lockstep in most things right now, and the Republican
Thought that was Eliza.
is crumbling in on itself right now. The Trump DeSantis battle is brewing. Ira, you can just go and say it. But it feels like the Trump DeSantis battle is brewing and looming on the horizon. In the alternative media sphere, you've got in Daily Wire and Crowder are at each other's throats in the most vicious personal attacks ever.
Yeah.
Looking at Candace Owens and Crowder going into is insane. And then in the mainstream political world, you've got Tucker Carlson getting axed by Fox News after the like historic Dominion lawsuit that is like that was settled like a day before court because Fox realized these texts go public. So I mean like the Republican establishment is like falling apart. But if you look online, it just kind of looks like the progressives are ruining everything. But I think in real life political world, Republicans are in a lot of trouble. Democrats are pretty chill, I think.
GOP's getting its ass kicked. The Tucker thing is huge. That was a big microphone right there, and that was like everything. It came out of nowhere too. Plus, Fox got sued, and so they're weary of spreading nonsense moving forward.
I didn't realize Fox got sued. That's cool.
Busy learning how to talk to women. Nice. Okay, I don't mean to sidetrack.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, so then do you guys think that because like when you listen to progressives and liberals, which there's not really any liberals in pop social media anymore. Is it like I feel like Destiny might be like
What?
or maybe my fingers aren't on it. Like social cultural figures.
Like in terms of like alt media, I have. Are there?
Right.
I'm asking Ira. Are there like any like center left like liberals and like alternative media? Like
an alternative.
Like who on the left is the equivalent to the Daily Wire?
I mean, we have like the Daily Show, and we have Hollywood, basically. Like,
So there's like we got like culture or like cultural stuff, but there's not like any like, political news figures that are like the equivalent to the Daily Wire. On
What do you mean? What do you mean? The Daily Show?
we don't have that, but that's alternative media. It doesn't reach as many people. Fox News
I'm not gonna rely on that one.
had 3 times the audience a lot of these people had, so losing that was big. They're going to try to bring it on Twitter, though. They're going to try to bring their shows to Twitter and make it some big thing. But I don't know if you were listening, but this Twitter Spaces was a total disaster. They flopped, like technically for 20, 30 minutes. No, the Elon one right now with DeSantis was a total dud.
Like nobody turned out to listen.
No, they had technical problems. They couldn't get it going.
That's very interesting.
Hundreds of thousands.
Do you guys think with Tucker kind of moving into like, I guess quote unquote like alt media that we'll start seeing more like there isn't like the biggest Biden fans I know is IRI in alt media. Like I can't really think of it.
Everybody might be saying like Young Turks and David Pakman, but these guys are like progressives. They're like
Nice.
ideological spectrum. I would say that like Steven Crowder is pretty far right, conservative establishment, not establishment, sorry, center-right conservative alternative media is the Daily Wire. There is nothing, like the closest thing that would be center-left, my guess would be based on a little bit of like Pod Save America or something. But like otherwise like alternative left media space, like everybody else is way left. The Young Turks is not center-left, they are far left. David Pakman is barely center-left, but more far left. You can't say the Young Turks are center-left. It's absolutely not true.
Do you think they're going to migrate center-left? Like, do you think the center-left is going to become
They already are.
polarized? As people are like,
Anna's
I see
getting
so many people frustrated with the progressive types. Anna, yeah.
Anna's getting bullied there, but yeah, we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, I think they're moving center left. I just think this whole progressive movement's kind of fallen off. Like, when's the last time you heard something big about AOC or Bernie? They're nobodies now.
Yeah, because they didn't establish anything behind them. Yeah.
And aren't they not far enough left for a lot of like these like kind of alt media spaces?
Yeah, I don't know if like Jimmy Dore is a big fan of them. AOC or Bernie Sanders anymore, I'm not sure.
That's a funny thing. You have people like Marianne Williamson now, Crystal Mommy, who's trying to primary Biden, and she's big on TikTok, but these are clowns. So Biden has just dominated the space. I mean, there's polls out there that people are hating on Biden, they want someone else, but
Shit, I need you to come back, my boy.
no idea what's going on. Like Kayla said, it's hard to get into politics right now. It's all policy stuff. There's a huge fight right now that affects the global economy over the debt ceiling. That's just days away from the deadline, and nobody cares. But that's okay. I get it. I understand. What's it?
So I can't believe you just called me Kayla.
I'm sorry.
You do have a weird. I think one of the issues. This is like a bullshit theory I had. I think Richard Spencer infected my mind with this. It's the idea that like sometimes you need very strong adversarial figures to fight against to kind of rally around to like orient yourselves. And this kind of like bullshit theory I have in my head is I kind of wonder if when Biden came into office, his goal was to be the great unifier. And I kind of wonder if he actually did that job really well, such that Biden is not really the lightning rod for Republican attacks that like Obama was or any far left figure is. It's really hard, or at least I haven't heard anybody like go crazy shit on Biden because he's not like that offensive. You know, he's a relatively inoffensive character. And because of that lack of focus on Biden, everybody is kind of like feeling aimless and they're like looking to turn on each other and attack each other. And now you got like the whole Republican movement is for like the past literal fucking year, it looks like my Twitch stream in the last 2 years of its life was all trans issues. Like that's the only thing the Republican Party mainstream seems to be talking about right now is trans people. It's actually insane. Like even their whole even the normal, you know how they do their yearly, the Republican version of King Cat Pride, which is the caravans coming to the border. Even that only lasted like 2 days, I think, in their media, and now they're back to like passing more bills, trying to like regulate trans kids or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, that sucks.
You're not going to win an election on fairness in women's sports and tough.
Actually, no, it doesn't. I'm glad that both parties like are officially shit at this point. Probably always have been, but like officially have nothing else to talk about, and it shows.
Pretty good thumb, I think, on like the disparity between like Republican politicians and like their voters. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of like who those individuals tend to be. Right? There's like kind of the center-right, atheistic Republicans, and then there's like the tradcons and stuff like that. Whereas my understanding of like the normies who vote for like Biden and whatnot feels like I don't know who that archetype is, because I feel like every time I talk to normies who I know vote for Biden, they almost exclusively spout progressive ideas, right? They're talking like a ton about like landlords, they're talking about like LGBTQ plus topics and stuff like this, and they're talking, and maybe that's just because Biden is like, he's not really standoutish on any specific topic, he's like kind of like run of the mill, but I feel like I have a hard time mapping onto like who are the people that are voting for Biden and what's the difference between like them and like the progressive alt sphere, and why is there this gap, or is there?
I mean, I think Biden supporters are like pretty well represented. I have to dig into data. I'm pretty sure they're pretty well represented from all like corners of the Democratic establishment, whereas progressives find their support probably overwhelmingly from
Why? Why would you push me? I'm an idiot. I put myself behind it.
necessarily like the mainstay of the Democratic Party, because a lot of these people just don't vote, especially because they're so young.
Yeah, like DSA is basically dead, and that was a huge thing up until recently. I think your average Biden voter is just people who support abortion, like Roe v. Wade. That's why a lot of Republicans moved over in the midterms, and Republicans got their asses kicked. And that's basically the issue that's going to win Democrats.
I love these wheels. I love the fact that there's hydraulics.
So Biden doesn't really have to do much except be just a steady hand on the wheel, run the government, keep the lights on, and he'll keep winning votes along with the Democrats. So I don't think there is like a typical Biden voter. It's just kind of people who like invincibility and want to see the government out of their lives as much as possible and leave them alone.
Yeah, sure. I guess it feels like when I'm on the ground talking to people who I know are voting for Biden or voting for like kind of like left-leaning parties, it feels like they're never talking about like what I would predict to be like run-of-the-mill like liberal talking points. It feels like they're always talking about pretty hyper-progressive talking points, which just feels like this like weird gap. And maybe this is just because of like the spaces that I'm exposed to, because I am exposed to like younger people and like academic types a lot of the time. But it's just like how like it gives me this hard time of understanding. Like I understand that probably the people voting more often tend to be older. They're probably working class and upper class, and they probably are like in the workforce doing like a lot of like tech jobs and kind of like some level of like education related jobs. It's probably your run-of-the-mill people voting for Biden. Is that a good understanding of average demographics of who's voting?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Bernie counted on young people to come out during 2020 and it failed. So most people who vote are older. I mean, young people are forced to be involved now because of climate change, concerns about school shootings, abortion. But for the most part,
It's crazy how you have to force people to vote.
voting because they enjoy it, they understand it, and it's also kind of
Nice, attack up 6.
like, how does any of this impact my life?
Nice. This is ideal right here. Lionels, constructs, and then like exotics.
Interactions with these people, but the loudest, most angry voices tend to rise.
These are. I need the durability. I prefer the durability over the attack.
Person who's just kind of voting 3 weeks in advance, you know.
And also keep in mind too, the demographics of the internet skew a lot younger, a lot wealthier, and a lot whiter than the average U.S. citizen is.
Yeah. Do you guys think like what do you guys think about like right-wing politics evolving, like with the influence of like modern societal changes and cultural shifts? Like, do you guys see like DeSantis as like a market shift or Trump, or do you think like they're still kind of run-of-the-mill for like what they hold for? Like, is there kind of like a like, for example, it feels like more and more like young conservatives, for example, are decently pro-gay, like they just don't really care about homosexuality at all. Whereas like
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't call them pro-gay, but they're not like anti-gay.
Yeah. But if you went back 30 years, I would say even your like moderate right person would be very anti-gay. For sure. Do you see like more of that happening, like just the like general trend left? And who represents that more, like DeSantis or Trump?
Well, I mean, you want to go? I'm curious what Destiny said.
So it takes up no thing. Is that just in here?
Alito, I think, said it well. There are some social issues in the United States that are kind of settled, and I think gay stuff is one of those issues. Like, nobody is going to fight over that anymore. There are other issues that aren't settled, like abortion, and which we're going to fight over a lot. However, I don't think the battle between DeSantis and Trump is one of policy, because
Perfect landing.
he was never supported for his policies, and he isn't in any size, shape, sense of the word like a traditional Republican figure. Like, he never even was really a Republican. You know, like he's a real estate guy from New York. He passed anti-gun control legislation. That's one of the reasons why people in Georgia hate him so much. So it's very hard to look at like Trump versus DeSantis and think of it in terms of like, okay, well, ideologically, who has like the soul of the Republican Party? When the soul of the Republican Party right now is not being fought on policy grounds, but rather on literally like who has the best tweets. Right? I really do feel like, as stupid as that is, that's how a lot of conservatives view this support.
Yeah, the Republican Party is all about rage right now. It's all about grievances. It's not about policy. It's not about moving the country in a direction. They are mad as hell. They think they're looking for someone to blame. White people are losing their majority, and
What are you pointing at? Oh, the gloom. Right. Cool. Pull up.
I think it was near here. When I came up the mountain, I saw her. The princess was standing right here, Boro. And then she gave me this fancy mask to wear around. After that, oh
In fact, they say Goro instead of Goro.
I can't remember anything
Goron.
that happened after that.
The hands.
There she is! Princess! Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you! It's dangerous.
The pop. The pop. Oh shit, what is this? What is this thing? It's a lava dragons. Moragia. It's like Volvagia, but more. Uh, I'm about to wash. It's cool how y'all give me the energy cells. You go first. Oh shit. It's close. I'm going after the next one. Oh, because he's totally closer, actually. Damn. Or she. Sorry. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. No, you fool. I'm just trying to get an angle. Right in your mouth. Right in your mouth. Treat you like a Dr. Rock. Look at that. As soon as it came out. No way. Am I going to a Death Mountain chasm? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Nadra's here. I have priorities. Damn it. I already have nature skills. It's cool. Unless I got rid of them. What the fuck happened to my scales? There they are. Dinral. Nadra. Okay. I was thinking two, right? Ooh, okay. I'm a stickler. My power, my pleasure, my pain. Pleasure. Nah, it's lower than that. Pleasure. I know my seal. Wait, how many zonite do I have? I'll be alright. Really, 52? Where did I get this from? Sorry about that. Just need like one more. You really do look like the coolest dragon, though. There you go. Oh, I'm way too far.
And it is a bumpy ride right now for the GOP, and I wouldn't say there's much difference between DeSantis and Trump. Ron DeSantis is just Trump without the baggage. That's pretty much it. He's also much younger. He's only 44 years old. But he is no different than Trump. In fact, he's further to the right now with some of his policy, like abortion. He's passed the 6-week ban in Florida. This Don't Say Gay bill. Trump is on the fence on that stuff. He's like, well, I'll pass whatever is brought to me. He's running in the general while DeSantis is running in the primary. But I think the Republican Party is screwed for many, many years, just simply off the issue of abortion.
Trump isn't running in the primary. Is he running independent? What the fuck?
People on the left are pushing when you come to things like third trimester abortion and stuff. That like I think California might have that, and some Democrats kind of want to defend that. I do think abortion is still a continuing position in the United States, but in terms of like DeSantis versus Trump, but no, I do agree that I think the majority of Americans are in favor of like some abortion rights, though, which obviously Republicans kind of go back and forth on, depending on who you talk to. But I think the biggest indicator right now that the Republican Party is in a lot of trouble is if you're a reasonable Republican who cares at all about the future of the country or cares at all about policy, the choice between DeSantis and Trump is crystal clear. And DeSantis wins by a mile. It's not even close. He's not as fucking crazy. He's not a loose cannon on Twitter. He's a much more effective leader. He's very good at getting legislation passed. He carried the out of Florida, and he exceeded all expectations there. he's 40 years younger. Like, DeSantis is the clear choice. But the fact that so many Republicans still support Trump, I think, goes to show you that if I was a betting man, if I wanted to tell you like what your path to success was right now, it would be to fire everybody that does polling, everybody that does political analysis, and you should just be going to like fucking SNL and hiring writers to literally craft the wittiest tweets and the funniest ads. Because I really think that's how the next Republican candidate is going to be decided.
Wait.
Hi, everyone.
Wow, that's what this was.
Is my microphone working correctly? George, can you just wait while we... No. Can you hear me? We can all hear you, George. Can you just hold on for a second? I don't think they can hear me.
I hear you fine, George. Just speak.
I don't think George knows how to use Twitter.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Can I please make my big announcement now? Everyone just...
Hello.
Just shut up, George.
Can somebody just mute George?
This is what happens when you brought Trump back up. Oh, that's the truth.
Okay, so how are we going to take out Trump, you guys?
Guys from the FBI, this is not a private call. This is a public Twitter space. Everyone can listen in.
God damn it.
Anyway, guys, we invited everyone to this.
This is so cringe.
This Twitter space, so Governor Ron DeSantis could.
Everyone just shut the
They
hell
look
up
like gloom.
and make my announcement, okay?
You go, girl.
Stop calling it that.
So what? Everyone in this call is...
Hold on. This is bad. This is terrible. This is something that he tweeted to. Truthed. Okay. Alright, Raru. The booties. We're clearing all this out, my boy. Look, it's ancient Gorons. Whoa. Look, some rock roast for you. I'm gonna just assume there's death down there. Strike, 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 strike. Ah, come on. Oh, good. There's stuff down here. Maybe this is why I find lasers. Kind of glad I waited to do this quest line before trying to come down here, because I would have been here still trying to smash these rocks. Finally got steering sticks. Alright, is that everything from this area? Yeah, unfortunately, but I'm gonna do another one just for more steering sticks.
Guys, can we please just calm down?
So anyway, guys, I just wanted to announce that I'm...
Okay, I can hear the governor very well.
Shut up! Would you please shut up already? I'm running for fucking president, okay?
Yeah, we kind of already knew about it.
Congratulations, Governor.
There are actually so many.
What is? Why would you play this long ass whack ass shit, bro?
Typically was like economic stuff. But my frustration is when you listen to, I would say most people, but particularly kind of like older conservative leaning people, their understanding of economics is like 1960s economics. They like still appeal to like Dave Ramsey and like stuff like that. Do you like why are Republicans not talking like in a case where like I feel like inflation's really high, there's a lot of like stress around money, there's like concerns about like recessions after like COVID and stuff. It feels like the most important thing to talk about, particularly for a conservative voter basis, would be economics, and yet I don't see anyone ever talking about it. Whereas I do remember growing up and hearing about this, but maybe this is a Canadian bias. Maybe Canadians.
Well, we do. It's just not as accessible. Like, things are going pretty well in the economy as well. And I know people are going to soy out about that, but we have like record unemployment right now, 3.4% in the United States. We have the lowest black unemployment ever, 4.7%. So things are going pretty well. So it's kind of hard to give Biden a hard time on the economy. He's also been great on lowering the deficit. And right now he's in talks with the Republicans to lower spending even further. So while that's been a staple for the Republicans to focus on the economy, like I said, they've turned their party into a party of grievance now, where it's all about us versus them, and that's because of Donald Trump. That's how he runs his whole life with enemies, and so he took over the party and shaped it the way he wants it. So they're kind of cuffed right now, as long as he's still a major player in the party, and he's not going anywhere for a while.
Yeah, I just don't think Republicans just don't really care about economic policy at all. Like a lot of shit changed from Bush to I think it was from Bush and then
Making overkill.
Party, and then to Trump. In like 10 years, Republicans went from we support big business because it's literally like the lifeblood of the United States is our large corporations into now hating big business as much as like progressives do. So like the Republican Party has like 180 its view on large corporations, and now shit like Facebook and everything, these are the enemy and they need to be like socialized and shit. So honestly, Republicans never had a strong economic foundation to begin with. But I unironically believe. Have you ever heard of something called third positionism?
No.
No.
It's kind of like Nazism, but not really. No. I think a third positionist is somebody. Isn't it somebody who is they're socially very conservative?
Oh, D fast.
Economically very liberal. Like I legitimately believe that a lot of Republicans that support Trump these days would be in favor of a lot more economic redistribution and these types of policies like high minimum wage and everything, as long as you're like restricting things like immigration and you're getting rid of things like abortion and you're cracking down a little bit more socially on what's going on in the country. But yeah, the days of past of like the traditional conservative economic platform, I don't think conservatives really give a fuck about it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at the fight with Disney right now between DeSantis, in Florida. That's incredible to see the Republicans doing that, lashing out at Disney and punishing them for speaking their mind. A corporation and the largest employer in the state of Florida. Disney is a gangster, man. You don't mess with them. They will kill you. So it's pretty wild to see the Republicans going down this road. They've completely changed.
Yeah, DeSantis seems like a really, really interesting character to kind of like start like popping off. And maybe that's only because I have this bias of like I'm finally like paying closer attention to this stuff. But just like seeing the way that he's like navigating policy within Florida feels very like dynamic compared to like it feels like any other person that I've seen in the past. Do you guys think there's any concern? Because I've heard like obviously this is going to come from like RedTube area, but like any concerns about like DeSantis being like more authoritarian in general and like trending towards like being like quite authoritarian and like if he
I forgot to get this guy's brethren.
100%. He's actually capable, unlike Trump. He would surround himself with smart people. And by the way, he's out fundraised Trump by like double right now. People don't even know this, but the guy's got like $110 million in the bank compared to Trump, who's raised like $20 million since he launched. I mean, it's been a pathetic fundraising for Trump. So DeSantis is definitely scary, but I think he'll get sunk into general by his extreme positions on things like abortion. I tell you, I know I keep saying it, but look at the midterms. The Republicans got their asses kicked in the midterms. Why? Abortion and too extreme a candidates. And that's the exact formula that they're presenting, the exact recipe they're putting up for the general.
I kind of disagree. I guess we'll see what happens, or if you have other reasons to feel why, maybe I'm just not aware of it, but I legitimately do think that Trump is a full-on fascist, 1,000,000%. I think that if Trump doesn't have the mind for politics at all, or the understanding for politics at all, I don't think you will ever see anybody as flagrant as Donald Trump when it comes to disrespect of the rule of law and disrespect of democratic process. I think DeSantis would be more quote-unquote authoritarian, and then he would try to pass like social policies and stuff that are maybe unfair to minorities and stuff. But in terms of like blatantly trying to steal elections and shit, I don't think you would ever see that type of behavior from an actual leader like DeSantis. But that's my guess. I could be wrong.
Right. And isn't that part of like what was Trump's appeal, is that he was so like non-politician-y, like he wasn't really kind of born and raised in the politician world, and he just kind of like did whatever the fuck he wanted. Probably a large portion behind Trump was also Roger Stone and like kind of the like weird campaign that they ran. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, him being like an outsider and not a politician or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Destiny that Trump is way crazier on the elections because he couldn't win. He had to cheat, right? But when I look at
crazy and historically scandalous. Sorry, I go.
Oh, and we don't even know the half of it. Wait till the indictments come down from Jack Smith. I mean, I think people are going to be shocked at what this guy was up to, and even in the Georgia case, when those indictments come down, it's going to be pretty shocking for people. But again, with abortion, I look at it, and one of the exceptions is for rape in the Florida abortion bill, but you have to show receipts. So women have to go prove that they were raped with paperwork. I mean, that is authoritarian as hell to me.
Well, what do you mean by authoritarian? That's not really not authoritarian.
Well, it's controlling. To me, it's controlling half the population and telling them what they can do.
Nice. Okay, I don't need the other thing then.
Putting them up their word versus someone else's word and having to show receipts. I mean,
I guess when I think of authoritarian, I'm thinking like somebody that's willing to break political process, break democratic process, break rule of law to try to pass things, basically, essentially on their own in contradiction to how our democratic process is supposed to work. So
What is this doing down here, though?
Stolen, Trump claiming that mail-in ballots are fraudulent.
I guess because you could come from here.
For ballots, Trump encouraging Pence to overturn the election. Like these are the things. These are like grossly anti-democratic things that I don't think DeSantis or any other Republican would ever try. That I'm thinking when I think of like authoritarian. But in terms of like shitty social policy, yeah, I agree. We'd probably try to pass more and be more effective at doing so than Trump would be.
Wait, did this man just get rid of my... Okay, cool.
What happens in the end, you know? Like, you can make people feel good by voting, but if you control big policy that impacts their lives and forces them to do things, to me, that's authoritarianism. But I see what you're saying. I agree. I mean, the voting stuff is wild, too. Trust me.
Like, I obviously don't like restricting abortion rights and everything because that's not what I agree should be done as policy. But if it's passed through democratic measures, if people support the leadership doing it or whatever, even though I don't like it, that's
nice.
I mean, that's part of being an American. Sometimes legislation is up to pass that I don't like. But I don't like the idea of people trying to unilaterally decide election outcomes.
Ooh, I'm getting this Misko treasure then.
That's, in my opinion, that is an authoritarian, totalitarian, a fascist action. I mean, Trump was unique in his propensity to do that.
So,
What was that?
I guess I'm not fully satisfied by the answer that like the main thing that's going to like lead to conservatives like voting one way or another, and I know you're being somewhat flippant, is just like who gets like the sickest dunk on libs. It feels like I feel like one of the most important things is to like criticize your in-group and understand your out-group, like in like things, but particularly like politically. Not because I see like conservatives as like the enemy necessarily, but because I think it's important to understand like why people congregate around certain leaders. And I would agree with you that like Trump did things that were like, I mean, violated the democratic process, which is really important to me because I think it's like fundamental to understand why so many people found that appealing specifically. And I don't know if I'm like satisfied with like the Twitter answer. And
why so many
so maybe
people found what appealing?
Trump specifically. Like what was the appeal of Trump? Why are so many people still attached within the Conservative Party? Like what has shifted within the populace that somebody who's essentially has risk of, in your words, like violating their democratic process, why are so many conservatives like following in suit behind that? Like I don't know if it's just like Twitter wars. I don't know if that's a satisfying answer for this.
The shitty reality is Americans as a whole are largely uneducated on most of our political processes, and Americans as a whole don't really give much a fuck about democratic norms. And I think that for both sides, I think if you had the ability to flip certain norms,
There's one over there.
you would do it. That's like largely, speaking how I would feel, it just so happens that at this particular point in time, Republicans, especially Trump, are trying to do it in ways they've never done that before. But the
Like, I
idea.
don't think it's a uniquely
think that there are, yeah, I just don't see the opportunities for them, and maybe something pushing for right now in the same way that Donald Trump did. But I think that a lot of Americans probably felt like they weren't being heard.
And it would make no sense if Dinral does not come out of the volcano, Death Mountain.
So it feels like our elected leaders are doing nothing. And when you get a guy who's coming from the outside, and he's saying that he's gonna hear your cries, all the standard populist rhetoric, he's gonna come in, he's gonna be the outsider, he's gonna clean up the swamp and blah blah blah. People are too stupid to see before it happens that it's just business as usual, nothing different has changed, like nothing really happened.
Yeah. Do you think that there's anything true that there's? Sorry, IRI. Do you think there's anything true? Like in my mind, if an idea becomes like so popular that like millions of people get behind it, maybe this is silly on my part, but I tend to almost always look for like there's got to be a kernel of truth somewhere in there. I don't know what it is, and it's not always the self-evident thing, but I think it's really important to contend with these.
There's a
ideas
Colosseum here.
Know what is the one thing that they're like tagging onto? So like, is there massive amounts of like corporate institutional like rot and corruption that people are frustrated by, and maybe are like not mapping onto correctly, but is there like an element of truth there? Like I don't know, and I guess maybe
No, the element of truth is just that people do feel frustrated and they do feel unheard. That's the true thing. But I think the prediction was before Trump got elected that I read a couple times, and it seems to have come true, is the route for populists are always, we're going to come into office, we're going to do things right, we're going to clean shit up. Then the populist gets elected, they get into office, and people realize, oh shit, it's way more complicated than we thought. We're not cleaning up anything, nothing is going to change, and we're actually a less effective leader than normal, and then things go back to normal. But I guess there's a reason why things are the way they are. And that is almost exactly what happened with Trump. He got in office, he literally got nothing done. He got one piece of major legislation passed, it was a tax bill, and that was it. Nothing else got changed. And arguably his administration was more corrupt and more swamp-ridden than any of the past administrations that they criticized. So.
Yeah, I think Trump gave people a boogeyman. He gave them someone to point to, people coming over the border, and that's what the Republican Party is still going on and on about. It's always about some boogeyman. It's about your kids being transed in school, or it's about these migrants coming over and flooding America with fentanyl, whatever it is, so you don't have to look in the mirror and deal with it.
True that, bro. We went from.
As far as like a core
Whoa,
idea,
what is this?
I don't know. It's tough.
We're from immigrants to oh god, 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 oh god.
They can't get anything done. So we have 30-year-old laws that govern the internet, for example. We have 30-year-old laws that govern the border, our immigration, when it was like single males coming from Mexico, and now it's migrants coming as refugees. So our Congress is unable to deal with problems. They very well could if they could get along. And that leads to a strong man like Trump being able to tell everybody, I'll fix it all, and here's what's happening. And then when he doesn't do that, he blames the deep state. If only I had 2 more weeks, I could finish the wall. Give me 1 day, I'll solve the crisis in Ukraine. Nonsense like that, people get settled. Finally, I'll say, I think the internet has really contributed a lot. People watch videos all day long, see white people getting punched in the face by black people, or they hear that, Target is selling, whatever I called it, the cuck appropriate swimsuits or something, and that's ruining our kids and turning them gay, and so they start freaking out about all these things, and it's sad because if we had proper regulation of the internet, then these social media companies wouldn't get away with this stuff and making a few extra bucks off causing outrage in society. And it feels to conservatives like society is moving too quickly, right? Like they don't understand trans, they don't understand some of this stuff, and so they're reacting to that, and they're trying to hold on to the past.
But in many ways, like that's the role that the conservatives always serve.
Nigga, why? Who said you could do that?
Societies is like, in many ways, it feels like the purpose of conservatives regularly is to go like, whoa on change. I'm not saying that they always do it well or that I agree with it. Whereas it tends to be like,
Bro, I hate you.
say, what can we push for? What can we change that would improve the lives?
Matter of fact, you have a point there.
It's like dynamic that I think is valuable. It's like inborn power correction within the structure itself, particularly like my understanding, which is like limited, particularly within American politics with the two-party system. The tension between the two is fundamental for like the corrections of balance of power. And I guess like when I'm thinking of
I just disagree. Yeah, I feel like conservatism is based in ignorance. I hate to say it, but a lot of it is just based in I don't like that. It makes me feel bad, or I don't like the direction the government's going. I don't like helping other people. They don't understand what progressive policies are. They don't understand what like Medicare for all would do for them personally. I try to tell people You have to appeal to people's selfishness when it comes to policy. You can't be like, let's get all the homeless off the street, right? That'll make us all feel good. No, you talk about these people aren't working. They're not doing jack shit. Let's get their tax dollars, you know? Let's get them in the community coaching softball, whatever. So I have no patience for conservatives. I hate to say that.
I mean, the progressive mouthpiece has been pretty loud.
Thank goodness.
And I would say that they're probably just as ignorant right now as a lot of the big conservative pushing voices. So I wouldn't say that I think that if you go to like the Daily Wire tier of, and if we ignore like the more extreme shit that Matt Walsh does, I think that there is an important tension that can be represented there. There's probably needs to be some push and pull between the left and the right, and I think that there is a center-right presence in the United States that can represent that. It's just that right now,
Hold on.
Kind of like following Trump off a cliff, or half of them are. So.
Yeah, I guess.
'Cause you're not a go-round.
A lot of what you're saying though about the conservative people overall seems to be changing a bit though. As you mentioned earlier, Stephen, you talked about like third positionism and such, and like overall historically, conservatives in America have been all about reaction to change, right? Oh, something's changing, let's bring things back to norm, right? But things changed a lot with Trump, with wanting to move in a more authoritarian direction for some, and people wanting to get more extreme with the responses to change, which means that they're willing to go to certain lengths that are unusual for conservatives and Republicans.
Well,
Wanting
two
to
things.
actually
Two things to do.
implement massive sweeping change themselves in response to progressive change. So the parameters of like what Republicans and conservatives in America will do these days and will allow to happen to America have been changed quite a bit and augmented, and they're open to broader ideas, even bringing in very unconventional characters that don't normally carry conservative values with them, like Trump, for instance. So, and I think a lot of this is sort of in response to just sort of a general sense of being out of control, sort of a bleakness that's affected a lot of Americans in feeling like they have no ability to affect the state of their country and their own future. And a lot of it is reaching for like new solutions.
Yeah, like I think a lot of time the boogeyman that people point to about like corruption within the system, like I think is corruption, right? And probably the corruption that exists now is, like all things, probably way more complicated than it was in the past, which means it's going to be way harder. It doesn't mean that we have a system that wants to reinforce corruption. It means that we have a system.
Bro, I'm trying. Whatever. I'll do this without you. I don't need you. Maybe I do. Well, I can't break this. So I gotta be careful here. I'm in a safe area. Getting the fuck out of here. How's he shooting through him, bro? How is he shooting through him, bro? That's just not fair.
So complicated that it's even harder to tease these things out. But I think like a lot of people don't feel represented because of like things like bureaucratic bloat, right? And just like the overly slow processes by which like things change, kind of like what IRI pointed out. I guess when going back to like what IRI said, I feel dissatisfied of just like being like conservatives are just like ignorant. And it's like probably the lack of education is part of it, right? And this is like something that I always feel like is like a lot of times it feels like a lot of times conservatives will be right about their like predictive fears of things. However, the reason that they are is because like they can just fall back on tradition, right? Like they don't really need to understand anything. They can be like, well, it worked before, so it's probably gonna work again. And like
No, wait, what happened to the white one?
it's true a lot of
Whatever.
even mathematically. But the issue is that when we're talking about like social change, which I think is good because I think there are things that do need to change, I think we get into this complicated dance that like it feels like on the left, for example, we presume that like this policy will fix things, and sometimes that's true because sometimes there's evidence behind it, and it's frustrating when conservatives are like, no, 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 and you're like, no, there's very good evidence for this policy being really effective and helpful, right? But then there's other policies that will get rolled out reactively that feel like social engineering is more complicated than I think ever given credit for sometimes. And I feel like when I look at conservatives, they kind of like embody this Chesterson's fence of like
Chesterson's fence.
the affairs that like have affected it, and probably too much so. Like, yeah.
Kind of defaulting to paralysis prevention.
I think conservatives would tell you that they're standing up for liberty and individual freedom, and like they want people to just be good on their own and you know, control their own lives. But it's ignoring that a lot of people need help and a lot of people are not in the same position as them. But I just look at conservative policies and I'm like, what are these guys doing? Look at any issue, gun control, for example. What are they fighting for? Open carry to arm school guards and teachers? Like, these people are not serious about solving society's problem.
When you look at it, it's a different ideological approach. Like I think that like guns are the perfect distillation of conservative ideologies. Conservatives view responsibility for communities as belonging to the communities themselves, and liberals or progressives view responsibility of communities as from the federal government. So to a progressive, you might see like, well, there's an effective top-down policy that we can do to alleviate society from ill. To a conservative, they're thinking like, why would I ship all of my money to the federal government just for it to go to other parts of the country, other parts of my state, when we should be taking care of our own communities? And this is even reflected, I think, in like charitable contributions. I think conservatives
How am I getting in here?
to churches and stuff than progressives or liberals do. So I mean, like the difference is always going to be that conservatives feel like change and progress should come at the local level, whereas progressives have like a more top-down view of it. But I mean, there's no shortage also of conservatives to look at liberal policies to go like, oh well, like look at Chicago or look at LA, look at the $10,000 light installations that were put all over like San Jose or whatever, like all the wasted spending and everything. Like they can always point to stuff like that and go, well, your policies don't work either, you know?
Well,
like if you look at places like Seattle and LA, like there's no conservative city that has homelessness at that level, right? If you look at Austin, if you look at like New York City, the subway, if you look at all these things, right?
Yeah.
One thing that I do appreciate about like conservative ethic has a lot to do with you take care of your own community, right? And you kind of keep things clean up. But the problem is they tend to have oftentimes a more aggressive or even penal approach to doing that. That a lot of people who would end up economically disenfranchised may end up just locked up in jail or something, right? So there's sort of a balance that would be great to achieve between that, where you can have both understanding of the economic stressors that people face and try to come up with solutions that limit those or reduce them, or maybe even eventually eliminate them, as well as also encouraging community and personal responsibility and such. But things are so damn polarized that even talking about personal responsibility or talking about charity makes people point to you as being like the problem on one side, and talking about recognizing systemic issues and economic stressors makes people point to you as the enemy from the other side.
Yeah, I think it's so much more important for liberals specifically, and I probably have this criticism mostly because I lean left, right? But I think I get really frustrated when I look at like my own side, when it feels like we have the brain rot of understanding the other side, right? Where it's just like, and not that I'm like saying IRA or just like brain rot by any means, because you bar not have like much more sophisticated like interpretations. Lots of people just try to see conservatives are ontologically evil, right? Which is like the worst possible response. But I think
your response.
Yeah, but it's dissatisfying to me, particularly because when you like go into like conservative neighborhoods, kind of like Zani said, you'll see like they're pretty good at taking care of people that are their own, right? They're like quite family oriented and whatnot. They're just fucking shit at caring about other people, right? Whereas oftentimes, this is like a, I don't know if you guys have commonly experienced this, when you go into like a more like
There he is.
dominated space, for example, I find people are less like friendly, there's a little bit like they're not as good hosts, they're not as like warm or welcoming, but they broadly care about others.
Why?
And which is probably my orientation as well, which is probably why I'm liberal. But I feel like looking at conservatives and just being like they're just dumb and uninformed feels like the wrong answer, because like at the end of the day there's something psychologically appealing to these people, and I don't know if it's like just dumbness. And if it is the case that they're literally just stupid, then to me it feels like to some degree building a level of bridge so that like policy can change is then on the liberals. If you're saying that they're literally less educated and dumber, then like the more educated people's responsibility would be to like find intelligent ways to like bridge that gap. But like maybe I'm being too idealistic.
Listen, ignorance is a tough word. I use it just to piss people off. But, you know, I'm ignorant about food, for example. I go eat McDonald's on the weekend. I'm a total chud when it comes to fine dining. And people could look at me and be like, what's your problem, man? Why would you just keep eating McDonald's like an idiot? But that's what I know, and that's what I stick to. And I feel a lot of conservatives fall into that pool where they don't want to learn. They don't want to hear. They want affirmation of what they already are comfortable with. And anything different makes them feel weird. I love my fellow Americans. I have no problem with conservatives. These are people who I feel have been taken advantage of by right-wing media. I mean, Fox News had to pay $800 million recently for lying to their audience. So I think that a lot of these people are victims, and they're not going to like to hear that when I say it, but it's the truth. And their patriotism is being weaponized for things like January 6th. And I feel a lot of their policy positions are not thought through. They're just being told to get mad at Target for having bathing suits for trans people, and that's what they base their policy on. And how can we have a serious conversation with people who are just agenda or drunk on grievance?
Yeah, but I mean, like a lot of the conversations between the other end in terms of media are just as bad, right? Like the Uber DEI lady literally just got shelved for trying to talk about how maybe Karen is like an offensive thing. And one of the quotes that I literally read in the article that came from one of the Hispanic Substacks.
This sucks.
I don't think they realize what it's like to have to sit there and feel like they're being lectured. And it's like, bro, people of color have been doing that to white people for like 25 fucking years. Like, let me sit you down and talk about my experiences. I think someone's going to cross the screen and come and look at you, right? Like, and the idea that we're seeing these types of messages over and over again on social media. I'm not saying it represents the mainstay of like the Democratic establishment. When you see those messages a billion times, of course that shit is going to wear on people's minds, right?
Well, but we don't stand for a lot of that stuff. Like you brought up the point about California where we support elective abortion.
This sucks.
The end of your pregnancy. There's a lot of misinformation out there right now. Like no Democrats want to see people have elective abortions up until the date of birth, but there's a lot of conservatives out there that think that's our position. So that's misinformation, and so we're having a discussion where one side is completely misinformed. But as far as like DEI and all the concern on the left, I think that stuff pales in comparison. Tucker Carlson was a monster compared to what? Someone on MSNBC or Don Lemon? I mean, it's a joke.
Like sort of yes and no, right? But the issue is like media is a really interesting one.
All right, I got a sheet now.
News, getting like in trouble from Dominion.
This is a lot.
Really great for cleaning up media a little bit. Like one of the best things I think that's happened in a long time. And I wouldn't be surprised to find out like one is maybe like worse than the other. The issue is like I think City Bike Karen is a really good example of the failure of like kind of like mainstream left social media, like actual media sources, and their way of like approaching, or even like.
I forgot I gotta be very careful with this one.
And so like, I see, for example, way less of like the lying at like broad societal scales, like Fox News is doing about like voter, like literally the stolen election shit. But there's like active lying that would happen on like specifically like agendized kind of cultural topics, like Kyle Rittenhouse, right? When at first Kyle Rittenhouse came out, they were claiming that he was like some crazy white supremacist, was like part of gang. I'm pretty sure I remember I read breaking news the first day, and I was like, oh man, crazy! This like white supremacist potentially like like Proud Boys affiliated individual is like gunning down.
Okay, so this is about to be lit. Thank goodness I don't have to duplicate a lot. Trying to contribute, Tellen? Niggas should not be getting that close to me, bro. Y'all can shoot through each other, but I can't. I thought this just said Skrillex. Let's get myself right. Man, fuck this. Get him out of here. Okay, I see now. Thank goodness. Hey, where's the Stalnox? Fang horn thing. Wow, I'm really getting an email at 5 o'clock in the morning. There it is. There's the thing. Yeah, certainly this one. Right? I wanted 3. So I got this guy. I could do like Fierce Deity. You know what? Let me play this as if it's endgame. Imagine I got 2 more slots for wands. We got 5, 5, and 5. Master Sword. Sneak. Mighty Zonite Sword. Hitter. Reliable. Sorry. And then exotic. 3 wands. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. So at the end of the day, I will need to get rid of this guy. Or I just carry 4 spears instead. I'm totally fine carrying 4 spears instead. So. Alright, this is a nice little detour. I gotta see what this is about, because it looks like it might be YigaClan.
Black people on the street, and then it turns out literally none of that was happening. City by Karen is another really good example of just like abject failures, and so they're by no means as extreme as Fox News, but the disillusion, for example, from like media is certainly not a single party problem.
Well, yeah, I don't disagree, okay? AOC was calling this guy, I think his name's Daniel Penny or whatever, that choked the kid on the subway, calling him a murderer and all that. I disagree with that. I think that's extreme for sure. So it does happen, but you don't see CNN getting sued for misinformation.
Also, well, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Didn't they get
talk about their kid?
Yeah, the Covington kids. Didn't they get massively sued for that? To be fair,
we don't know. He could have got 25 grand for all we know. It's a settlement. Nobody can talk about the amount. So who knows what that kid got? But I guarantee it wasn't the 250 million he wanted.
Probably 250 million, but okay, sorry, go ahead. Also, I've got to leave in like 10 minutes. So
I was going to say, back regarding the ignorance thing, one thing I've found, I don't know if you guys have seen it, something similar, but I feel like even though conservatives are going to be more ignorant of systemic issues and such, I feel like liberals oftentimes tend to be a bit more unrealistic about how people view things and how people respond to like certain types of messaging. I feel like conservatives tend to be a little bit more down to earth and realistic about how people operate and function and respond to things, where liberals tend to be more ignorant of that and a little bit more.
I love the landing of these places.
About how human behavior is. So I kind of see the ignorance being more about like liberals are more willing to explore and understand, systemic issues, but not as willing to understand the human animal itself.
Here's what I think actually happens for conservatives. I think they happen to just like understand the human self more because they can just like keep falling back on tradition, right? Like if you actually understand, like unironically, like some of the most cringe interpretations of human behavior come from conservatives, right? Because like they don't understand why it's happening. They can just understand like people tend to react this way, but that's because they get to fall back on tradition. Whereas like it feels like for like the liberal predisposition is tend to like to question tradition heavily.
Gotcha.
And like more so like try to analyze.
Oh, you're gonna be upset when you get this fucking.
Leads you to being wrong more often. But the problem is like if you ask like conservatives like why something happens, their ideology understanding of like basic psychological factors is usually pretty terrible.
I think it just super depends on the issue because I think progressives have a blind spot on a lot of cultural issues right now, right? Like everything is white supremacy, everything is racism. Like you said, like that city bike thing was a perfect example of it. If you would have race swapped that, or if it would have been 5 white people instead of 4 African American,
a black woman who's pregnant,
it would have been like the reaction would have been 1,000,000,000% different. Or if the guy that if it would have been a white homeless dude on the bus and a black guy that choked him out, we wouldn't be talking about it today. Like the racial obsession on the left has become pathological at this point. It's actually fucking unhinged.
And a lot of progressives.
You would think Destiny was like one of these red pill dudes or one of these conservative guys, because the conversations that he ends up having.
And we'll think, oh yeah, America's totally ready for this. We can go forward. With
Hell
this.
yeah.
Push it forward aggressively. Everybody's going to be on board with it. And then they're shocked to realize that that is not the reaction, right?
Whack.
So that's another blind spot right there.
Okay, I love you guys. So fun. You can talk. I'm gonna take off.
Guessing all fire enemies for this. What are we looking at? Whack. Come on, next. Oh shit. Nice hitbox. wanna hit that guy? Let him burn. So really the last guy. I'll give him the respect he deserves. Give him the 3-shot. Go reliable. Oh shit. Here's what I'm gonna do. Remember that. I've done that to myself multiple times. What? Why would y'all make this a thing? I need this. Give me that spike. That's exactly what I want.
So Boston has won the last two, games 4 and 5. It's a 3-2 series now. What do you say we hear from Joe Mazzulla? Good.
Joe, what's been the key to turning this around and getting these last 2 wins?
Just playing together, playing connected, physical basketball.
Derek has not had the kind of defensive series or postseason that you would expect for the season. And then tonight,
Cool.
it seemed like he was able to take away everything Jimmy wanted. So, what is it about Derek that just makes him able to be consistent in who he is and just kind of continue to get under the opponent's skin?
He just plays with defensive versatility, and he does a great job paying attention to detail on personnel clearances.
Joe, how much did Marcus help set the tone with the steal right off the opening tip and Jason Duncan in the back-to-back?
there in the first to kind of get you guys going on the run?
Yeah, he's just an emotional key for us. He's locked in and playing both sides of the ball at a different pace. It kind of gives us our identity in our life.
Joe, is this the best performance maybe in the postseason, and what does it say that you've had probably your best two performances back-to-back games here?
It just says that our backs are against the wall and we're sticking together and we're competing at a high level to give us.
Good answer.
And what did Val give you tonight?
Did I sell all of my diamond? Guess so. Whoops.
For the second straight game, giving up 27 points off those turnovers. It's 54-33 in that department over these last two games. Yeah, when you're losing with the ball, you get the Bucks themselves the chance to get out of the easy passes and let the crowd get them together. It's going to be tough for Miami Heat to win. They just have to put the ball back. Chuck makes a great point. The season is interesting now. Game 6 must win for Miami. I'm sure they'll play better, but I'm with Chuck. I can't wait till Saturday. Before you guys weigh in, let's hear from Eric Spoelstra.
In a crowd quite a bit. There can be some good things, from that. If we read the game, read the coverages, and make the appropriate plays, you have to give them credit for their activity. And they jammed us up, several times in the paint. With quick hands, strip downs, things of that nature. We have to shore that up. That's 2 games in a row of that. We do have to be aggressive and then make the appropriate plays with appropriate spacing.
With 2 chances still.
I was just checking some notes. I was actually listening to everything Eric Spoelstra had to say. Do you think their confidence is shaken at this point?
No, not shaken, but stirred. I was going to say not shaken, but stirred. Meaning that it's stirred up. You're like, okay, wait a minute. The things that we were doing pretty easily, we're not doing easily anymore. Why not? So now you have to question why not. If they won one game, you're like, they lost the Celtics. They would have been number 2 seed in the NBA. Of course they're going to win games. But when you lose 2 in a row, you're stirring it up and like, now you have to question, and your strategy has to change from Miami.
So you'll lose 2 in a row. You'll lose Gabe Vincent for this game.
Yeah.
I don't know what the status is for game 6.
I think why they have confidence is shaken. They can't beat the Celtics if the Celtics play well. I mean, there's a reason everybody picked the Celtics. Now, the thing that's disappointing about the Celtics, you should not be up and down this late in the season in the Eastern Conference Finals. But we saw it against Atlanta. We saw it against who in the second round? Milwaukee. No, that's Miami.
I got you.
Yeah, no, that's Miami. But they were against Philadelphia. And they did the same thing in game 1, game 2, and game 3. But if they play like they do in game 4 and 5, Miami can't beat them. They're not good enough.
I think, Miami's still saying, what we have to do. This right now forces them to focus. You think after the last loss, they'll be looking at focus. This right here forces them to focus. And it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a great game. I cannot wait till Saturday. They were trying to join only 3 other teams.
I'm out. This is blue stuff. Nice hit. Good job. Good job, team. Take away his best skills? Oh, that's wild. Good job. Good job, team. All right. Yeah, I'm good on the rest of this. Actually, I'll listen to some of this.
Hey YouTube, Joyboy here. So, One Piece chapter 1084 is out. If you guys haven't checked out that chapter yet, I suggest that you do so because I will be spoiling it. Now that you have, let's go. Oh my god, this chapter was incredibly immense flames. I am losing my thinking. That is basically how I feel. But yeah, fair warning at the start of this chapter reaction. A large chunk of this chapter reaction is purely theory speculation, okay? I'm basically going to speculate all of One Piece, some of which I've already done in the past, but this chapter in context with what we know is what I want to discuss. If you're gonna get pissed off because we wait until the end to discuss some elements of the chapter and a lot of it is a continuous rabbit hole train of theory, okay? You are warned. The theory, of course, is incredibly fire and the discussion is why I live, but if that's not you, okay, you do. Without further ado, probably a lot of you guys aren't going to know this, but probably one of the first things that I latched onto as like
What's going on here?
to discuss within One Piece communities when I finally just started not just reading what people were writing, but actually writing stuff myself. A lot of it was about Alabasta Kingdom and the Nefertari. Again, this was like 10, 12 years ago, but it was a really contentious thing as to if the Nefertari family was like loyal to the celestial dragons and the world government, or in some way betrayed. In some ways, it was like the epic theory nerds version of Sanji versus. That's how I felt. This was a conversation because they had a poem. Cobra led Robin to a particular basement, and it was not entirely clear why that was there. This is additive with the fact that Crocodile assumed that the ancient weapon Pluton was located somewhere in Alabasta. I guess we now know that this is not true, and it was simply confirmed that the Poneglyph in Alabasta indicated the location of the ancient Pluton, so it probably mentioned water. But there was a heavy association between the ancient weapons and Alabasta, and this is something that you forget after over 1,000 chapters of One Piece, but like the ancient weapons, what they were, their connection to things, all of this was a very ambiguous thing for a very long time. So a lot of this information just wasn't quite enough. And I think it really started to click for a lot of people, at least for me, about Fishman Island. If you guys recall, the Shandians or the Shandorans who also possessed the Poneglyph claimed to be protected.
Wow, smack that boy.
Location, same sort of vibe, impression was given to us about the Poneglyph Fishman being hidden. And that's precisely what Cobra said about the Poneglyph in Alabasta. And it was really interesting when he brought it up because Robin looked at him funny and was like, nah, no way are you projecting this. You are a member of the government. Don't lie. That's not a verbatim quote, but it was something to that effect. It was actually a moment of drama as Cobra's kicking Robin down the stairs. He says that he and his family have been tasked with guarding it for generations, and she says no. So I begin to think to myself,
I'm gonna take the attack up though.
certainly now, since this point, more information has been revealed where it's like, look, every single one of these monoliths, the same directive has been given. Whoever the civilization which possesses them, it's like a task passed down from generation to keep it secret. And the fact that Cobra is saying that his family is doing the same thing is it says something. It seems unlikely to be a lie, or that they stole it to in some way use it like a lot of people argued 12 years ago. But it was around the beginning of Dressrosa which dropped a very crucial bit of information which has pretty much bolstered any sort of
Nice.
Nefertari headcanon I think that
Alright, I've got enough. I've got enough now.
The reveal was that the Nefertari family is a celestial dragon family.
Whoa.
And unlike the other 19 kings of the 20 kings which formed the world government, they did
Okay,
not
so it's just that.
to go live in Marijua. And so I pretty much ran with this information,
Marijua.
including the conversation that Cobra had with Robin about protecting the poneglyph. Soon after, we got things like so as well. It all sort of added up that, you know, the Nefertari family must have betrayed the 20 kingdoms and were in fact allied with the ancient kingdom and Jordan. They're protecting a poneglyph like all of his allies. So like I said, guys, this speculation, this concept, was a huge component of what actually got me into the Olympics community. And man, it's been a really long time, but we're finally, I think, getting real answers. So I want you guys to strap yourselves in, alright? We're gonna speculate. We're gonna speculate a lot of things. We're gonna try to bring it all together and make sense of what we're getting right now. Always keep in mind that these are just theories, these are my conclusions. It doesn't have to be true, we could still be missing things, it could just be totally wrong, but I'm so excited to talk about this.
Wow, the work up to this temple is amazing. I love this.
Absolutely freaking game-changing. So, there's going to be a lot of different theories we're going to bring together. Let's try to do this in a way that makes sense. First off, I think that it is incredibly likely, or at the very least possible, that Nefertari Lily is in. You can manipulate this idea based on what makes sense to you, what you like for yourself, but here's what we know. We know that there are 19 swords that surround the empty throne. 19 of the 20 original kings, because one was not there. That was the Nefertari family. Nefertari family, we're told, went back home to Alabasta, but the actual queen of the Nefertari, Lily herself, never actually made it. This is purely a question of vacuum, you decide for yourself, but how likely do you think that it is, after founding the world government, that the Nefertari family, the queen of the Nefertari family, disappears on the journey home? Let's just analyze this, okay? After the fighting is over, the world government has presumably won, and the Nefertari family, they gave up their power.
What is that?
So no
Oh, I'm good on you.
with the other celestial dragons, they're bowing out. Everyone else is more powerful because of them. How likely is it that she's assassinated in the short time span from there to home? But there's a smoking gun here, and that's the fact that nobody knows this information. It was covered up. Either her murder or her disappearance never became news. They in fact fabricated
Thank you so much.
story around it for reasons that are not known. Cobra had to logic from the fact that Lily was one of the 20 kings, but then from the moment that Alabasta became a country, suddenly her brother is in power. Why was this worth covering up? Well, let's go back to present day. Right now, the way that the world government operates is a farce. It is a lie. The Gorosei are celestial dragons.
I'm not going to be able to do this day because the sun's already coming up, but I'm definitely starting from here tomorrow. It's going to say come again. Ah. Alright. Boys. No. Come here. Hey, Mr. Tullen boy. Yeah, I need to find this Great Eagle bow then. If it's possible. What did I just do? Alrighty, game. Never take pictures of Tullen. I'm being enveloped by the darkness. Just have to take those 2 pictures again, no big deal. Game really does not want me to take a picture of this boy. Cool, it didn't spaz out again, so it seems to be the cart. Tullen. Hey. The boys. What? It's a different thing? I mean, sure. Boulder Breaker, Cobble Crusher. I understand. Alright, so I definitely need to get the Boulder Breaker. Alright, let's save here for sure now.